Welcome back to another Ice Guys live Betcast, Tuesday, April 4th. Ian Cameron, Alex B. Smith will be along in a moment, and we're here once again for a packed Tuesday night of NHL action, 11 games on the board. Looking forward to seeing everything unfold as we are down to the home stretch, essentially, of the NHL season with only a week and a half, 10 days left of regular season action. So lots to go look at here as far as the card. We've got 5 games about to get underway here in mere moments. Detroit, Montreal, Pittsburgh, New Jersey, Ottawa, Carolina, Buffalo, Florida, Columbus, Toronto. Easily the 2 games with the most playoff implications on the line are the Sabres-Panthers, a huge game for both of those teams as they try to track down Pittsburgh. And, of course, it goes without saying the Penguins and Devils should be a game very interesting, very intriguing. Those would be the 2 games I keep an eye on the most throughout the early swatch of games. Just to recap, I'm on the over in Detroit, Montreal, a Pittsburgh draw split against New Jersey, plus the over there. Alex likes Carolina first period puck line and over team total against Ottawa for Carolina. Again, the new young goalie, the Finnish goalie in net for Ottawa in that game, making his NHL debut. His numbers aren't that great in the AHL. I actually got in on that a little bit for small bets as well. Those same 2 bets with Carolina first period puck line and the team total over for the Hurricanes there. I'm on Buffalo in the draw split against Florida, and I'm on the over with the Jackets and the Leafs. I ended up getting in on over 6.5 with Columbus and Toronto, thinking that Toronto can probably score 4 or 5 themselves tonight versus Jet Greaves in his NHL debut, albeit he's a Toronto boy. He's going to want to play well, but his numbers at the AHL level indicate that we don't really want to trust him necessarily to play well. He hasn't exactly been playing great hockey down there, so that is something to keep an eye on. But yeah, definitely as far as this game goes, these early games, I should say, that's basically what we're looking at in the early stretch of games. Those of you that have asked for the Betcast link, we will be sending that out to you in just moments. Everyone via email, everyone via Twitter as well. We will definitely send you the Betcast link in just a few moments and get that out to everybody that asked for it so that you can join us here on this stream. Always a lot of fun, obviously, being on this Betcast, and looking forward to yet another one here tonight on this Tuesday. Again, all these games just about to get underway here as far as the 7 p.m. Eastern time action is concerned. We've only got one more Tuesday, one more Betcast Tuesday during the regular season next Tuesday, April 11th, and that'll be it. That'll be it. Then it'll be playoff Betcasts for the rest of the season. And finally, looking forward to the playoffs being here for sure. So everyone in the chat and YouTube and Twitter, we will get the Betcast links out to you momentarily. And looking forward again to seeing these games begin here in the early stages. So again, hit the like button. Those of you watching on YouTube, we appreciate it very much. We did a nice job last week with the live bets early in the Betcast. This has been a weird pattern for me with the majority of the Betcast this year, where we have seen basically I've not gotten off to a great start with these Betcasts as far as the live bets are concerned, and then we get better and better with the live bets as the as the night goes on. So it was nice to get off to a decent start last Tuesday. We got off to good starts with the live bets earlier in the Betcast, and we're hoping we get more of that taking place here tonight. And we get off to a pretty good start. So, again, we've got all of these games now just about to get underway here in the 7 p.m. Eastern time hour. Obviously, I'm focusing most of all on Pittsburgh, New Jersey, as well as Buffalo and Florida. We've got all 5 games now underway. the puck has been dropped on all 5 matchups. So looking forward again to seeing them all play out. So once again, for those of you that have asked for the Betcast link, we are sending it out to all of you as we speak at the moment, so that you all have it. And obviously, for those of you that would maybe going to wait a little bit and maybe want to join us later on in the Betcast, you can definitely you'll have that opportunity to join us certainly later in the night. So thanks to all of you again for tuning in. We appreciate it very much for sure. No doubt about that. And let me just see here as we are just getting underway. Yeah, there we go. Just getting the feeds all set up. We're ready to go for a big Tuesday night of hockey. Again, we've got critical playoff implication matchups that are now ongoing with the Penguins and the Devils, as well as the Sabres and the Panthers. That's where the majority, of my focus is going to be in terms of watching these early games. But still, at the moment, also, we're going to keep everybody up to date, obviously, on the other games that are taking place as well. So, again, we'll keep you up to date as far as those games are concerned, as it's a very busy night here in the NHL. Of course, the Sabres and the Panthers, very interesting, where the Sabres now, Devin Levi did end up being the starting goaltender in net for them. And we'll see how they fare tonight. Obviously, a big matchup. And we've got a first goal of the night, courtesy of the Carolina Hurricanes. They have struck early against the Ottawa Senators, a quick 1-0 Carolina lead. They get on the board a little less than 2 minutes into the first period of that game. So a quick start for the Carolina Hurricanes there in that game. And obviously for the Ottawa Senators, they are throwing this young Finnish goaltender of theirs in the frying pan right away in his NHL debut. So not an easy spot for Levi Merilainen to be in. And he gives up a goal in the first 2 minutes of the game. So it's a 1-0 Carolina. Good start for the Carolina first period puck line and the team total over bets that we mentioned. And Alex is the one that actually mentioned them first. I'm just, the more I thought about it, the more I'm thinking, you know what? Maybe we'll get in on that too. So again, first goal of the night goes to the Carolina Hurricanes. They lead the Ottawa Senators 1-0 in that one. Scoreless elsewhere, but Montreal is on a power play right now against the Detroit Red Wings in the early stages of that game. Again, we'll keep you abreast of the way things are going there. And again, Penguins and Devils scoreless, a huge matchup tonight there between those two teams. And look, for the Devils, there's still a lot at stake for them, as if they have any inclination of trying to track down the Carolina Hurricanes for first in the Metropolitan Division. They're going to have to keep winning. So it's not like New Jersey is going into that game against the Penguins totally unmotivated and with nothing to play for. There's no doubt that couldn't be further from the truth. There's still a lot to play for the Devils as well. But definitely their situation is not necessarily as dire as it is for the Pittsburgh Penguins, who are playing for just to get into the playoffs, just to keep their season going. So again, that game underway as well, and scoreless early in that one between the Devils and the Penguins. Definitely will continue to keep our eye on that game as it progresses. So it looks like we're off and running on the early fronts here as far as the board is concerned. And again, Penguins, Devils, and the Sabres have struck first. The Sabres have just popped one against the Florida Panthers. So the Buffalo Sabres with an early 1-0 lead over the Florida Panthers, which is a very good start for them, because they got to have this one. If you want to entertain any sort of aspirations to come back and find your way into one of the second wild card spot, you've got to win this game against a team that's directly ahead of you in the standings. And that is certainly a good start for the for the Buffalo Sabres. They get out to the 1-0 lead over the Florida Panthers here early on. So good start for the Sabres there. And Detroit is on the board. The Red Wings have just scored as well. Lucas Raymond for the Detroit Red Wings on the board. So 1-0 Red Wings. Again, I'm on the over in that one with the Red Wings and the Canadians. So a good start there for them. So there we go. We got goals now in 3 different venues here to get the night started here. So now we've got a little something to begin the night. And again, Detroit on the board, 1-0. Carolina on the board, 1-0. Although it does look like we might be getting this Buffalo goal pending for Alex Tuck reviewed. Looks like there's going to be a challenge here for the Florida Panthers here. So hold the phone on this Buffalo potential first goal for them, as it looks like it's going to be looked at here in a video review. So we'll keep an eye on that, and we'll see if this goal is going to end up standing here with the Sabres and the Panthers. We just had the feed for a minute here. I just ended up hitting the remote by accident. So we lost the Sabres-Panthers feed at a very inopportune time as we're trying to see exactly what they are looking at here as far as the review for this potential Buffalo goal here. But we will get back to that momentarily here. Let me just see. There we go. Let's see if we can get that back. All right. All right, we'll see if we can find. Oh, and the Leafs now have just found the back of the net. Toronto Maple Leafs are on the board, and they are up on the Columbus Blue Jackets. So Leafs on the board, and Jet Greaves will not get a shutout in front of his family and friends in Toronto. Ice X, who is apparently audio only tonight. Ice X is on the stream. What's up?
What's going on, man? Let's go.
Yeah, good start for the Leafs, and so that. Which is good to see for me because I like the goals in that one. I debated Toronto team total over, the full game over. I ended up going on the full game over, hoping Columbus could contribute a little something, but I was definitely thinking Toronto would be able to chip in. Yes, that challenge was won by the Florida Panthers, so they ruled it offside on that potential Sabres goal. So off the board it comes. It is still scoreless between the Buffalo Sabres and the Florida Panthers. Zach Aston Reese getting the goal for the Toronto Maple Leafs. All right, we've got Dan H., who unfortunately last week he actually asked to be on, and I forgot to send the link to him. Not the case tonight. What's up, Dan?
Hey, what's up? No, it's all good. I kind of sent you a long DM on Twitter, and I was actually saying how I couldn't make it.
Yep.
Is what I was trying to say. But yeah, glad to be back. A lot of things have settled over here, so I can actually make some time to get on here with you guys, and thanks for having me. And I'm down a screen, unfortunately. So it's going to be a little more challenging watching the games. I actually got Carolina, Ottawa on my phone down here right now. So if I'm looking down, that's probably why.
Yeah, I mean, this is an early start to the night where we've got 5 games on tap, but they've done a nice job of, spreading out the schedule tonight. Like we've got a bunch of games coming up, obviously. Later on in the night, like they've got these 7 p.m. Eastern games. We got a couple next hour at 8 p.m. Eastern. We got Chicago, Calgary on its own at 9 p.m. Eastern, and then you got 3 late games. 2 of them are very pertinent. Seattle, Vancouver, which is because Seattle hasn't firmed anything up yet. They still got to keep winning, and of course Edmonton, LA. It goes without saying. On paper, the game of the night against with the Oilers and the Kings. Looking forward to that. And ESPN has that game as well at 10:30 p.m. Eastern time. So I think that they lucked into that one. It was before the season. ESPN put it on their schedule that it was going to be Oilers and Kings tonight for the second game of their doubleheader, and they lucked themselves into probably the best game of the night on paper for sure. Alex has lucked himself into hopefully not dying on air here. It looks like he's coughing and having a hard time there. What's up, Alex?
Every smoker knows what I'm going through right now. I just took a big rip, and that shit is killing me. But other than that, I'm doing good. Carolina already on the board, 1-0 in their game. We got the first period puck line, laying the half a goal at $1.15. Of course, we got the draw going now, and Penguins and Devils, no score right now. We got that plus 345.
Yeah, exactly. And off the draw is also something I ended up getting it. Well, I got the Pittsburgh and draw split in that game. Here we go again. It's a new tradition on the Betcast Tuesdays. Goose in his car. What's up?
Someone's up going. Just commuting my ass home. Got the Leaf game on Sirius XM. 1-0. Go Leafs, go. Hopefully it's going to be a good night.
Yeah, hopefully they will win comfortably for a change against a team they should beat rather than the alternative.
I took them for an over. I got them at 6.5, so I'm happy with that one to start. And I think I'll look at in game for probably a couple who will score next and a couple period winning periods here.
Yeah, I think. Look, they should. The one concern I have with this 6.5 is does Columbus score at all? because they're facing obviously Joseph Wall, who's been, a brick wall more often than not. No pun intended for them in between the pipes since he's been getting these opportunities in net. So we'll see if that continues tonight. His good play in between the pipes. By the way, Pittsburgh's on a power play, so we do have ourselves an opportunity here, maybe for the Penguins to get a big early goal here against the New Jersey Devils, and we'll see if they're able to strike here with the man advantage. Detroit has struck once again. They now lead 2-0 over the Montreal Canadiens in the first 10 minutes of that game. So good start for anyone on Detroit. I almost took Detroit just because all the injuries for Montreal, but I didn't want to lay a price on the road with Detroit. Maybe I should have, but I'm just hoping we get enough goals there for the over, and it is 2-0 Detroit early on there. Perlo is back with us as well, regular guest on the Betcast. Perlo, what's up?
Who's disco dancing? Oh, that's Perlo.
I have Detroit, so I'm happy about that. Yeah. But I got my earnings shirt on.
Very good.
Damn, dude, what's going on with your camera there, man?
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Why? What's going on?
You're
It's a little hazy.
You're vibrating harder than my ex-girlfriend's toy. Like, Jesus, man. There we go.
Really?
Jesus
Now you're better.
Too much info there.
Now you're better.
Too much info there, Goose.
What a line there.
It's not me, man. It is a bit hazy, though. I don't know why that
It does, though. It looks like you're in a fog here. Yeah.
That's weird.
Oh, and
yeah.
half suck
Soup or
button.
something. Yeah.
In case there's any Montreal fans in the room.
Maybe I got it. Maybe my camera thing is something's on it or something.
Well, you're better now. You were literally like vibing, man.
I think that was only you, Goose.
It might have been
I
the
could
bumps
be
in the
vibing
road
too.
driving along there for Goose.
Now, come on, now I'm in Airdrie. The roads are fine up here. It's Calgary where they suck.
Well, they're at least better than the Hamilton roads. They never ever get those done on time.
Oh, Jesus! I was down there this year when I was down to see my mom. I couldn't believe how bad they were.
They're pretty bad. Yep.
So you guys in Canada, you guys
on the board. Devils up 1-0.
Oh, shorthanded?
Yeah, Devil. Actually, probably just after the power play ended. Yep.
Let's hope this all stays like it's going so far. I got Carolina first period, Devils. I got Detroit.
Yep.
And over.
Alex, what were you saying there, dude?
Oh, I was going to say, you guys have pothole problems like we do here in the States.
Oh yeah,
snow
major
and
up.
ice.
Oh,
Oh yeah, snow and ice just killer on roads.
Okay.
Wow.
Okay. I was wondering if maybe they're quicker up there than they are here about fixing them or whatnot, or is it the same?
No,
same
fuck
problem?
no.
No, they just don't build them to last. They just love to maintain the roads. They just love it. It's
Yeah.
like the favorite thing in the world to do here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So that's so
and
similar to
you,
here.
you can imagine with minus 40 weather.
Right. Oh yeah. Yeah. It'll eat it up in a heartbeat. I mean, we got roads here in St. Paul where the exposed cobblestone from like the 1890s is popping up in the bottom. So it's pretty
Nice.
bad. Yeah.
Nice. What do we got here? Where's all jackrabbits? For those of you who aren't familiar with out west, we got jackrabbits, and let me tell you, they are fucking out like 90 now that the weather's nice.
Oh,
Jackrabbits?
Can you go grab her?
Oh fuck yeah! Yeah, they're everywhere. Oh,
Yeah, we have jackrabbits for days. I think.
it's never a good sign.
I didn't know what to do with that Toronto game.
A good one to skip in my opinion. I mean, Toronto's up 1-0. Like I said, Toronto should win it 7-1.
They should.
Sure.
Chances
They
are
don't
probably-
always do
they
that
probably
against
end up-
teams they should outman.
Yeah.
They
Right?
probably end up winning 4-3 in overtime. Right.
I was hoping that they wouldn't score so fast and maybe get in on an over, but
Well, shares I got at least minus 4.5. So
do you?
Yeah, and
You
there's
took
Dougie
Leafs
Hamilton,
first
by the
period?
way, got that first goal. So there we go.
Good.
The Dougie Hamilton props did
There you
not
go.
waste time to cash. So there we
Oh,
go.
yeah.
We talked about it. He had scored a goal in every game against Pittsburgh this year. And
Oh, you
that's
took the goal prop on that? Oh, that was nice. I just
The
got
crazy
shocked.
goal, too.
on the goal and
That
the
puck
prop. Yeah.
rolled off of a Penguin player's stick
Yeah.
and then corrected itself straight into the net.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've never seen the like it wasn't even a deflection. It's literally as if, like he was able to it was like a trick shot almost the way that they came off the stick.
that's BS.
Yeah, it's a tough
Good
one.
stuff, though. Yep. That's what you want.
Yeah,
to
I mean,
see,
great. Yeah, great if you had Dougie Hamilton goal, but yeah, that's a tough one if you're waiting to try to grab some kind of in-game total.
Yeah, a bit of a fortuitous turn of events there, a little bit and a bad turn of events if you're the Pittsburgh Penguins there as well. But yeah, so we've got lots going on already. If you're just joining us, 2-0 Detroit, 1-0 Carolina, 1-0 New Jersey, 1-0 Toronto, Buffalo, Florida. The only game that has not seen the puck go in the net yet. And the Sabres though are on a power play. They just got a big penalty kill against Florida, so still scoreless there. Sabres now on the man advantage.
Now that's the game where we're looking for a live over, dropping down from that 7.
I don't care how good Levi and Lion are. If I find a 5.5, I'll pull the trigger on
I was going to play the under 7, but I couldn't get the balls to do it, so I just
everything just locked up.
Oh, I did that. The under 7 in Buffalo, Florida. I actually did that.
You got that? You got that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was leaning that way, but I couldn't get my fingers on it,
Yeah.
so I didn't. But what?
Yep, Sabres just saw it now. Power play goal. Buffalo Sabres 1-0.
Yes.
This one will not come back.
Cousins prop. I mean,
Yeah.
Cousins scored it. Did you have the Cousins? Did you have Cousins?
You know what? I didn't bet props in that game. I didn't feel right about that game. I was, kind of concerned it would be actually a tighter game than you would expect between Buffalo and Florida. But if I was going to look at a Buffalo prop or Buffalo props, he's always near the top of the list for me.
Cousins, yeah. I like that guy so much.
He's a good player. Yeah, but tonight I was not on. I didn't bet a ton of props tonight, honestly, in the NHL. I find I scale back late in the season on player props. The lineups are shaky one night to the next. They're different. There's guys sitting. There's guys resting. The lineup combos are different. Motivation's a question for certain teams.
I find that they're all juiced up right now too. It's hard to find value right now with props.
Yeah,
because you can't take over 1.5 points now, like you said. This time of year. You get some decent shot props, but
yeah. So Sabres are on the board, and now they're going to have to kill another penalty. They just took a penalty. That's a great way to keep the momentum on your side. You score a goal and they take a penalty right now.
Yeah, Buffalo does that too a lot.
Yeah,
green defense, green team. Yeah. I always liked both teams to score here. I didn't play. Which is telling you guys what I almost liked them. But yeah, both teams to score. I think I have that in the Chicago game. Chicago, both teams to score. I just think
I have it in Seattle, Vancouver. That's the only one I bet both teams to score so far tonight.
That's a pretty
Seattle,
good one
Vancouver.
too. That's a pretty
Jones and
with
with Delia, that great goalie matchup we're going to see there.
Yeah, I should actually do that one. That's a good one too. Yeah. I like that one. I just think Markstrom always lets one in the first, and Calgary's probably going to score at least one.
Yeah,
on Mrazek. That just seems. The over 1.5 was pretty good too. -1. Isn't that Alex's best play or whatever?
No, actually, his best bet on the show was Carolina first period puck line against Ottawa.
Oh,
yeah. I know it's something a little different. I know.
Yeah.
I know you're used to first period overs and draws, but no, he had the first period puck line.
That's a good bet. I have that too. Yeah, that kid's probably going to be nervous as hell, right? So.
Yeah, I'd agree with Corey saying the Habs can come back against Detroit, but they're really depleted.
No.
Like even the guys that have been stepping up for them with all the guys that were already out are injured now. Like Harvey Pinard, they've actually really missed that guy. He's been good for them. He had a hat trick.
Yeah, I looked at that lineup into Detroit. I was like, these kids. I mean, they can try as hard as they want. These guys aren't talented enough to beat anybody right now, really. Right?
Yeah, they're just really depleted. Really depleted. I'm just that's the one thing that I worry about with the over is that Montreal doesn't do enough, especially with Husso back.
Yeah,
for the Red Wings, but I'm hoping.
No, maybe it could be 7-0 Detroit, and then we're good. I have the over on this Pittsburgh game, but then afterwards I thought, do I really want to do that? Because it's like it could be a pretty tight game. Like if Pittsburgh wins, it's over. They can't win anything. They can't win a game without it going over.
No.
But
I agree with that. Yep.
Yeah. They've been a real high event team. So
Yeah.
all I did with that total over was I didn't really like the odds on it, so I did roll it into like a fun parlay that I did tonight. So we'll see.
Okay.
That way, if it shoots that ticket, oh well. Not a big deal.
What the heck? Just one sec.
All right, so I'm nothing yet in the live betting department as yet.
Yeah,
but
nothing.
We're eyeing a couple of things here, but nothing definitive yet.
Penguins next to score, even money. That's something I'm looking at.
You know
How
what's
are they-
funny is that
how are they
Penguins
playing?
have that in the period. Someone's house is burning down. Look out!
That's why it's so hazy in there.
Yeah,
It's not
yeah.
Puppet
Houses
Hubs and
fucking
Alex
on fire.
going over there.
Burning some food there or something.
Not on the stream, honey.
There we go. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah.
Ian,
Yeah,
okay, I was gonna say, can you mute?
There we go.
Dinner's on fire. Better order
Oh.
pizza.
Could you imagine he's sitting there the whole time? We're talking about friggin' looking like a fog and all the smoke in his.
What's
Yeah,
that,
we're just
man?
like,
he didn't know there was something flaming in the
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, it's like those streams Cesar
Right.
does with his friends. Or
This live stream
Oh,
might have just
good
averted a disaster potentially.
Yeah. Yeah, it's quite possible.
Bacon in the
but-
oven again. Yes, that is. You know what, bacon, and I like buying packs of bacon and making the whole thing in the oven and then freezing it. Yeah, you have to be very careful because that will make a greasy mess quickly. Yeah, so
Oh, Jackets on the board. Columbus ties it
Oh.
up 1-1.
see, you can't trust Toronto to do shit.
Yeah. Columbus has tied it up one goal up. That's good for me. Be
Yeah.
over in hand. Yep. In pocket. Yep.
I made the mistake of going Toronto first period puck line
Oh.
myself.
Yeah. Well, that's all right. This is the time to make
Oh.
up for it.
Got a little bit of time here.
bad
Can
defensive
help me and
breakdown
help
for
the
the Leafs
total.
too.
They've done that. They did that against Detroit. You're exactly right. See, they're fumbling with the puck, and then coverage was just not great in their own zone there on that goal. Yep. You don't want to see. Yep. You're right. Their defensive coverages the last two games. I think it's a product of the late season malaise again that they're undergoing. There's guys that are resting night to night. Different players are out of the lineup. Matheson already hit his shot prop. JD, it's an amazing prop that's been for me. Mike Matheson for Montreal for weeks now. It's just been unbelievable how good the any prop is. And the point prop has been really good for him for the most part too. And Montreal's on the power play now as well at the moment. So and New Jersey scores again, 2-0 Devils.
Thank God I didn't play that Penn's next goal.
Wow, there you go. So sometimes the best decisions are the bets you don't make.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, for sure.
You're seeing that proof of that right there. So bad news for Pittsburgh in the draw for me, but we do have over 6.5 as well. So there's some good news out of New Jersey scoring.
Here's the
I
thing,
prefer a
though.
Pittsburgh goal.
Here's the thing. We talked about this Penguins on Tuesday nights. They've won 7 of the last 8. So
yeah,
might be another comeback. We saw, was it 2 weeks ago against Detroit was a comeback, right? Down 3 goals.
Oh yeah,
came
2-0
back.
leads are never safe anymore in the NHL, especially first period 2-0 leads.
And the Devils have been a team. I think the Devils, Flames, and Blackhawks have been the best come from behind teams all year long. But the Devils and Flames have also been they've been right there with Vancouver and blowing leads all year. So.
Yeah, exactly right. So a 2-0 Devils lead. This is pretty impressive from New Jersey, but New Jersey, was coming off that shellacking they took in a brutal spot. That was. I mentioned that over and over again, but it's true. It was a brutal spot Sunday night against the Winnipeg Jets coming off Chicago, and they got there late overnight Saturday, and it was just a perfect situation for Winnipeg to take advantage of it, and they did. Speaking of a perfect situation to take advantage of, Carolina's on a 4-minute power play right now against Ottawa. 2-minute double minor for high sticking. So Carolina's got a real big opportunity here to add to their lead.
Carolina puck line love.
Minus 250 to score next goal. That's crazy. But over 5.5 minus 132. over one
The
and a
question's
half.
going to be if Carolina gets up 3-0 in this game or something like that. You know what they do? They park the damn bus and they just sit on it. And I've seen Carolina overs die that way many times. That'd be what's Ottawa going to get against them is the big question.
First period over 1.5 in that Canes game. Right now, 1.5 minus 125. I'm taking a shot with that.
All right, there. That makes sense because again, they got this 4-minute power play, which still has 2.5 left on it as well.
Yeah, so we're adding that on first period over live 1.5 quarter unit.
All right, there we go. He's getting in on it there, Alex. And it's Antti Raanta in net for Carolina. We should point out tonight that he's the goalie for Carolina. So in theory, that should be Ottawa capable then of maybe getting a couple goals past him, but you never know. I mean, Raanta's still not terrible. Raanta can be very good, and he's got an excellent team in front of him defending. So,
when he has good defenders and he's healthy, he can be one of the better goalies in the league. But
yes, he showed it in the playoffs. I thought he played well. I don't think down the street. When he started to falter the Rangers series because of all the games he was playing, you could tell that's when he finally started to hit the wall a little bit. When they got that deep against the Rangers, and then it started to fall apart for him in the second round. He was great against Boston, but I found in that second round series against the Rangers, that's when his play started to dip a little bit. Which an older guy starting that many games in a row, Alex, in intense playoff games, you'd expect
Absolutely.
that.
Sure. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
definitely.
Like you're saying, what Carolina does too when they get a lead is they flick that puck out of the zone. Their defensemen. Remember what they were doing to the Leafs last time they played them? They just flicked it halfway across the ice and then they just kill the clock.
True. Yep.
So again, Carolina still has now half of the 4-minute power play gone by. So Ottawa hanging in there so far, and their young goalie as well hanging in there for the Senators here. Still only giving up the one goal, Levi Marilainen here in this opening period. Jackets going on the power play in just a moment for against the Leafs. The Sabres are on their second power play of the period, but looks like it's going to go by the wayside. There's only about 10 seconds left.
Jackets plus 130 to score next goal is tempting.
Kinda. We'll see if they can strike. But yes, they've just gone on the power play here, just underway that power play. And Pittsburgh on the power play, a big opportunity for them as well. Try to get back into it against the New Jersey Devils. As
if you're looking to bet Toronto and you haven't already, that might be the thing to look at. I'd probably go quarter unit on Jackets to score next, and then that opens you up for you cash that, you take that, and now you go half unit on Leafs money line at a plus price or cheaper chalk price, like $1.10 maybe. So
yeah, that's not a bad strategy. That isn't a bad strategy at all to look in that direction for sure. So, absolutely.
Come on,
money management wise, it's okay. Speaking of okay, I hope Perlo's okay. I hope his house is okay. It's still going to stand there. Yeah, it looks like it's okay. Yeah. Whew, you avoided disaster there.
The thing about frozen pizza is that you can scrape that black soot off, and it's still pretty.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need a house fire on the Betcast. We had enough draw in the last week. Come on.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Get that out of here. Yeah.
Yeah. Carolina goal.
Oh yeah.
Brady Shea, baby.
Go.
Anytime
Hurricane.
goal gets there
Brady
for me,
Shea.
that is a nice
I
one.
got him for shots on goal.
I got that too. Let's roll.
First period over live, we cash. In good shape still for the first period puck line. Halfway home for the over 3.5 of team totals. Take that.
Beautiful.
You know what's frustrating? I didn't stay on that freaking Brady Shea idea I had. I abandoned ship after a little bit. I should have stayed on it, knowing that he's been scoring a little more lately for the Canes. I took it against the Rangers, his old team. He didn't score that night, and then I think he scored a couple of games after that, and should have stuck with it. That's great. Like there you go. First live bet of the night cashes there for for anyone, but for Alex, yeah.
Yeah. What did you have? Carolina to score next?
No, technically I had first period over live minus 1.5 minus 125. So it was essentially a cheaper way because they won it minus 250 for next goal. So I literally saved a whole dollar. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Actually, $1.25. Like they literally wanted double the bet for that. So
yeah.
$1.25 instead of $2.50. Always.
How many shots does Montreal have now? Oh, Montreal's got 10 shots. They'll get theirs.
Yeah, I mean they're getting shots and they're getting chances, just nothing going in yet. We have a challenge here,
Oh
I
man.
think, on this
Oh, no.
Carolina goal.
No.
Not another one.
Oh shit! Let's see. Well, hold on.
I can't have my March luck.
They're
carry
challenging
over into
for a
April.
high stick that made contact with the puck
Oh.
here. So
All right, let's see.
here we go.
These
Hey,
are all
hold
high
tight on the celebration at the moment, but they're reviewing
And
the
that's
second
not a
Carolina
judgment
goal.
call either.
Ekblad goal, by the way. 1-1 now.
Florida, yep.
Oh,
See,
shit.
Both teams have scored.
tie game,
scored.
I should say. Yeah, Florida power play goal.
I
So
didn't
1-1
play it
there.
though, so it doesn't matter.
I think Brady Shea is going to have to get us another one.
That's the tease. The teases are the worst if that's
yeah.
indeed coming
That's it.
back here.
Where's this?
Please show it
I like-
again.
Behind the net.
Because we had our
Here we
little
go.
action movie here, I didn't see how Florida and Sabres were playing. I wanted over 2.5 second period in that game, but I wanted to see how the flow was going because, like
What?
you said, it could
What
be
is it?
tight.
I'm sorry.
What are they looking at?
I don't see it yet. I'm watching the slow-mo replay right now. I'm looking
I am
for the
too,
high
and it's like
stick or whatever.
I'm looking for something and I'm
There's
not
nothing
seeing.
there. I'm not seeing it. Are they saying
Am I
Jarvis
okay?
when he reached his stick up and around the guy? He didn't touch anybody.
The puck wasn't even. The puck was at the blue line when he was doing that. So what? What
Yeah,
are we
I don't
talking about
get
right
it. Yeah, I don't get that. I hope.
So
we
are they
don't
trying
lose
to
it this
challenge
way.
what would essentially be a penalty? Like you can't do that. So what? Yeah, I hope Ottawa loses this challenge, and I hope
Me too.
Carolina scores on the next power. If they do, I'm
Yeah.
laying 150 or whatever.
DJ Smith is shaking his
Yeah.
head almost like, maybe I shouldn't have challenged that. Well, I
Probably,
don't
yeah,
see
right.
anything either on
That-
the
that's a
replay
good
I
sign.
just
Video
saw.
coach. Video coach probably fucked up.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
an Ottawa video coach fuck up, no question.
Oh,
Yeah.
big time! There's no challenge there.
Yeah. Gonna be killing a penalty now.
Yeah,
There we go. Come on.
Go bring her down.
Yeah, I'm with you on up till the 150 for the Carolina next goal. I
Yeah.
think.
All right, it's time to
Oh,
make a
get it.
decision here. Enough. Yeah.
Hopefully we can get
What?
it.
Oh, that's why I asked you earlier if you're doing that.
Penguins jersey, both teams to score second period seems like a lock to me.
Something.
That one's not a bad thought. I could see it. Yeah.
I'm gonna put that in. I like the Penguins are playing well.
Shit.
Vanacek's not that great. And
All right, here comes the ruling.
Yeah, it's a good goal. It's a
There we
2
go.
minute
Yep.
penalty.
Goal stands. Celebrate all over again. 2-0 Carolina. There you go.
Dumbass DJ Smith.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. A high stick. That is the weirdest challenge of the entire season.
that'll go down as one of the worst ever. I'm sure that's
That's bad.
I'm sure that's like you said, a video coach thing. And
Oh yeah, like that. I don't. The
That
replay
being
was just so
said-
strange.
oh yeah, Columbus came back and scored, right? Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
1-1.
that's
1-1 Jackets and Leafs.
we
yeah.
were,
Oh,
we were
okay,
all
I'm seeing
we were
it
all
now.
saying the same thing. So why didn't we take Columbus plus 1.5? Because
So now
Toronto-
power play Carolina too. Yep.
Yeah.
well,
Oh,
because
that's
that-
right.
That
Let's
Greaves
jam
guy,
that.
Why didn't we take Columbus plus
Because-
1.5 of the game?
because the Greaves guy was in. Everybody knows this happens every single time they play. Like every single time Toronto plays in a spot like this, it's close every single time. Yeah.
Well, see, I shouldn't have said anything. I forgot Bet Online's watching me, so all my shit's locked.
Yeah. Alex is the Rockwell of Bet Online. If somebody's watching me.
Fucking Rosler there.
Crazy.
Roslovich Sport.
I got 10.
What's
These
like?
headphones I have
What
are
book
so
do you like
crazy.
for next goal bets normally?
That's usually Bet Online. Like that's
Oh, I
that's
don't
like
have
the place
them.
that always have. Yeah, they will always have that up. But
I should add them. They're offshore, right?
they're offshore, yeah. But real easy
All right.
to sign up with, deposit.
We've hit intermission in 3 of the early games. 2-0 Jersey, 2-0 Detroit, and 1-1 Columbus Toronto. They're all at intermission now.
I hated that juice with New Jersey, but I didn't like that spot for Pittsburgh. an old team, like they're both going to be a little bit tired, but I'll take the young legs every day. I should have took it in regulation. Now Pittsburgh will come back and whatever.
Again, they got to get the next one. I mean, this is still a game until New Jersey gets up by 3. Then they're in some trouble. But until then, they've still got a shot. But
Well, they're playing. They look like they're playing pretty well, from what I could tell while I was putting out the fire.
And we're glad you did put the fire out.
Yeah, for sure, definitely.
Yeah. Oh shit! Poor dear. She just forgot she had shit on the stove.
It happens.
Yeah. Yeah, I put that in. Pittsburgh, Jersey, both teams to score second period. Plus 120. I think that's pretty likely.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
I'll probably tell you on that. I like that too.
Second period, yeah.
All right, I'm in on that.
Yep.
I
like those games that are 2-0, and the team that's down 2-0 really has to open up the game because they need a point. Yeah.
Good call.
Pens, Devils, both teams score.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
And just in theory, it makes sense. Like the Penguins, it's no use for the Penguins to just sit back now. They need the points. To get the points, they need to open up because they're down 2. Yep.
What price did you get?
Them opening up means New Jersey's going to absolutely have the chance to kill them going into a transition. Odd man rushes the
That's
other way.
the problem, is if they get up, if Jersey gets the next one, then that might be.
That's why the both teams is appealing, and it's up plus 110 at where I got it. Yep.
Plus 110? Okay, yeah, plus 115.
All right. We've got Goose again for now. I think his internet's kind of wonky. I can tell because it's choppy. Internet reception tonight. Welcome to the club.
I got technical issues here. I'm trying to solve them.
Good luck with that. Yeah. And they always happen at the worst time too.
Yeah, well, there's never a good time for them.
Right.
No, never. No, never.
Yeah.
So,
no.
You know what I've noticed?
I'm getting fucked again tonight. All I get is the Pittsburgh game on TV.
That's not good. Yeah.
What? Screw that.
That's the cool thing about Bet Online too, is that you can watch a lot of the games.
Although I do have,
yeah.
Like my bookie account, like sometimes I won't even, like, especially in the summertime, I usually don't have any money on it because I'm not betting in the summer. I'll just use that to watch my Sox games.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Although there was a Sox game yesterday, it really wasn't worth watching.
Oh,
yeah,
that was ridiculous.
That was still awful.
Michael Kopech shouldn't be a starter, but I won't even get into that.
Yeah, that's a different story. Unless he's going to be like a home run derby delivery guy for somebody. No, he shouldn't be starting. Yeah.
He should have been the closer.
Yeah.
Why they tried to stretch him out with all the arm issues he had, and why do you want guys that throw 105 starting?
No,
like, I don't
you put him in high leverage relief situations, right? 100%.
Because the only thing is 105 is going to go down. Like, you want to see 105 when everybody's used to seeing 95 for the last 5, 6 years. That worked for 120 years.
Actually, you guys can throw 105 for 5 innings too.
Ray Bryce has tweeted something about our good friend Ray Bryce has tweeted something about Jet Greaves. He must have a plane connection to Jet Greaves.
Oh, really?
Ray Bryce. Yeah, our guy. I have to ask him. He must have played with him or something.
I'm going to tweet that, both. Keep on forgetting to tweet it on my live.
Yeah, he'll be back on the show again come playoff time, Ray, with us again. And he wants to come back on the Betcast, too.
Is Columbus's ECHL affiliate Cincinnati or Toledo?
I believe Cincinnati.
I feel like it's Cincinnati too, which is, I think it's kind of strange that Cleveland, Cincinnati, and Columbus all kind of share like a bridge of affiliations.
That's right.
So those 3 cities don't really care for each other outside of
Any of you guys like the Leafs at minus a goal and a half after the first period in a tie game?
Plus,
I'm not touching the Leafs against teams like Columbus and stuff like that. There's no way.
Draw is still plus 333. That might be worth looking at.
Yeah.
If you haven't
Might,
done on that.
now might not be a bad idea to even go plus
Yeah.
1.5 on Columbus. Now that you know that it's tied,
Laying $1.20 though.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Heck.
It's not a bad bet. It's not the bet. I mean, like I said, I'd rather make this second.
Oh no, Cleveland Monsters is Columbus's farm team.
Cleveland Monsters.
Yeah, in the A. But what's who's their East? Let me see. I'll look up. Let's see.
Oh, fuck, it's Kalamazoo. And guess who plays for Kalamazoo?
Okay, so that's what
Ray Bryce does.
There we go. So that makes sense now. I was like, that's what made me think of. I was like,
okay, there.
I was like, I know there's two Ohio teams in the coast, so I was like, maybe they're affiliated. But if it's Kalamazoo, then there you go.
Yeah. So Ray plays for Kalamazoo. We knew that, and we just forgot that Kalamazoo's Columbus's farm team. And there we go. And actually, he played in Kalamazoo. Most of his season was spent in Kalamazoo last year. So there you go. So Ray Bryce has a playing connection to him. Yeah. Teammate of his last year down in Kalamazoo.
What were Gray's numbers?
It wasn't great. 305 and 0.905 and 305 or something like that. I can't remember now.
Yeah, Toledo is the Red Wings. There you go. Yeah.
The thing is, in
Kalamazoo Wings, it's because they're called the Wings. And they're in Michigan. I've always thought Detroit, but no.
Yeah. You know the funny thing about that is for the longest time, Kalamazoo was actually the affiliate of the Minnesota North Stars. Like they were the direct affiliate. Where when most teams had AHL affiliates, their IHL team was their feeder to Minnesota. Yeah. That's why
the mystery is solved.
Yes.
Yeah, Ray Bryce played with Jet Greaves last year in Kalamazoo. Yeah.
The only winning numbers he has in his career are in Kalamazoo, 10-5 with a 907 save percentage.
So Ray's probably thinking he's Ray's the only guy that's seen good goaltending out of this guy. Apparently.
Yeah, because looking even at his junior numbers, I'm like, how did this guy even get picked up and signed to a team? Is interesting.
He was his numbers last year down in K were actually solid. I'm looking at them. Yeah.
Yeah, but everywhere else. Not so much.
Not so much, yeah. AHL everywhere else. Actually, he's gotten out of that first period, only giving up a goal to Toronto, so it could have been worse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're dialed. I mean, those goaltenders are always dialed. Those goaltenders are always dialed in that first game, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got like all their zen is going into that one game.
Pittsburgh, New Jersey.
Yeah, I can't bet. I don't think you can bet anything because the Greaves could cave. Yeah, it's just too many.
Yeah, I definitely know Detroit is in the AHL is Grand Rapids. Yeah, it's been that way for years. Yeah, Grand Rapids Griffins.
I can't stand Grand Rapids. It's a Wolves and Hawks now. I really can't Grand Rapids.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you're supposed to feel that way, of course. Yeah.
Oh, just like somebody asked about me having a North Star jersey. It's like there's 4 jerseys I'll never wear in my life. I should have said 5 because Grand Rapids is on that list too. But Red Wings, Blues, North Stars, Milwaukee Admirals, and Grand Rapids Griffins. Yeah, those are 5. You'll never see me wearing any of those.
No, never. I know it's
never. I'm not even like a diehard Oilers fan, but you'll never catch me wearing a Flames jersey for sure.
Right. Yeah, it's like you can't,
Yeah, no, I'm not going to do it. Actually, I don't like the Flames. I don't like the Flames now just because they're so poorly managed. Not really because they're from Calgary. It's just
as far as logo and design, I've always loved the Flames jerseys. Like I don't think they've really ever had a bad jersey to be honest.
Yeah,
but yeah, I just as an organization, they're not. I've never been like crazy about them.
They're backwards. They're dumb as posts.
And their building's all old and weird.
You got to get a Blasky jersey.
You got a what?
Get a what jersey?
You got to get the Blasky jersey, the one with the horse head on it.
Oh yeah, that's what I have. Yeah, I have one of those. I have the one from the reverse retro set. I like the new one better because the new one got like the black on black flames on the sleeves. Yeah, that's what I should have made it. You got that. But.
Do you not like Calgary Flames, Goose? Because you're a Leafs fan, right? Like, are you anti-Flames as well while you're there, or what?
I'm a Leafs fan, I also cheer. I cheer for Calgary as well, right? Because I got one in the East, one in the West, right? So I'm okay with that. But
Okay.
every time they come to town, Flames can go to hell. Go Leafs, go. So,
Naturally.
Yeah.
but I do have the hatred for Edmonton. So hey.
Okay. So. Yeah, it's like
that in Ottawa. Have an intense hatred for Ottawa.
I wear a Carolina jersey when Carolina comes to Edmonton because I love Carolina. Even so, and you can easily get tickets for that. People don't line up for Carolina games here.
Wow.
So.
I'm surprised to hear that because of
couldn't get any tickets
the
for any
Canes
games.
Cup run in 06 versus Edmonton. I thought there maybe I don't know if that has something to do with it, but
Well,
interesting.
I mean, it fits the middle of the week and it's a Carolina game. There's like a lot of people that have season tickets. They sell their tickets in order to make money, right? So you can usually buy them. You can usually buy them off of season ticket holders. Pretty easy.
Oh, that's cool.
All right, I'm going to do a couple more live bets. I'm on that both teams in the second period for Penguins Devils. I'm going to go Pittsburgh plus 2.5 as well. Just a little safe bet. I'm not jumping in full steam with the money line, but just plus 2.5, minus 110. It's even money. We've seen this from Pittsburgh before. Slow starts and get back. They're not. I can't see them just bailing on this game.
What are you getting? Minus 110 on that?
Yeah.
Plus 2.5. All right.
110. Yeah. On that, I'm going to jump on Detroit, Montreal in the second period.
I'm just skittish that Jari just shits the bed the rest of the way. That's the only thing I can say about that.
Yeah. That's true. That's definitely concerning, but I'll go with that. So plus 2.5 Pittsburgh, and I'm also going to jump on Detroit, Montreal, both teams to score second period.
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Montreal had shots. Montreal had 11 shots. I saw they actually just missed the post in one of them that I saw. So, they
I'm actually I was considering Montreal to score next in that game too, but both teams to score is a safer bet.
Yep. Yeah, with Primo and net, I don't know if he's going to have a period that he keeps a clean sheet, so to speak, tonight.
Yeah, he's not a very good goaltender, that's for sure.
No. And the numbers in the live chat are not good at all for him. Or not the numbers for him in the NHL are not good. Not good.
And the AHL is not all that wonderful either.
They're a little better, but they're not anything to write home about. They're not like, this guy's really ready for full, regular NHL duty with those numbers. No.
He's probably going to be a third stringer his whole career, pretty close to it. Maybe a backup of a year or two or something like that. But you never know with goaltenders, right? 3 years from now, we're like, holy crap, what happened to Primo? He's freaking lights out. I would have thought, I don't know, this father was. He comes from a pretty good line there. He's Keith Primo's son, right?
That's right. Yep.
Yeah. Both teams to score.
Who's that? The goalie from Montreal?
Yep.
Yeah. Cuban Wayne Gretzky's got a good question in the chat. I'm not sure if Mikko Rantanen's got a bonus for hitting 50 goals.
That is a great thing to bring up about players hitting point milestones for contract purposes. Now, this is known public knowledge in the NFL and sometimes in Major League Baseball. Sometimes it gets released in the NBA. We never really know this in the NHL. That's something I've never heard of. I'm sure they have them. But we don't know that. But you can kind of just automatically assume if a guy's close to 40 or 50 goals, he's going to want to get it.
Yeah. That's what I was
By the way,
say.
everyone, I encourage everyone, if you see him in the chat, he's been watching and listening to the show a long time, Jarek Rubel. He is broadcasting games, just for the sports, USRN network. He's doing a lot of games lately. I've actually listened in on a couple of them just to see how's he doing. How does he sound good? Does he's actually, I'm not saying it because he's a fan of the show and he's watching all the time and supports our show. Does a really good job and he keeps working at it. He keeps getting better. He throws out good stats. He's got little tidbits too in between whistles. When the play is not going, he gets into it. He's always got the energy. when there's a big goal or a big save and a big scoring chance. And Jarek, you're doing a good job. I'm glad you're getting to do one hell of a game tomorrow night, Calgary and Winnipeg. He'll be on play-by-play for that huge matchup tomorrow night, Flames and Jets. So I might tune in, listen to a little Jarek Lubel and tune
I
out.
definitely want to check it out. And Ian, you're not, like I said, there's a John Massey message in the chat. You're not easy on announcers. So that's high praise coming from you.
Yeah, no, Jarek's working at it, and I agree with him. And Jarek's an honest critic of himself. He says there's still things I need to improve on. Of course, everyone should feel that way. You should never feel you're perfect at anything. There's always things I want to get better each day as a better and handicap. So that's the right mindset and mentality to have. Yeah, what he's done is he sent me DM the links to his stream, so it's like a stream link, and then you just click the link and you'll hear him doing the play-by-play of the game. Yeah. Tell
him to send it to me. I'll check it out sometime.
Yeah, I mean that's our guy. We're going to push to get him in the NHL someday.
That's awesome.
Never know. It can start from a very, very small beginning, and all of a sudden it ends up, being something big. I'm hoping, and I said this to Jarek, I'm hoping my guy that does the play-by-play for our OHL Hamilton Bulldogs here, Reed Duthie, who I think is spectacular play-by-play guy. He gets a big break at some point, at least gets to the pros in some level, ECHL, AHL, and then maybe the NHL one day. Who knows? All right, so just to recap, Pittsburgh plus 2.5, and I got both teams to score second period for the Penguins, Devils, and Red Wings, Canadians games. So keep an eye on that for sure. Yeah, and we'll put the link on the Patreon page. Yeah, Alex, great call on that on the chat. Why not? Let's put that link on the Patreon page. We'll do that, and especially for that game tomorrow night, because it's obviously a mammoth hockey game. Calgary playing Winnipeg Jets tomorrow night. Melissa, welcome in the chat.
Also, Jarek, let me know whenever you're doing a San Jose game, because I can always use an alternate feed for those.
What? So you think that Jarek's better than Randy Hahn? You're not setting the bar high.
I totally believe that.
That's funny.
If nothing else, I believe he's better than Randy Hahn. So yeah. That's step one.
So especially when you do a shark game, get that link in. Yeah, IceX is on the Betcast. He was said a few words at the beginning, but
what happened? I did a Twitter live. Guys.
Oh yeah, I saw that probably. Yeah, was a couple nights ago, right?
Yeah. I'm John JT too. I did a little JT. I like that. Those are fun. Especially for doing picks. Like I like to bang it off at people, and it seems to work better that way. I got to get the stream on so I can see who's on there. Melissa came in. She's not coming on?
Yeah. I don't know. She's in the chat.
She's in the chat. No, it's up to her if she wants to join us. Yeah. All right, we're underway at least now. Finally, see, that's what I hate on these nights. I hate when they don't give us a 7:30 game. Not one 7:30 game. They put them all at 7:00. So you're cooling your heels for like 10 minutes.
Which is funny because the thing is, the Hawks on the road. If that Hawks game was at home, that would have been the 7:30 start.
Yeah, definitely. It probably would have been. But now we're finally underway. A few games are underway now in the second. We've got Pittsburgh, New Jersey are back on in the second. Columbus, Toronto as well. And Detroit, Montreal's going in the second as well. Melissa has already shown more life in the chat that the Penguins have in this game. Oh, boy. Melissa will probably agree. She doesn't mind. Even though that's her team, she'll be a fair critic. See, she agrees with me right there.
That's all right.
Not true. They got to amp it up another level here, Pittsburgh, so far. And they just took another penalty. Great start to the period here. And this is why Pittsburgh's frustrating. Yep.
A buddy of mine that I've been capping with for years, like him and I have always just traded picks and stuff.
Yep.
He's a huge Pittsburgh fan, like huge. Literally depressed in his life right now. Kind of. That's how much he's a Pittsburgh fan.
Wow.
It's like literally depressing for him. I was like, dude, man, it's just a team. Can't have to go that crazy. But he's never had to deal with it. Like he hasn't had to deal with it for a long, long, long time, right? Pittsburgh's always been really good. But.
Oh my gosh, freaking! Oh my gosh, John Massey there with the fucking line there. Goose has a signal now because we're hearing his edition of This Old House.
Oh, that's wonderful.
It sort of sounded like someone was chopping wood there, remodeling or some home. Oh, shit. That's good. All right, New Jersey power play down to 30 seconds left. By the way, Flyers Blues. I should talk about this game because it's just about to start. It's my best bet for the show earlier today. Flyers Blues over 6.5.
I forgot that was your best bet. I was like, we're really gonna talk about that game. It's, oh yeah, that's right. You like the over.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
I think Thomas is out for St. Louis, is he not?
I believe so. Yeah.
I think it was day to day.
Yeah.
Well, he never came back. I heard he was game time decision.
Yeah. Wow.
Usually
Landon is back from Big D. Landon, what's up?
Howdy, y'all.
There we go.
Hey,
Good to see
Landon.
you again. Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Good to see everybody. Salute. Alex, I'm going to drink the Fireball Solo to celebrate that first period cashing.
All right, I got
Yes,
proper
it's-
12. I don't have Fireball on me, so I haven't drank.
Hey,
Fireball.
cheers to that. Nice call, by the way.
Thank you, man.
I went ahead and tailed that and packaged that bad boy with a little Edmonton first period at plus 150. I mean, why not?
All right, very nice.
What
Very
happens?
nice. I like the
But
look.
glad to be here. Hope everyone's doing good night.
Yeah,
That's not a
absolutely.
bad
Good to have you
play.
back.
That's not a bad play, actually. Yeah, because LA's coming off that road trip. It could be sluggish in the first.
Like, where is the scoring going to come from? Because I'm not seeing much of it. But yeah.
Oh, Vegas
That's good,
Nashville
chat.
too. Shit. Yeah, Vegas money line for me and Alex. We're
Yeah.
both on that. I think Alex is actually
Yeah.
on the draw a little bit in that.
I sprinkled a little bit on the draw. Like I put a beer money on the draw. Like it's really small. But.
Did you guys find it odd that you were getting minus 133 like on that kid? Didn't you think that
It seemed
Vegas-
suspiciously cheap early in the day
Yeah.
on Vegas.
Well,
Now
yeah,
it's up to minus 145 at the moment.
I mean, the books are leaning toward the Nashville needs the win angle on top of the just kind of a long kind of a trip. A lot of games in a row for Vegas at the same time. I think that's the reason.
Yeah, 3-0.
And on the road.
Yep.
Man.
Even if you had the same like game. Oh, what happened? Sorry.
3-0
3-0
Devils.
to-
Yeah,
Yeah.
they added to their lead. That's good for the both teams, but now we
Yeah.
need Pittsburgh to do something.
Yeah, this draw is about to be toast.
Yeah, that was a big goal to give up for Pittsburgh.
You know what? I'm and I know Melissa loves the Penguins. She's in the chat, but I'd be glad if the Penguins don't make it. If the Penguins and Panthers both miss the playoffs, I'd be very happy.
Why,
disagree
why,
for both of them,
why
yeah.
Panthers?
Well, Panthers. I just hate watching the Panthers at this point. They're so annoying because they're a talented team that just can't put it together, consistently.
For a long
They-
extended time, yeah.
That's what
They
I'm saying,
just
yeah,
have
like that
bad-
doesn't mean nothing.
They just have bad defensemen. That's the only problem. They get a couple defensemen and they'll be fine. But they're like the Vancouver of the East.
Right, and with Florida, honestly, like if Florida makes the playoffs, it's fine either way too because it's fate. Like I said, I'm gonna fade them, probably bet them to get swept. But Pittsburgh, because Pittsburgh, once they get in the playoffs, they're always live against anybody, right? So that's the thing. It's like they can play like shit down the stretch, but somehow sneak in and get that last spot.
Detroit 3-0.
or
Another
even
red
get
ball
that
goal.
first wild card spot.
Beautiful.
And avoid Boston. If they play Boston, if it's Pittsburgh, Carolina, now they might push that series 5-6 games. Which is just
Matt
good.
Luff, former Hamilton Bulldog. Good to see him get on the scoreboard.
Oh, yeah. Pittsburgh, Carolina. Yeah. I can see that. Yeah. But if they're playing Boston, forget about it.
Oh, they play Boston. Forget about it. The thing is, who can beat Boston in one game of the 7-game series? I don't really know who that is.
I got Boston all the way for sure. Like I've never seen a team like this. Like
I would say all the way. I don't necessarily have them all the way just yet. Because keep in mind, they're reaching that rarefied era where nobody's won. You know, that 62, 63 win mark. You know,
I haven't seen a team that can beat people the way they beat people. Like I could see with Florida, and when Tampa Bay went on that run, they just outskated people. They played regular season hockey and out regular season people.
I'll give this tip out now. But I'll definitely remember it for the playoff preview show. If you are betting the sweep in the Boston series, don't go Boston 4-0. Bet the series to end in 4 games. Because if you had done that when Tampa Bay had their record-setting year, you still would have won because they got swept in reverse 4-0. So
Yeah. That's a good idea. Yeah, that would be insane, though.
I don't think they're going to get. I don't think they're going to get.
I don't know how much.
No. Yeah.
I don't know how much percentage you're adding to your bet with Alvin, but
yeah.
No. I actually had Columbus to win that series over Tampa, so
a lot of people. I was stunned at how many people did, and I ran a pool that year, and one of my best friends, she doesn't even really watch hockey that often. She had Columbus winning, and picked it for a sweep, so she got the extra point in the pool. I think I ended up taking like
sweep.
Yeah, because she just didn't know. She didn't know anything about. She just went off of just thin air. So she was like, "Oh, I like Columbus."
What did she get on that?
That was the year of the playoffs. We had a pool.
Yeah, but what did she get on that? What were the odds?
Like she was third place. It was just a pick 'em pool. It wasn't
Penguins power play.
Series price with it or anything. No.
Penguins power play. Yes, let's go.
They need a strike. Here we go. Here's our chance to at least get the both teams to score now.
We need both teams to score. We need the over, and I need New Jersey to hold on, and then we're good.
Big opportunity here for sure. Yep.
Yeah, I jumped on a plus 2.5 Penguins game, so I definitely need them to score here.
Ottawa power play as well, but they're still down 2-0. I figured after all that stuff went against them, the 4-minute power play, the challenge that failed, eventually Ottawa was going to get a power play in it. Now they are.
I got Carolina puck line in that game.
Dan, I think your under is going to be good here for that Florida Sabres game.
Yeah, took Buffalo plus 1.5 on the game was actually paying all right.
Yeah, I have that. I took that, and I also took Buffalo money line. Took them both.
Yeah,
how do you not? How do you value Florida minus 200 there? Like, I don't understand that.
Good question. That's to me. Florida always sometimes, especially when they start to play better, like they have the last few games, and they go up to mammoth favorites again at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was it you on that under, Perlo?
I didn't put it in. I was leaning it, but I didn't bet it. I didn't. Dan bet it.
Braver man than me. Especially when I saw it 7.5. I'm like, man, what are you doing? Just take it. You know. But
I think if it was oh sorry, I didn't mean to cut you, man.
No, go for it.
I think a big reason I took it was just because like this time of year and playoffs too, like last season I did a lot of this kind of thing where I'll take unders and totals.
And that Levi guy is as close to Price that I've seen, like just in style. I don't want to put him in that category yet, but
he looks like him too. Like it's
everything. I was just gonna say that. Don't they say he looks like him too?
Yes.
Well, that's definitely what I mean. He looks like him. He plays like him, and I mean, from everything I've heard, and Florida traded him. It was Florida that traded him to Buffalo for Reinhart. So.
Yep.
So that's the other reason why I was kind of like, I bet you want to beat that team that traded you, right?
So. That's always definitely a team you want to beat. Yeah, 2-1 Toronto. They've just gone back on top over the Jackets.
Now they decide to score some goals. Now they trashed my first period puck line. Thanks, Leafs.
They needed some time to figure out Jet Greaves here.
Yeah.
I haven't even been watching that game.
Raymond Bryce's teammate in Kalamazoo last year, we've now found out. Yeah, for those of you that are new to the Ice Guys show and new to the Betcast, honestly, one of our most legendary, unforgettable, and still up there as one of the unforgettable Betcasts we've ever had was when Ray brought him and his buddy on with him on one of our Betcasts during the playoffs last year. It was a Colorado Edmonton game. Honestly, we hit every bet that night live.
Oh, really? Nice.
I couldn't believe it. It's like it was just the hot streak of a lifetime for all of us.
That was the night you were talking about.
Next goal props, live totals, money lines, puck lines, in-game, period bets. Oh my
I feel
God.
like
Goal
at one point in that Betcast, we had a streak of like 12 in a row going amongst all of us.
Yeah.
In different places. Like it was crazy.
I couldn't believe it. Like go back. It's on the archive for the channel. Go back and look last year in the playoffs, like May, when the Edmonton Colorado series, the conference finals. Yep. That's when it was. I think it was game 1. It was the very first game of that series. Yep.
Hey, you track your live bets pretty rigorously, Ian and Alex, when you guys do this kind of thing? Or
I do. It's but they're smaller bets than the pregame stuff.
Right.
So yeah. We definitely lower the amounts, and especially when it comes to the Betcast bets. I put even smaller amounts into play because a lot of them are just I make the bet for the sake of the show, make it more interesting.
Yeah, like so Betcast live bets. Yeah, I do the same thing. They're not always worth as much as a live bet.
Like we're here for a Betcast. We're here to place live bets. We're not here to just sit on our fucking hands for 3 hours. So, not much of a Betcast. I'm going to be as selective as I normally would be betting live, but like that, there's a difference between me betting live NHL games on my own, away from doing this, and betting them live when we're doing this Betcast, where I'm trying to push more action into play.
So just to kind of roll back to what we were talking about earlier with Jarek doing the call for the Jets and Flames game. If you go to our Patreon page, patreon.com/iceguys, even if you aren't a subscriber, you will be able to view that particular page and link, so you can check that out. So everybody who's looking for that, go to patreon.com/iceguys. You'll find that link. So we posted that there, and you guys listen to that.
Sabres power play.
They've had a bunch of them, and they haven't done anything with them yet. Oh, Blues on the board. St. Louis. 1-0.
Oh, really? All right.
Yep.
Over on that. I like the Blues, but I didn't put them in. So I don't know.
All right, Sabres power play. This is their 4th power play here of the game, and haven't struck yet. They're 0 for 3. I know actually their first goal, but their only goal was a power play. 1 for 3.
My book, I can't. One of the books I use, I can't get over saves for Mrazek.
That's a shame because I like that bet, as you know. Yeah. We'll get to that Chicago-Calgary game once the intermission hits for all these other games. We'll have some time.
I've been doing the goalie props a lot. I do think that was probably the strongest one on the slate, but I just, like a lot of you probably, I was just nervous about Mrazek's recent form.
We're worried Mrazek faces 25 shots in the first period, but gives up 5, and he's out of there. That's the thing.
That's the problem.
He's got to stand on his head.
Well, I'm worried that he pulls his groin going to the across the blue line to get in the net. So just going on, just stretching in the beginning of the game.
Rare MLB.
Had a great chance, but he got stopped by Lyon just now.
Vegas is looking really good right now.
Carrying play.
It's good. I got Vegas on the puck line. No UC Saros in net for the Predators. I think the Vegas
Golden Knights minus 135 to score next goal.
It is Kevin Lankinen. I should have mentioned that. Yeah, Kevin Lankinen goalie tonight.
Lankinen plays doing really well this year, though. His expected goals against is fantastic. But I think I just like you said, I think the Preds just heart's not in it now.
It couldn't be any worse than Saros last night here in Dallas.
Yeah,
they have his number. I swear. I stayed off of it. I was on the total. I was sweating that those last 5 minutes, but man. They have his number.
Yeah. Not the first time they've done it to him.
Come on, Buffalo.
Guys, my
4 or
food's
5
getting here. I'm gonna
Let's
have
go,
to hop
Buffalo!
off. But man, thanks for having me again. I hope to jump on the last one.
Are you
next
out
week.
there?
Yeah, Dan's
Yeah.
heading
Yeah.
out. Okay, good
Gotta
stuff.
get some.
Dan.
Gotta
Yeah.
eat, man. But
Yeah.
good luck with the
Yeah.
bets tonight.
Enjoy.
Best
We
luck.
got our
Thank
last
you, man.
regular season Betcast, so you're welcome next Tuesday if you can make it.
I'd
I
love
think I'll
that.
be
I'll try to
ordering
get back.
pizza.
Good stuff, Dan. Thanks for joining us again. Take care.
Anytime, guys. Good luck.
See ya.
All right,
See you
later.
later.
There he is, Dan
See you.
H, regular on the Betcasts
Yeah.
with us as of the last few weeks, for sure. Another power by the wayside, it looks like, for Buffalo. Just seconds left on this one. Still 1-1.
And Predators going to the power play.
Yes.
Oh, really?
Predator power play coming up.
Yeesh. Okay. Glad I didn't play that. I'm staying away from that first goal prop now.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah.
What?
Over 1.5 at plus 155 right now though. So that's tempting.
Guys, what about jumping on the under 6.5 game total for the Sabres and the Panthers?
Yeah, I was. This is what I was concerned about with the total being at 7.
Not terrible.
I said, be careful.
At minus 128.
Yep.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a bad bet. I know, Ian, you were talking about that game being maybe going to the under when a lot of people.
Goalies are good right now. Both of them.
I didn't even
Leon and
think
Levi.
you could get that kind of a price on that. That's a good bet. I like that.
Yeah. I like that too. I'm gonna jump in on that. Yeah.
Lion and Levi are Lion's playing the goaltending. I've never seen this guy play better than he has the last few games at the NHL level. He's played well at the AHL level.
Yale versus Northeastern.
Yep.
I keep talking about it. College goalies making a statement in the NHL these days.
Oh, by the way, guys, don't forget, don't sleep. Speaking of Yale, don't sleep on the Frozen Four. It's coming up. Thursday is the semifinals, and Saturday is the championship game. Yep.
Well, BU, I got my 10-1 tickets still alive.
Yep.
And they're like plus 170 underdogs, which I don't understand for the life of me because favoring Minnesota to win anything championship.
You mentioned that. They've got the better roster, but they've got Drew Comesso, Boston U. An excellent
This is the typical Minnesota blow it in the Frozen Four spot. They've done it literally like since I've lived here like 4 times. So
last year was insane that they lost. Insane.
Oh, yeah.
If you can't win with that roster last year, they had Power, they had Clevin, they had everybody.
Well, what killed them last year was the goalie leaving for Carolina early.
Yep.
Oh,
They
yeah,
had,
right. Yeah.
I can't even think of his name now. I don't even know where the hell he is because he's not with the Wolves. And
Probably
like
with the ECHL.
Yeah, right. Which it's like, why did he jump from college? Or like they would have won a national title with him in net, and he just decided to because Carolina had 8 goalies get hurt. He just jumped and he's like, yeah, I guess I'll sign a pro contract, and that took him.
That is a whiff, John Massey. How do you not coordinate this shit? NHL and the NCAA.
Ian and I literally talked about
games
this
on Friday. Yeah, Frozen Four on Thursday.
We were like, why would they make the Frozen Four this year Friday and Sunday, knowing the NHL didn't have anything on Friday? Like it just made total. And there's nothing.
Predators get on the board first,
Yeah.
Did they? Oh, okay.
Time to bet Vegas now. Have any of y'all ever been to the Frozen Four in person? It seems like that'd be a pretty badass event.
No, shockingly, I have not, and it's been here twice since I lived here. But and it was in Chicago once too. But I haven't been. I need to make that on my bucket list.
That'd be pretty wild.
Yeah, and it bounces around everywhere. Like I mean, this is the second time in the last 10 years. I think actually since 2012 where it's been in Tampa. So they're trying to put it in all the NHL cities, even if that area doesn't have any college teams.
Thomas Novak, man, this guy keeps on. He's been the number one source of offense for this Predators team. He got that Nashville just a moment ago.
Oh wow, he got another one, and I didn't play him today.
Yep.
Should learn my lesson. Ride those streaks, like you said.
Thomas Novak has been, I mean, I didn't bet a ton of props today. I had a small, and I kept them all small. Like I cashed a point prop on him just now, but it's a very small bet. Everything's smaller now. I still am not as comfortable with player props these final couple weeks because the lineup changes are left and right. Guys going
I'm
up
trying
down
to
the
figure out
lineup.
who that goaltender is that he was talking about for Carolina. Oh, LaFontaine.
Yeah, Jack LaFontaine.
Jack LaFontaine. Yep.
Jack LaFontaine. He's horrible. He can't stop nothing outside of college. He's
I don't. Yeah,
terrible.
I don't even know where he. Like you say, he's in the East Coast League.
They traded him, or like basically gave him away to somebody. I can't remember who it was. But they basically, I think they put him on waivers and he got picked up or something. I can't
And what's
remember.
crazy is I think he actually did enough to get a ring last year with the. No. So yeah, 21-22. He might have played enough games to get a ring with the Wolves last year.
Yeah.
He's in Norfolk. Oh, he's in Orlando. Oh,
The Solar Bears.
He has awful numbers there. 11-12-1 with a 904 save percentage.
Yeah, it's not
Yeah,
great.
ECHL, right?
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, so is ECHL a step below AHL?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think of it as
Okay.
like double A in baseball.
Gotcha. Because we have an ECHL team here in Dallas, Allen Americans. Fun, cheapest game I've ever been to. Honestly, I would recommend someone go there before a Stars game.
Absolutely. Oh, don't get me wrong. Like minor league, and
Especially if you have a family.
Yeah, right. Great, affordable, like great action. Usually a lot of fights and a lot of mayhem too. So yeah, no, it's definitely good. Some good teams.
It's entertaining. You'll have a good time. Yeah.
Our junior
anything
team here
about
in
the players,
Edmonton.
but it's fun.
Our junior team here in Edmonton puts on a good show.
Oh, the Oil Kings.
Yeah, it's really good. If you got a family and stuff, it's actually, I think it's better for outside of hockey entertainment value. It's better than Edmonton Oilers for sure. Like it's a blast. It's a lot of fun.
I know the Calgary Hitmen have one cool ass logo though.
Oh hell yeah!
When I play
They're good at
NHL, I'm
logos.
like, put me on them. They look like put me on Jason's team.
They're good at logos and jerseys. They're just not good at hockey. That's it.
Do you see that though? The perennial like Toronto. I hear about the Marlies all the time. Are those like the factories that are turning out top talent? Typically, like you see the same AHL teams, or is there a lot of turnover in?
The AHL. No, AHL
talent
has
development.
extreme turnover for the most part because it depends on what the organization is doing, and it sucks. Like me being a Wolves fan, when the Wolves were in the IHL, and even their first few years in the AHL, they were like kind of an independent. So they didn't really, do a whole lot of, having guys sent up and down or whatever. And if they did, it was like when Rick DiPietro was drafted #1 by the New York Islanders, it was a huge thing that he got sent down to the IHL instead of Bridgeport in the AHL. And, they were saying, like, he's so young, he's the #1 overall pick. Like, why is this guy not getting NHL time, at least for a few games, and then being sent, down because he was a college prospect? And he did really well in the IHL, I should say. And then when that team flipped over in the AHL teams, it changed. It became whatever the main club needed. So if they needed all the good players and you guys are going to only win 25 games, so be it. You couldn't really do things on your own where the other leagues, even the East Coast leagues, they can sign guys outside of their affiliates and like build their teams up when they're going to the playoffs.
Yeah, I had no idea how that world works. I just think about the baseball because they're always in it for the long
There's
term.
no dynasties in the AHL. Let's put it that way. Yeah.
No.
You won't see someone win like 2, 3, 4 years in a row, like a Patriots
like
in the NFL or something. No.
I couldn't tell you the last team to go back to. The Wolves had a shot to go back to back in 05, 06, or 04, 05, and 05, 06, and then they won in 06, 07. But I can't think of a team that's even been back to the finals twice in back-to-back years. Maybe I think the Marlies might have done it back-to-back years, like the early 2010s. But that's one of like 2 years out of like 25 that I can recall.
I bet you Detroit's affiliate did it in the 90s a couple times because they were so deep it was ridiculous.
You're talking about the Adirondack Red Wings? Yes.
Adirondack.
They were probably the last like dynasty in the AHL. Yeah. I'm doing like Grand Rapids, no. But yeah, the Adirondack.
No. The Adirondack, went back in those days.
They were nuts because like Osgood and like all of the guys who were big in the mid '90s for the Wings big club, they were all playing down there. So yeah, that like there were guys who probably won the 1 or 2 Calder Cups and 1 or 2 Stanley Cups in that group during that mid '90s run for the Wings.
And they were notorious for being slow to develop players. Like they let players play in the AHL for a lot longer than most other teams did.
Yeah, something that a lot more teams need to do.
Yeah, for sure. They're trying to get value out of the ELCs, right? to
Yeah,
get
of
under
course. Yeah,
because of the
stretching it.
cap, but
They're going to stretch it to death. Yeah.
you just can't. It's just not worth it. It's not worth
And
it.
see, here's the thing. This is why the IHL is missed, and this is why when the East Coast League became the ECHL and then became essentially the official AA affiliate in the NHL. What it changed was that you couldn't have teams. A guy could play in the IHL and it had nothing to do with an NHL contract. Think about the lockout 94-95. You had Curtis Joseph playing in Las Vegas. You had like a ton of
that's right. Yeah,
and that had nothing to do with it. It was a separate contract. It was almost like a foreign league. So having that would keep teams from, like, if they wanted to stash somebody away and not burn their ELC, you need a league that's available for that, and you just don't have it in hockey.
Yeah, they should. Well, they probably won't have it because that'll
you'll never see
the other.
The reason why the AHL folded was because of its over expansion, and it's about to crush. We're going to see AHL teams probably fold and have to split with other clubs, like share with other clubs again, because they can't keep 32 teams. Like, their attendance records for some of the worst teams are going to be really bad. So.
John Massey says Hershey went back to back.
That's what I was looking at. That sounds about. And then, of course, there were 2 years where the Calder Cup wasn't even awarded. So, let's see. Hershey, 08, 09, and 09, 2010, back to back. So, good call by him.
That was Bruce Boudreau's Hershey Bears back then. Yeah.
No, this was that. You're thinking of way back. Yeah. No, this was Doug Yinst who was the coach there. Oh, he's the GM. Mark French and Bob Woods. They had different coaches those 2 years for the back to back. I'm reading this. Oh, interesting. Before that, the last team to repeat were the Springfield Indians in the 89-90 and 90-91. So, yeah, like you said, you don't see.
Adirondack didn't.
No, Adirondack only had one title in the 90s. That was in 91-92.
Wow. Okay.
Red Wings money line looks like it's going to cash tonight.
It does, and they're on the power play again. What Montreal's just penalty after penalty here. Yeah, that's not going to cash now because that's going to run out the period. This latest Montreal penalty. So 2 goals from Detroit. We didn't get any from Montreal. Or we're not going to get any from Montreal there.
One more thing before I put everybody to sleep talking about minor league hockey, but just to show you the strength of the IHL teams when they went to the AHL. The first 3 years you had those teams move up. Chicago, Houston, Milwaukee win Calder Cups the first 3 years. So.
Okay.
That's cool, though. You know your stuff, man. It's good to listen to.
Minor league hockey is Alex has really got a good knowledge base for the lower minor league AHL especially.
I know the players
That's
really
cool,
well.
man.
I don't remember history all that much though.
Yeah.
But I know the players that are in there now pretty well because I love prospects.
I'm nutty about trivia too, so I like remembering.
Yeah, our over is looking pretty grim, buddy.
Yeah, it is.
Our concern that Montreal wouldn't be able to put it away. Could happen though. Still,
Buffalo, Florida are playing this game really tight right now. It's getting a little chippy
and
after
good
the whistle.
goaltending
There's not
too,
much room out there. Yeah.
Lyon and Levi both played well tonight. Yeah.
Maybe they're just going to play for a point each here.
Yeah.
Got the draw right now.
Well, I do have the draw. I have Buffalo and the draw split in that Sabres game.
Right. I just took Buffalo. That was it.
Yeah.
I'm probably going to get burnt. It's probably going to draw and Florida wins. I got +1.5 too. I bet more on the +1.5.
Yeah.
And then I took Buffalo. I took three pearls. I call them 3 pearls on the +1.5 and a pearl on the ML.
I like that. You need to trademark that.
What's that?
Is that your top play?
Unit. No, it's just pearls.
Yeah, so instead of call it a pearl instead of a unit, I like that. That's a nice touch. That's a nice touch.
Nice.
Because everybody goes units or stars. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like, yeah.
Well, I'm Perlo, so pearls.
See, there you go. Now you can have like your silver pearl play and your gold pearl play.
Oh God! You're right.
Package it up.
Oh God! I could.
I'm on a hot streak. 97.3 of the last 6 days. On those Twitter.
I still think there's a market and a purpose for selling picks, but man, am I so glad I'm not part of doing any of that shit anymore. That 10-star bullshit.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't have to do it to that extent. No, I agree. I hated that.
And writing copy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you have to turn out so many articles, right, or so many picks.
We had to do write-ups for every play. We had to do full-on write-ups for every play, which like it wouldn't be like we couldn't get away with just having like the notes that we would literally read off on the show. Like we'd have to like write this thing as if it was going to be like printed in a newspaper. That was not fun, especially when you bet 10 games. And Ian, I know you are more high volume than I am, so I'm sure all the shit you had to write on a given day.
It was not fun. No, it was terrible.
Good
luck for me with 7-8 plays a day. Yeah, and I had to cut it down.
I used to write every game inside up for people that I was doing too. That just took forever. I just said, screw it. I'm like, it's fun, but when you do it every day, 7 days a week, plus a show and everything.
I'm like at this point now, I have recording software. Like if you sign up and you really wanted me to do a rundown, like fuck it, I'll just hop on a recorder for 20 minutes and just read it out. Like, I'm not ready.
Press 1 for movie time.
Man, Nashville with another goal.
2-0 Reds.
Now's the time. Everyone that jumped on that.
It's not over yet. We'll see if this lasts for 3 periods. Yeah, but it's Novak again. Holy crap!
Plus 260 on that.
I like
Vegas
that too.
money line. I like it.
I will sprinkle a little bit because I only played it. I played it very small, that 130, so I can, I'm not crushing myself if I don't, put something on it at all. I could just lose that quarter unit and just be done with it, or I could,
go half a pearl.
Yeah, right, exactly. So 260.
Why not?
Why not? Yeah.
I think Predators come out, they gas in the first period, they got excited, and they're running back home.
I've spent way more money on dumber shit, so that's the way I look at it.
Yeah, speaking of that, what's the dumbest thing you've ever bought at a sporting event? I'll start. I'll tell y'all mine. Okay. UFC, Kane versus Santos, like the trilogy, the third one in Houston. Lucha Libre mask for like $40.
Wow.
That's not. I don't think that's that dumb because that's.
What am I ever gonna do with that? I'm never gonna do anything again with that again.
I mean,
hold up a Taco Bell or some shit.
I wouldn't buy. Honestly, I don't know if I'd be interested in $20 for a mask.
You know what's wild too? I could. You know what's funny about that? And it's funny you said that because I would have never thought like what would be at a merch booth for UFC other than like t-shirts and like programs. Yeah. So that is kind of interesting. That it's an interesting purchase in my mind.
No, they definitely localize stuff, so you'll see it. At least in Houston, there's obviously a big Hispanic population. There were the fighters. That's all are out. I mean, that was the main event.
Well, so and you said Cain Velasquez, like he went on to pro wrestle, right, for a little bit.
Yeah, after he was done UFC, now he's trying to fight that. Big up to Cain Velasquez. Hope he gets over that shit. So he's going through. But yeah, he was huge. I mean, that was so they did that. That was like a limited release. I ended up getting a poster too. So, anyways,
the dumbest thing I purchased at a sporting event. So, for me personally, I had a foam puck hat for the Chicago Wolves, and it's a photo that if you've seen me on Twitter in the last year when my dad passed, you've probably seen it. It's me wearing this foam puck hat, and my dad standing next to me. We're both in Wolves jerseys. That was a really dumb purchase because that thing was just not really comfortable to wear, and it was like it looked stupid in it. Even though I was like 8 years old, but it
doesn't sound comfortable to wear that much. It sounds.
Yeah, so I wore it a couple times, and that just.
But you were 8.
I was 8. Yeah.
Oh, that don't count. You got to buy with your own money, Alex. What's some shit?
I did. I bought that with my own money. That was my own money. Like
you were selling pics at 8 years old. Yeah, I got a little hand on the Blackhawks for you.
Oh, no, that's a high school chapter of my life. It wasn't gambling things, but
props on that, man. Yeah. For sure.
But no,
Charlie,
I think my dad takes the cake. Me and my dad went to a White Sox Braves game out. This was June 13th, 2004. It's 100 degrees at first pitch, but there was a chance of rain. And eventually it does rain. But if it rains when it's 100 degrees out, it's pretty much going to evaporate before it even hits the ground. My dad goes when he gets a beer and grabs 2 ponchos. I have no idea what he spent. Probably spent $10 on each of them. And brought them back. I'm like, Dad, it's about to stop raining in like 2 more innings. And we're not really even getting wet. We did not need ponchos. I had that poncho for I still have it in Chicago. But if there's ever a monsoon. But that might be the dumbest purchase.
Respect. Hey, that poncho will come in handy one day.
One day,
your dad, so that's cool.
I know, right? That's what I'm saying. One day it will, but it hasn't yet. So until then, it's a bad purchase. But one day it'll be useful. I believe that.
Yeah, and we can officially say goodnight to Pittsburgh. It is now 4-0 for
Yeah,
the
so-
New Jersey Devils.
Jari doing
That's
Jari
unbelievable.
doing Jari. Yeah,
He just
Jari
tried to do
doing
the
Jari
broom
things.
handle and sweep
Yeah.
the puck into his glove and missed it.
Yeah,
It looked like he thought he was playing curling for a little bit and went, "Oh no, I am a goaltender." That's
yeah. He had
Like, it
one
was
somewhat
horrible.
better game against Boston, and that's been back to a struggle tonight. Yeah.
When it comes
How much-
to high pressure situations, Jari is useless.
How much do you want to bet Ron Hextall broke something as soon as he saw that?
Don't I know it after with the Islanders series and that rant that I gave that they kept him in the fucking net as long as they did. And
Oh
that was
yeah, I
so
remember that
game,
rant. That was
Being lit into
epic.
him. That was great.
Yeah,
That
that
was
was one of my
epic.
better rants. Yeah, that was.
Yeah.
It's good to see Hextall brought his Philadelphia Flyers goaltender luck with him to Pittsburgh.
Right?
Yeah,
As
that's
a
true.
Ranger
Sure
fan,
did,
I
yeah.
greatly
Yeah.
appreciate
Horse
Yeah.
shit luck. That's about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm all right with
Flyers,
that.
the Flyers goaltending situation is like the Bears or Browns quarterback situation. Like it's
I mean, seeing
long
as
time
they
problem.
used to chant at Ranger game, buy a Porsche Hextall after Pelle Lindbergh
Oh my
wrecked
God, that's
his
right.
and died.
I do remember that. I do remember
We need
reading about
some
that.
goals in that
Oh.
St. Louis game too.
Only the state of Pennsylvania would just have that kind of vitriol for the two teams,
I
right?
need a goal on this Vegas 2-man power play here.
Oh, is it?
Alex Lyon doing his best Roberto
Nashville's up
Luongo
2-0.
Yeah.
Oh no.
See, here's the thing about the Penguins, JoJo. I know you say, oh, you could have said good night to the Penguins in October. The problem is there are a bunch of spineless teams that would have to win games when it means something to make the playoffs for the Penguins to not make it.
Yeah.
Because the Panthers, the Sabres, the Senators, none of these teams know how to fucking win. So the Penguins just stay around there because they win 2 or 3 in a row, string it together, score goals, and nobody can make the difference.
Yeah.
This has been going on.
They're
for
hanging
years.
around the second spot
Penguins are
because nobody
neutral,
else is
and
good enough
nobody
behind
can
them to
pass.
take advantage.
One
Yep.
It's a bunch of
1,000%.
teams going 55 down the highway, and nobody's going anywhere, and everybody's boxed in.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
And
the 6 teams top in the Eastern Conference throw in the Islanders because nobody can catch them either.
Yeah.
The
Flames
Senators,
aren't even playing, and Massey's hot. I like
Pulling
it.
clear.
if the
But it's all-
Senators had a goaltender, they would be all right. But
If Buffalo had a goaltender earlier, they would have been all right. Like,
Yeah.
like those
But
three
these
teams have just been
had
frustrating.
defense.
defense is not great, but goaltending's been really bad for both for Ottawa and for. If you look at Ottawa's underlying stats as a team, it's actually not that bad. They shouldn't be
Ottawa-
as bad as they are.
Ottawa literally has the hockey version of Willie Mays Hayes starting in goal right now. Like nobody knows who the fuck this guy is.
Yeah.
And they've won games with 2 other situations like that this year.
Right.
This is like their 6th string goaltender in their lineup.
Pretty much, yeah.
A 20-year-old kid who's played 1 game on small ice. Like,
Yeah.
But he's
Yeah.
Finnish. So, you know,
Yeah, he played-
Right.
he
So-
played-
which changes everything in the world of hockey. It really does. Apparently.
so he might have actually been coached how to be a goaltender.
Yeah, that too.
Instead of, oh, who's the biggest kid? Put the pads on him. Let's go. Learn to be a goaltender, kid.
It's true, yeah. I mean, his numbers in the AHL were pretty good for a 19-year-old playing, in Finland. His 19-year-old playing in Finland.
Did you ever find a record for him? Because like I found the same thing. Like, yeah, he played 42 games and had like a goals against that was like around 2, that's excellent. But I'm
also
guessing
needs
he'd
to
have to
raise
win.
And
I guess he'd have to win over half his games, right?
And a .918. Oh my God! Nashville scored again. My
Three
God.
If he went 20-20 with those numbers,
This
that
is
wouldn't be
baffling,
indicative of
this
him.
result.
So.
Yeah.
It's a weird spot for both of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, that's all I got on that too. Like,
But we said it was a fishy line. We said it was a fishy line. I don't know. I wasn't too happy when Quick was the goaltender. I don't think Quick's going to hold up.
that's a sign that you're not taking the game seriously.
Yeah, I
Quick
guess.
had a great first start or two, and you're right. He's kind of tailed off again the last couple. I remember he got pulled in Edmonton. That start was just dreadful.
He brought his form from Columbus.
Well, they're challenging something. We might have a chance here. challenging something.
And by the way, we never did mention this. This goal happened a long time ago, but Ottawa's gotten back into the game against Carolina. It's 2-1.
Oh, are you
Yeah.
serious?
Carolina's on the power play now.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get this one back. Let's get this.
Yeah, we
puck
got
line
3-1
rolling
and then 4-1 and then
And then no more.
against
Yeah.
the Finnish wonder.
Yep. Maryland. Oh, that goal's off the board. Yep.
Good.
It's still 2-0. Yep.
in
Sweet.
Vegas.
My half a pearl play is still in action.
It's off the board.
Half a pearl.
Oh, by the way, Alex, nice shirt.
Ah, thank you.
I just have to point that out.
Yeah. Shout
my
out to chicken
tip-
dinner.
On my TikTok, if somebody guesses the score right of the game I'm giving,
Mhm.
they get a Pearls of Wisdom necklace. They get it perlocoptered. So they
Yo, hey, yo, pause. What is the Pearls of Wisdom necklace?
The late game here on Ottawa.
It's pretty much exactly what it sounds like.
Except that wasn't put out of play by a senator.
It's perlocoptered.
Yeah, it's gonna be delay a game, I think. Yep.
They called it a delay of game. but
Carolina on the
Sanderson
2-man
didn't
advantage.
do that.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Sanderson didn't touch the puck.
Let's go.
Carolina put it over the glass, not Ottawa. But they called it
I
on
love how they
Ottawa.
just gave Tyson Berry the assistant captain there in Nashville. Put
Well,
the A on
he's
his
seen a lot,
jersey
and they expect him to be one of the leaders now. I think of this team
Yeah,
moving
for
forward.
sure.
Yeah, time for him to take that role, especially because Nashville's a very young team now,
Yeah.
and he's on fire. He was
he's
going
been
to get
playing
that third goal, but it got called back.
Mm-hmm.
They're discussing this call against Sanderson for Ottawa because he didn't put the puck over the glass. That was knocked out of play by Carolina. He didn't even touch it.
Yeah,
Now
you
we
got to
have a
somehow
problem.
not get that wrong. Yeah,
Yep, they did get it wrong. Still a 2-man
Shocker.
advantage for Carolina for
Yeah.
a minute 50.
yeah.
Yeah.
If- So, all right, in hockey, and I'm going to compare this to basketball quickly, but you know how in basketball you see plays that are run where, people are actually creating space on the floor? I feel like there are power plays that just, as long as they're within the blue line, it's just fucking chaos. And there's no actual positioning, like, other than Ovechkin sitting in at the top of the circle. It's like there's nobody
Ovechkin's goes Zibanejad off to one side and clear out the other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like, but there's
Those are
no
the
like,
power play moves.
yeah, there's like no creativity. There's no like, hey, maybe think about passing the puck before you get to the circle because you're eventually making the goalie move from one side to the other side a little bit quicker than if you're right in tight. Like, I don't know, it's just science. Like, the same in hockey. Like,
But I also think this is why teams struggle 5-on-3 because they go stagnant. They don't.
Is that the
they
traditional
don't-
though, right? To go through the cycle on the power play, they all want to line up and get in the positional for the cycle and wait for that perfect opportunity. Or I'm like you, Alex. They get creative, put some shots on the net, send someone front, whatever. See something happen, get some trash, and make
right,
it
and that's
worth
the thing. The cycle will always be a part of the power play, and that's fine. You want to have a good cycle, you want to have good puck movement, but positioning seems to be lost. You don't see the traditional, like the umbrella. Like, the Rangers are the only team that uses the umbrella anymore. Like, everybody kind of uses this box in one format, and then it's got guys going toward the boards instead of away, like into the net. It's just really goofy, and that's why you see teams that don't pass the puck well. They don't do well in the power play because they've created this box that they got to move the puck in. Like, use your open space, utilize the fact that there's one less guys on the ice. Teams just don't do that.
And I mean, the thing about a box also is you can block space of a box with the diamond, which lets me get in the way. And
But that
shooting
right.
lights.
You can, but here's the thing. How you beat the diamond with a box. You just open the box up and cycle it more. You literally just rotate the box around the diamond. Like, then you force the
Yeah, but
diamond to rotate.
except 2/3 of the teams in the NHL suck at passing.
Right. That's the problem. Yeah. Right. That's
And
what I'm talking
overpassing
about.
is a big problem on power plays. Overpassing.
Overpassing. Yeah.
Everything is an intermission now, pretty much. Ian, did you want to go through anything with Calgary and Chicago? Since
Yeah,
that's
I'm going to
the
just
next
briefly
game on the
drop
board?
what I like the saves prop on Mrazek more than anything, and that's there's
And I'll
We're on
quickly-
that
I'll
on the
quickly
ice
mention-
guys this afternoon too.
yeah. And the over. Small little drop on the over 6 as well for me.
And I got first period over 1.5.
I got over 2, but
can I make a prediction?
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
This game is 3-2 Chicago at the end of 2, and some asshole is going to bet Calgary to win a regulation at the second intermission.
Which you've done before with success, though.
Because I wasn't going to miss an opportunity to do that when I was in Vegas this past weekend when the Calgary Flames were down at second intermission.
I got that.
They've become good at that. You got to admit now. Yep.
Yeah. I bet that.
I bet the Ducks plus 2.5 on that game. I'm like, I like the Ducks plus 2.5.
Yeah.
It should work.
That's a nice one.
Vegas ain't out of it. People are talking like Nashville's won already. It's 2-0 after the first. There's still time there.
The problem is
on that?
Quicksand.
The Calgary game, I got Lindholm over shots. That's what I have.
I like Uyghur over shots. Uyghur is shooting the puck a shit ton all of a sudden.
Another one.
Undervalued, and it's only minus at 130, minus 140 for over 2.5. Right?
Where the hell did I put that? I just did it.
Uyghur over. Mm-hmm.
He right now is what Rasmus Anderson was a few weeks ago, where all of a sudden he's going over a shot prop and the market hasn't caught up. That's where Uyghur's at right now. They haven't caught up to him shooting the puck a lot more.
Uyghur, all right. Over 2.5 for Uyghur?
Yeah, I like the Uyghur shot prop in that Calgary game. Of course, I'm not going to turn down, Toffoli and Backlund, the usual suspects.
Sure.
They're always, Kadri even has been more of an over guy lately at times, but more so Toffoli, Backlund, Uyghur, my favorite 3 shot props for Calgary.
It is incredible how
I got Lindholm over 2.5 and Mangiapane to score. Mangiapane's on it here right now. Plus 195.
Yeah, he's picked it up. Yeah, he's picked it up.
But this is what I said during the show earlier. It's not outside the realm of possibility that Mrazek has a good game because Calgary doesn't overpass. That is one thing they cannot be accused of. They do not overpass.
No.
Yeah.
They
get that puck on their stick and they shoot it right at the middle of the goalie's chest. Yeah.
They shoot
overpassing, not an issue for the Calgary Flames.
No.
Shot selection, that's an issue. But it's a very big difference from everybody else we've discussed in there.
Right,
and
exactly.
especially on the power play.
Yeah.
But they really distribute those 47 shots that they have a night throughout the lineup. It's a lot of guys.
Over Mangiapane in points.
Okay, I've got the last portion of my dinner that I did not get a chance to eat because I had to start the Betcast to finish now. So I will be back for the third period of these games in about 15 minutes.
Meanwhile, let's go around the league. We're talking about our scoreboard. Through 2 periods down in South Florida, the Sabres and the Florida Panthers in a big game for playoff positioning, tied at 1. Toronto through 2 leads Columbus 2-1. Detroit 4-0 lead on Montreal. Carolina with the 2-man advantage has a 2-1 lead through 2. Devils up 4-0 on the Penguins, and through 1, it is the St. Louis Blues with a 1-0 lead on the Flyers, and 2-0 Nashville Predators over the Vegas Golden Knights. Top of the hour, we get ready to drop the puck at the Saddle Dome between the Blackhawks and the Flames, and then 10 o'clock tonight, the Kraken are in Vancouver, and 10:30 2 puck drops with Edmonton and LA on a game shown on ESPN, and the Avalanche in the Shark Tank.
I got the over on the Vancouver game.
Yeah, I like a couple late draws too.
How do you do D'Elia and is it Grubauer? No, it's Jones. If that's not an over, I don't know.
Yeah, Jones, he's back, right?
Yeah.
Well, he's in net.
He's back by popular demand.
He's no
Demko tonight either.
He's a hockey player that finds himself. Oh yeah, that's right. I put that in too. Yeah.
I see the chat was asking about Oilers and Kings. I'm on that first period Oilers, like the plus money. I think it's better.
Yeah.
I like that. That's plus 150, right?
I took the Kings on the puck line. Yeah. I alternate puck line, and I took the Kings to win big. I think this is like 6-2 Kings.
Yeah, right.
Even with the shot spot. This is what they show
really
up.
Find that spark or what?
They do things like that.
Yeah. I think
I wish I would have did things like that when I had
I think
the last Betcast, I was all over them.
I think the Kings win the series too.
Although Kings first game back, I like the Oilers to win the first period to get out, especially after Kings just came back after a road trip. I think the Oilers get out on them after the first period. Anything beyond that, not sure. I'll probably bet it in game.
Someone's a team total. 4.5 is a little bit too much. I mean, maybe if we could find a 4, could think about it depending on juice.
I'll catch an over. Copley's not very good right now. But he's right though. LA, like it is a bad spot for LA. But when LA gets up for a game, they're pretty tough to beat. No matter what, they're pretty tough to beat. And they have a style. Their system is way better than Edmonton's. Like, yeah, if Edmonton tries to do long passes through the neutral zone, LA will rip them apart.
The Kings had more of the puck in that game in Edmonton last week than Edmonton did.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think Skinner just stood on his head.
Skinner stood on his head, which is why I liked the Kings here, because I just thought the line was wrong. Like, to me, there's no reason why the Kings shouldn't be home favorites.
That's true, except for the spot. That's it. Like, they're taking the spot into consideration. It's 5 games in 8 nights, man. That's just shitload of hockey. Right. I don't care what. 5 games.
That's why I think Edmonton comes out in the first period anyway, and I'll live bet it from there, I think.
Yeah.
Is Skinner confirmed?
Yeah. Oh, they're not playing. Oh, God. If it was Campbell, you got for
still says
sure,
expected, but
I would be LA team total over. If it's Campbell, I'm LA everything. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, your puck line, your reverse puck line is money. Man,
I still hate the NHL schedule. They do such a bad job. We're going to have teams play 18 games in the month of March, but give bye weeks in January, because we don't want these teams fresh for the playoffs. Not at all.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean, those teams are giving guys breaks and stuff, and it just makes sense, right? Playing so much
because you only have so many guys on a roster. I mean, there's no reason for these schedules to be so backloaded. You're a winter sport. Play games in December, January, and February.
No, I agree, but I mean, there's the conflict. What's the conflict with that? Yeah, it's like just play through it. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, and then you have like the playoffs going off in. It's like, especially for here, like it's still going on now. It's summertime, and you're like, you got way more stuff to do. It's hard to. I would love it to be done a lot earlier than it is, for sure. And now they want to add 2 more games. Why wouldn't they add more playoffs? That's what I don't understand. Instead of adding 2 regular season games to everybody.
I just view it. It's ridiculous.
Add more teams in the playoffs.
No.
Yeah, I would rather that than have more regular season games.
If they're adding 1 or 2 regular season games to balance out a schedule, fine. They don't.
They're adding it to everybody.
16 is fine. That's enough.
I would rather watch playoff hockey. I'd rather see a tournament where you have a mini tournament before the playoffs or something like that.
I wouldn't.
Because at least it matters more.
Because I don't.
And get rid of like at least 3 exhibition games. What the hell do you need those for?
You sound like you're talking about Major League Baseball right now.
Well, I hate what Major League Baseball does.
Yeah,
I hate it.
Great.
Why you penalize your division winners? You're penalizing one of your division winners to play a wild card team. Why?
Yeah.
We play 162 games to add more playoffs to make it as random as humanly possible.
Yeah, it's more random for a pitcher on one wild card team to get hot one game than one guy on an NHL team. That's for sure.
Unless that one guy's a goalie.
A goalie. Yeah.
Unless the guy's a goalie, but still not as prominent as a dominating pitcher on one day. I don't know.
Yeah, but that should then make it a 3-game series. I mean, they can do that in the College World Series. For the wild
they've
card
done
team.
that with the wild card in the MLB now, didn't they not?
Huh? Yeah, but they put division winners in. One division winner gets a bye, and everybody else has to play a 3-game series.
All right, boys, I'm going to let someone else jump in here. Going to spend a little time with the wife, catch a couple other mixed drinks. Hey, just for anyone who wants to know, I'm going on Blues and Flyers, both teams to score second period. And I'm also on just give some other perspective on that Hawks and Flames game. I'm taking Seth Jones, 3 goals plus money, and why not a little bargain bin flyer with the goal plus 600. Seth Jones, Blackhawks. Best of luck. Always a pleasure.
Good luck, Landon.
Take
Have
it
a
easy,
good night.
gentlemen. See you guys.
Good talking to you, Landon.
I'm already in on the Mrazek saves.
What? How many saves? I got to find something for that. I got to find a book that can give me that.
30.
I think Mrazek was 33.5.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah. I think he hangs in there.
It all
It'll
comes
be interesting
down.
what kind of game Calgary plays tonight after that 4-3 against Anaheim. If Sutter has them kind of tightening down, or if the over 6.5 is a play here.
I'm worried. Like I said about Calgary, just because they have a lot of shots doesn't mean they have a lot of goals. And Chicago might score first, but Chicago doesn't score now.
Yeah, that's what
You
I don't
get
like.
almost no help on a total.
Markstrom could get hot too.
Yeah, he stinks.
I know he stinks.
That's why I like both teams to score first period
Yeah.
in that game, because I think Markstrom will let one in the first. Almost for sure, Calgary's going to pot one against Mrazek in the first. I think that one that's like one of my favorite plays. I'm not going to get the over on the Canadians game.
Yeah, a lot of people saying Oilers Kings draw. That LA's probably going to try and shut them down and just play D, get their legs back under them after coming back home. I don't think it's going to be a wide open game, that's for sure.
That Greaves kid stopped 36 shots, eh?
I mean, that's not impressive. The Leafs were stopped by a Zamboni driver who worked for them.
That's true. That was funny as hell.
5-0 Devils, 5-0 Red Wings.
Yeah.
All
Need
right, Red Wings
7-0.
money lines paying.
Need 7-0. Oh, we should be able to get the Devils should be able to pot a couple more against the Penguins just to piss them off.
Yeah, that's one I'm definitely going to lose. But other than that, I need Carolina puck line, though.
I'm on the Devils. I'm on the Blues. I got the Red Wings. But my totals are killing me. Yeah, Hurricanes. And that live under 6.5 was a good one. That helped.
Yeah, that live under in the Sabres Panthers good. I started out with them at +1.5 on the spread, then jumped on the under. The Leafs game, I didn't touch it. The Red Wings, I grabbed money line. The Hurricanes, I grabbed puck line. Penguins for the game, money line. That's down to tubes. I didn't touch the Flyers Blues game, but the Golden Knights, I have puck line as well. So I don't know why they're going to sleep after the first, but hopefully that changes. And Mrazek, hopefully he just gets peppered and hangs in there.
The Sharks keep this winning streak going. I want to bet the Avs in regulation, but
I got the Avs in regulation. I think Colorado definitely wants to get as high up in that division as possible. And if you've been noticing this year, the teams that have been in there have not been. They're getting ready for the playoffs. It seems like every team that plays for the most part, plays a bad team. They're slaughtering them quite a bit. Like,
that Minnesota and Dallas have the night off too, so you think Colorado's just going to go in there on a business trip tonight and finish them? I don't know. I know.
Think so. I think so.
Ian had mentioned a draw earlier, but I don't know. I think this comes to an end tonight for San Jose.
Yeah, I think so too. We'll see, but Colorado is history has slaughtered them too, right?
And
even though I'm not really a trend better, but I'm a trend better when it goes with my lean. It's like the other way around. Yeah, it's a good trend. Since I like that,
you can find your trend.
Yeah, after I have a pick and then the trend connects with the pick, then I'm a trend better.
So, Josh has got a long shot goal parlay sprinkle of McKinnon.
Oh, looks like Florida scored.
Hyman,
Florida scored right into the third period here.
That sucks. I don't like that.
I don't
The only
like
reason
that.
I like it is because I have Pittsburgh no to make the playoffs.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's just hanging on by a dear thread with that core they have there.
Yeah, I mean, the Marino trade was just absolutely absurd. I have no idea what the hell they were doing there. No idea. Unless he asked to be traded for some reason or something, I don't get it. It was the best defenseman they have that can play defense.
When Pittsburgh was winning, he always had those guys up front, but they always had some stay-at-home puck-moving defensemen. You know, they just move guys in and move guys out. Letang was always there, but you had kind of like the Ben Lovejoys of the world, like the guys that were steady back there. And now you got a Jeff Petrie that's kind of been more of an offensive guy, and Letang's on his last legs. But
yeah, Petrie's bad defensively now. Yeah, he used to be good, but not anymore.
Yeah. And the Leafs -1.5 I took in game earlier is looking good.
Thinking actually pot one, that Greaves guy is freaking.
Yeah, they just added
3-1 Leafs.
3-1. Yep.
Oh, they just added it. Oh,
Jumped on it -1.5 after the first. Yeah.
Nice.
It was 1-1. Yeah.
So Ottawa has killed off the 2-man and 1-man advantages of the Hurricanes.
They've got momentum now. They do it. Oh, Penguins finally on the board. Well, we need the over here for the Penguins game. That's the only thing we need. We need something in that game because game's not.
If it was Crosby, I got
disastrous.
I needed Crosby the over assist prop. Did you get a point on that one?
That I did. I bet that as well. So I'm hoping that because I just got back from Eaton, so we'll see if. And I was watching more of the Buffalo, Florida, and I see Florida, of course, has taken the lead 2-1 there.
Yeah. No, Brian Rust unassisted.
I need some goals from Philly also because I need the Blues to lose.
I had Russ team shots over shots.
Calgary and Chicago, by the way, are underway now. So that one's just dropped the puck on the first period
I
there.
should probably take a look at that because I got nothing on that game except for, and then that's a good live. I was going to live bet that.
Let's see if we can finally get some good fortune here. It's been, I haven't placed a ton of live bets, and the ones that have not gone well so far. So let's see if we can Vegas in the third goal, next goal against Nashville at -130. I'm going to jump in on that right now.
Who's at Vegas next goal?
Yep. There we go. All right.
The reason why I took Lindholm over shots here is he has like no matchup up the middle, really. Like he could easily. I like to look at matchups when I look at shots and stuff like that.
Five nothing, by the way, for Detroit. So it's just a bombing going on there with that guy.
We're hoping for 7-0.
Yeah.
2-0 Blues.
Yeah.
3-0 Blues. Okay, well,
2.
Wow.
2-0.
There'd be more scoring than that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Halfway through. Yeah.
Philadelphia's giving up the ghost. Carolina is sort of like Calgary too. How many times do they outshoot teams but just barely win?
Yeah, and they're just on cruise control right now. That's the thing about Carolina. That's the scary thing about Carolina team totals is that if their defense is locked in. They only need 2 or 3.
They're fine at 2-1. They're fine winning 2-1. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ottawa just scored.
Oh, shit.
Well, they don't have to worry about 2-1 now. Yep.
Good. Maybe that game opens up and we get this.
Wow.
Yeah. Because the team total is also, over 3.5. Now Carolina's got to open up. They got to push here.
Oh, that sets up Canes to score next goal, possibly at a cheaper chalk price or plus price in the third period.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting here. What's
Kachuk right at the low post too.
Yep. Wow, someone took Ottawa plus 467 right before
the goal. That's amazing. Yeah,
that's what you call perfect. I've been on the I've been on the right end of that before too, just timing it perfectly.
Ian and I have both done that on these Betcasts, literally seconds and get in. So.
Wow.
That was great passing on the man advantage by Ottawa.
They have the potential that there's no reason they shouldn't have a good power play.
No, absolutely not. Yeah, that should have been their strength all year long. They should have been like Edmonton, good almost with that talent. But
the problem is they got shortcomings in a lot of other areas, and even the power play didn't hit to the level I think anybody thought it would or produce. They
don't draw penalties either. You have to draw penalties to make your power play.
You have to be good at 5-on-5 to be good on the power play.
Too.
Because to be good at 5-on-5 means you're drawing those penalties. You're right, and Ottawa doesn't do that, consistently.
I mean, also usually.
Oh, Flames already got 3 shots on goal 2.5 minutes into the game.
That's good. Keep shooting that puck. Right into the crest. Yep.
Right at the crest.
Calgary Sternums. Yep.
I think that should be the one that has to be plus money now. Like I laid the 140 at a half unit. I'm looking for a plus price to complete it.
Yeah.
Calgary Sternums.
Keep pumping it in there, boys.
Yeah, just keep firing at that Blackhawk logo there. Yeah.
Fire that rubber. Let's go.
No creativity.
We're gonna read that or 2 kick save. That's what we want.
No passing.
That's why Sutter's teams they have like great analytics. But no production because just like you said, there's no creativity whatsoever. It's almost like he whips the creativity right out of his play.
Like I said, he runs the same power play that's on NHL 94 on Sega Genesis, and everybody else is playing PlayStation 5.
Yeah, exactly. That's right.
That's pretty much it.
Yeah.
Hey, Don't you short-come how good that Hartford Whalers power play was in 1994, Alex. Come on.
Loaded. I know.
3-0. St. Louis has scored. Yeah.
The Penguins were just monsters on the man advantage. But speaking of Penguins,
who's on that Whalers power play? Pat Verbeek, Shanahan, and Ron Francis.
I know. Yeah.
That's a good guess. Yeah.
Justin Falk.
Yeah, he's had a good year actually. For
Brett Hedrick in there at that time?
I think it was a little later. I think that was a little later. Yeah, like right before they went from Hartford to Carolina.
Yeah, Pat Verbeek was the captain back then. Andrew Castles.
I was going to say Andrew Castles is the name.
Andrew
Castles, yeah.
I'm trying to remember.
Jeff Sanderson. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Didn't they have Sanderson in it for a little while?
Yeah.
A very, very young Jean-Francois Giguère.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He was the last Hartford Whaler to be active in the NHL when he retired.
Young Michael Nylander, 93-94. Young
Right.
Pronger, 93-94. Yeah.
I forget how many 18 and 19 type of those Hartford teams in the 90s.
Yep.
Sean Burke in the cage. Let's go.
Sean Burke, yeah.
Yeah.
Young Nick Kyprios, yeah.
Does anybody know? Why did they trade Pronger? I never understood that.
I think Pronger went for Shanahan, didn't he not? I think Pronger and Shanahan went from St.
Robert
Louis
Cron.
to
Yeah,
Hartford.
Robert
Was
Cron
that not the deal?
Yeah.
No, because Shanahan was in. Oh yeah, he did. That was St.
Columbus.
Louis. Yeah. Still, yeah, that was a
right. So yeah, it was.
I love Shanahan.
3-2. Columbus back within one.
Oh.
Wow.
3-2. That Toronto.
And Vegas. There you go. We're off the schneid. Vegas goal tonight. Make it 2-1.
Hey.
Cool.
Next goal cashes. There you go. Yep.
I say Vegas scores the next one too.
I think so too. Minus $1.20.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now they got momentum. They're awake again. You watch it. They're going to press now. This Nashville.
Actually, why didn't we just bet Vegas? Why don't we just take Vegas in regulation right now?
I took Vegas money line plus 260 earlier. Me and Landon were on that.
There you go. See, Alex is already on it. I was on Vegas.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Okay,
Was my house burning down at that time?
No, that had gone out by then. This was.
We were honestly really, really worried. Honestly,
yeah, we really were.
I wasn't.
It didn't look good. Oh, Chicago scores.
Hey,
Blackhawks 1-0. We're gonna have an opportunity for Calgary in regulation going into the third. I just know it. Yeah.
I told you both teams to score. Calgary. I'm just worried about Calgary scoring. I wasn't worried about Chicago scoring on Markstrom on one of the first 5 shots. That I wasn't worried about. But I am worried about Calgary actually getting a goal.
I'm not. No. Because Peter Mrazek, yeah. Just give him time. He'll make a mistake.
Yeah, he'll make mistakes, but it still takes a lot because
he would literally
things that make Mrazek suck.
You don't have to literally have to.
You don't have to move side to side.
He would literally have to dive away from the puck in order for that.
Oh, and he's done that this year, so it could happen.
That's true, I guess.
Yeah.
What I'm afraid of with Calgary and the saves thing is they're so nervous in this game that they won't hit the net at all. They'll just miss the net all night. That's what I'm afraid about. Because they're nervous nitties, right?
Yeah. I'll be right back.
See? Right over the top of it. What I think is funny is yeah, we can get the
early Chicago goal. Calgary's got to, press now. Yep. But we have to trust them to do something other than shoot the puck away from the goalie's chest. Yeah. All right, we got some close games here all of a sudden. Ottawa, Carolina are tied. Toronto's only up 3-2 now on Columbus. It's still a 1-goal game with Buffalo and Florida.
Detroit just got a penalty
Yeah.
Hopefully Montreal can score.
I think it's Rico there. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Rico.
Let him
Okay.
figure that out before we get the audio back.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably looked a lot worse than it was. That fire. But then the sound of my alarm thing going off.
Everything all right on my end?
Yeah, it was just a lot of background noise. That's all for a moment.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I gotta use the washroom.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
don't need too much Goose live streaming.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Goose had issues earlier with the internet too on his end.
Yeah, bathroom break. Put it back.
No. Oh yeah, someone asked for the link. I got to send it to them. Yeah, anyone that wants the link, we can send it. We've got space here at the moment, so I know there's a couple that actually someone that's been on before. I think it was Ethan. Yeah, Ethan George. Yeah, I think he asked for the link, so I'll send it.
Correction, Doug. Sutter has no heart.
Yeah. He's a very emotionless specimen behind that bench. Yeah.
Can we turn off the TV?
All right, so 2-2 with Ottawa, Carolina. Again, the Leafs are. I got to give Jack Greaves some credit here. He's actually played a nice game here for the Jackets. He's the main reason they're still in it.
What do we think Rico's watching? It sounds like
Sounds like there's people in his. I don't think it's in the background. Yeah, there might be. Yeah, sounds like it.
Sorry, boys. The wife's watching TV. Are you watching TV, hon?
Yeah, that's okay. It was a TV show. Good call, John. Yeah.
Sorry, guys. I'll mute my mic when I'm not talking. I just finished and painting my basement, so I'm in the kitchen here. I got a TV over on the hutch, and I got my iPad over here, and I got my phone bedding right here, and I got my laptop talking to you guys right here. So
no, that's all right. It's all good. All right, Leafs on a power play actually right now, trying to probably put this game away. I got to believe they make it 4-2. That's going to be good enough tonight against Columbus. So big opportunity to seal that one. Ottawa, Carolina still have 10 minutes left in the third, 2-2 tie in that one. And the Penguins going on a power play, which actually I need them to score on because we're sitting on over 6.5 and the Penguins and the Devils.
Let's see if Florida can salt away this game.
No.
They'll salt away the Buffalo Sabres season pretty much if they win this in regulation here, Florida. Yeah.
No, it will take some of the pressure off Buffalo so they'll win a couple in a row just to give their people hope again.
Yeah.
And
yeah,
then
that's
they'll
right.
win again. Come on.
Yeah. And then they'll lose. When they get within like 3 or 4 points of that final spot, they'll lose again. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
That's just like what also made Chicago such a great spot. And by no means do I ever support taking Calgary minus 400. Ever. I know better. I make a lot of stupid bets on Calgary.
Right.
I make a lot of stupid bets on Calgary at plus money when they're losing against bad teams. But when they have the big game in Winnipeg tomorrow, talk about look-ahead spots. All you have to do is win this one, and then you're 2 points back with the game in Winnipeg tomorrow. So what are you going to do?
Shit the bed.
Lose the Blackhawks at home the night before.
Yeah, shit the bed is what you're going to do. Exactly. Yeah.
You're going to put 40 shots right into the chest of Mrazek.
Yep.
Nope. Yeah.
But they'll beat Winnipeg 4-1 tomorrow.
Very with the way Winnipeg can be, up and down, and they're coming off 2 of their best games in a long time against Detroit and New Jersey. Pummeled both of them. Does that mean that happens tomorrow night? Absolutely not.
No, I'm taking Hollebuck over Vladar.
No.
That'll be unless they go back to back with Markstrom, and he's terrible at back to back.
Steve, I don't hate taking the Blackhawks like that. You don't. But you could also get on Calgary when I get on Calgary because it will be at the end of 2 periods, and you'll get a plus price and guarantee yourself a profit.
Yep.
Yeah, Sutter said Markstrom starting both.
Yep. There you go. He's playing tonight and tomorrow night.
That's crazy.
Oh, okay. Winnipeg all day.
Yeah.
Markstrom.
Oh,
Vladar,
that
huh?
has been the chorus on the Sabres for the last decade.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they relieved themselves of GM Jack Eichel, but so it's now going in a positive direction.
Yes.
Lankinen's playing too good.
Yeah, he's actually playing all. I've seen it. He made a couple of nice
Yeah,
saves here.
I'm watching the goal that beat him. It wasn't his fault. It looked like it bounced off of a.
No.
Lankinen's almost got as good as underlying stats as Saros. He's really been good this year. What worried me about this game.
So imagine another Nashville team that's losing, and it's not because of goaltending.
Yeah.
Still don't think Pecorino deserved a statue.
They have very low expectations in Nashville.
Oh, clearly. I'll never forget that one time you won the Western Conference. Like, okay.
Oh, Pekka? Pekka, yeah.
Oh, a statue. I thought that was.
Pecorino.
4-0 St. Louis. They've added to their lead.
Oh, okay. And you need them to keep on going now.
Yeah. Pummeling the Flyers. Yep. Flyers, I don't know if they're going to score at this point, though. I got
You need a Rams touchdown over the Eagles.
Yes.
We're getting killed by the
Battlehawks touchdown.
Oh, Battlehawks, right? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
I have for the Kings Oilers pretty nothing right now, honestly.
Taylor, I agree.
Other than us, maybe I get in on the draw. I'm thinking of the draw potentially in that game.
Taylor Bischoff in the chat says Carrie Underwood should have a statue. Yes.
Yeah.
Before Pecorino.
I have the Oilers ML for like a speck of a pearl. Let's put it that way. Like nothing.
LA's coming back off a road trip, but they're playing with revenge for getting shut out by Edmonton last week in Edmonton. So it's a tough. I could make cases for both sides. That's why I'm not betting the side.
I took LA alternate puck line -1.5. I think LA puts the hurting on them.
Wow, puts the hurting on them. There we go. Strong take there from. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm not betting against them as a +120 home underdog. I just think it's not the right price to fade LA at home.
I know they've played a lot of hockey, but you know what? They've also won a lot of hockey games in that stretch, and they dominated play for long stretches in that game against Edmonton at Edmonton. Puck's going in the net today.
There you go. Just confidence right there.
5 games in 8 nights, though, man.
Yeah, I don't care.
A lot.
They're good. They roll 4 lines. They're not Winnipeg. They don't play 1.5 forward lines.
That's true.
That is very true.
Wow, this is a big development for me. Different sport, but I got to mention it. The Rays have tied the Nats, which is good for me.
The Cubs still losing? Somebody mentioned Jericho.
No, Cubs are up big now. They're crushing Cincinnati, 12-5.
I like that Cubs offense.
That lineup's got potential for them. I agree. I'm on them tonight because I thought that Wisniewski kid could be pretty good for them. They took the St. Louis goal away. It's back to 3-0. There we go.
Oh, shit.
And the Leafs trying to hang on to a 3-2 win over the Columbus Blue Jackets. But it's still only a 1-goal game there. 5-0, by the way, it ended for Detroit against Montreal.
Oh, that game started.
Lots of money came in on Miami in that game, and it all cashed. Carolina, Ottawa's got 5 minutes to go. I mean, Ottawa's actually got some confidence going. Like they're playing. It's been, Carolina is getting everything they can handle from the Sens right now.
The Senators saw what was happening to Pittsburgh at intermission.
Yeah. Yeah, I think maybe got a little spark from it. Exactly, because that's the second wild card team. They know they can pick up points.
Yeah, and
Love
had
the
a-
opportunity.
They killed off that penalty, the 2-man advantage at the beginning of the period.
Yep.
Yes, Calgary scores.
Yep. Calgary's tied at 1-1. There's
Fucking
your first
goal.
period over. There we
Yeah.
go.
First period over, and my both
Score.
teams to score.
Yep. Very nice.
That was my favorite play today. I like that one.
Beautiful.
You're
All right,
fine,
final minute
Steve.
in Toronto.
It's the second period where the Flames really spit the bit.
Yeah.
Believe me, I say this through experience.
Yeah.
I know a lot about Calgary Flames hockey for being a Ranger fan.
They tried to hit him in the chest. They freaking tried.
That's what they do.
They did. Oh, yeah.
Empty net goal
Oh.
Leafs, so they put it
He
away.
wasn't even
Empty
trying to
net
shoot
goal.
it. He was
4-2.
trying to pass it. 4-2.
See? They
Minus one
They
and a
try
half.
to pass it and it goes in the net as a shot. That's to
Yeah,
show you.
That's
Flames
what
don't
happened.
know-
Yeah, there you go.
They don't know how to make that pass. It goes
No.
in the net. It goes
Yeah.
in the goal.
How do you know how do you make a pass when you don't know how to make a pass? Yeah.
Exactly.
So they actually shoot.
That
away.
leaves -1.5.
Yeah, that empty net goal we think should
Got it. Should probably put that in.
take care of that. Yep. And the Vegas Golden Knights tie it up 2-2. There we go.
Yes. Oh, we got it.
Beautiful.
Minus 120.
They're coming along now.
baby.
There we
Love
go.
it.
The
In the
worms
evening,
turning in that game.
we always start hitting them in the evening.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, late night beasts. Here we are. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's the John Massey effect. Every time John's on, that's when everything starts really rolling.
that's true.
Yeah, 4-2 Toronto final.
Beauty.
And see, that just goes to show you that they can just stumble into a 4-2 win because Columbus is just that bad.
Yeah.
It's a great. The best player on Columbus tonight was Jet Greaves. He played great. Yeah,
Well, good for him.
yeah, that was a great effort by him. He faced over 40 shots. Toronto had in that game. Yeah,
Fade him next game.
yeah. Holy shit, 50 saves he had. 46
Yeah.
saves. Yeah, on
Fade
50
him.
shots.
Fade him next start.
Yeah, if he gets another start, which they will, they'll want to probably give him one because he was good.
They could
tonight.
probably give him two more. They probably
And the letdown after playing in his hometown after.
Hell
too,
yeah.
Yeah.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
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 Next
Yeah.
5 games.
Opponent team total over, full game over next Columbus.
Whoever
game.
it is, X team full game over.
Steve, I don't have that power. I can't make the Hawks win.
Which is, by the way,
don't
their next
want to.
game at
New
the
Jersey.
Devils on Thursday night.
Yeah.
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 Oh, Devils will trash the shit out of that.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. And they're still gunning for a Metro Division title potentially, especially after.
And they might gain on Carolina if Carolina loses to Ottawa somehow.
Hell
yeah.
yeah, yeah. Circle
Or even if
Devils.
it's in overtime.
Mhm.
They need the only team that wouldn't score on Greaves in that game would be Calgary. I would be like 80.
Yeah, we just can't get enough of trash in Calgary. It's just so much
No.
fun. It
I
really
can't.
is.
It's been a regular thing for decades for me. What I hated about
Thank you
Calgary
for
was
contributions to the chat, Gary.
they had so many players that I liked, like Ginla and Fleury. I loved Fleury. Loved Fleury. Can you imagine that guy scored 100 points a season, hung over almost every day? Imagine if that guy wasn't hung over every day, what he would have did.
Yeah. That's a hell of a run he had. Yep. All right, it's final. 5-1 New Jersey. That game was not good for me. The live bets lost, the pregame bets lost. Not a one. Pittsburgh, the draw, the over fell short.
Yeah.
Welcome to late
I had
season hockey. You're going to have ups, you're going to have downs. Yeah.
I had the Devils. I had the Devils in the over, so I lost a little bit. I really like the Devils there. I just don't like. I don't like betting old teams like that in those spots, even though the Devils were not in the best spot either. But those young legs, Pittsburgh looks slow now.
All right, we're down the
Pittsburgh
home
look-
stretch in Carolina and Florida. These two games are almost down to the last 3 minutes of the third.
Come on, Buffalo. At least keep it. Don't let an empty net goal at the very least. The problem is Florida's.
No, I got Buffalo plus 1.5.
Yes, I know. I got Buffalo
I
plus
want them to
1.5
do one
and
better
Buffalo
and tie
money
this thing, but
Oh
it
yeah,
may not
for
be
sure,
easy.
but-
I mean, Lion again tonight. She's been really good again.
Quite the story.
Yep. No, he is.
Yeah.
Imagine
he's at
that.
the point now where it's at the point now you can't put Bobrovsky in. I mean,
I
at the
think
moment
he's-
with this
he's
guy on the
washed-
front.
He's washed all the flyers off. Now it's all got out of his pores and stuff. So he's a good goaltender now.
I think it was 3 weeks
That's
ago on one of these Betcasts. I said it was going to be Bobrovsky going to St. Louis and Bennington going to Florida. I still think that stands. The all season.
Okay, it's not. I think they're gonna get a. Oh, it's a holding call. Okay, Buffalo's got a
That might kill
penalty.
them right there. That's really gonna hurt them because they
But
took
the
that
thing-
penalty with 2.5 minutes left.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, Florida's not going to try to score too hard either. So.
No.
So
They'll
I'm
use
sure-
it as 2 minutes to waste time. Yep.
Good thing we got the under 6.5 there, minus
Yep.
120.
Yep.
Yeah.
And John had he's not here anymore, but he had the under 7. That was a nice pick. What did I have for props on that game? Oh yeah, I got Cousins. Unfortunately, 1 goal, and I got the prop. That was nice.
At least they didn't give him a penalty shot there.
Was it empty net goal or empty net rather in Buffalo, Florida? I see everything.
Florida's on the power play at the moment.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Florida's on the power play.
Okay, but that late, then that's why I lost.
Can't pull a goalie. Yeah.
Yeah, they're not even trying too hard to score here, really.
Yeah.
Florida.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
They're
trying to
just
be
trying to-
smart here. Yeah.
True, for sure. They're not holding the blue line right
They don't want to give up possession. Hold the puck.
That's right.
Nothing bad's going to happen as long as we have
Yeah.
the puck. We're not going to
Then
go
you got-
overboard.
Then
with
you got
press.
30 seconds that if you can keep it in their zone, and if you just make sure they're in their zone at the end of the power play, and then you got like what?
Yeah.
20 seconds to kill off. So nobody does the goaltender doesn't even get pulled. Just leave it like this.
Yeah.
And I'll be
That's
green.
exactly
on
what
this
they're
game.
thinking is, yeah. Okay, so now they're in a spot now where they've got the puck, Buffalo. So they'll probably look to go up the ice and pull the goalie at first chance they get.
Oh no!
What a stupid play that was. Oh, I wish Buffalo would have scored, but that was a stupid play by Florida.
Yeah. Oh, they took a
That's what I
penalty, so
mean.
now we're at 4-on-4. Yep.
I didn't want that. That's
Now this is good for Buffalo because the faceoff's going to be in the Florida zone. They'll be able to get Levi out of the net.
It's not good for me. Well, sort of. If Buffalo scores, but the odds are not good that way. Jeez, you had it so easy. That's Florida for you. do stupid shit. Unbelievable. You had it easy out. You just flubbed it. Unbelievable. I don't even know if that was a penalty, actually. I don't think he actually tripped and he just fell down.
Now
Come on,
they're taking the
Vegas.
timeout, getting ready to draw something up here. And we got overtime, it looks like, coming up in Carolina as well.
Oh, great. Yeah, didn't have draw on that one.
No.
No,
I don't think anybody
definitely
did.
not.
No.
Yeah,
No.
that one. Ottawa hung around there, and they've gotten themselves a valuable point, considering the fact that Pittsburgh lost tonight.
Yeah,
Tonight could be the night. If Carolina doesn't win the division, it's because of the night.
Yeah.
Essentially, if they lose this game and then end up losing again at some point.
Like he's about to have faced 40 shots again tonight, Alex Lyon. So again, this is another night where he's been just outstanding for the Panthers. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, definitely, Devin Levi's been good. You can't blame him if they don't win Buffalo. They've been, 2 goals. That's a good job by your goaltender when you only give up 2.
Yeah, especially against a Florida team that shoots a lot.
Yep. Oh, another penalty for Florida here. They've taken with 13. There's not much time left, though. 13 seconds, but another Florida penalty. So it'll be.
That was another dive.
Yeah. 6-on-4. It'll be, yep.
Total dive. I
6-on-3, rather, yep.
That dive shit at the end of the periods, I got to do something about that. It's ridiculous. Guys just fall. It's Thompson.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You're like,
Went down pretty easily, I got to admit
you're
that.
6'8", freaking whatever. and
Big
you
redwood, and it went down.
Yeah, all of a sudden.
Hey.
It was pretty.
The problem is there's not a whole lot of time to do anything.
Oh, actually, no. He did. He actually did wrap his stick right around in his groin there. Okay. It looked like it from afar, but it was actually a penalty. Rico, I haven't even said hi yet, buddy. How you doing, man?
Oh, they had a chance at the end.
Hey,
Oh,
buddy.
good save,
Good to see you,
Lion.
man.
That's going to do it. They had their chance there. Florida hangs on 2-1.
Perfect.
Wow.
We got
All
the
right,
under,
we got
boys.
the under.
I got the plus 1.5.
Good job. Like
Nice.
I was feeling that. That's the one to see. If I had bet that under, though, guaranteed it would have been 6-5.
Oh, hell yeah.
Everybody
That's how it always
favor.
works.
I did everybody a favor, not betting that under.
Yeah.
Yeah, I go green for that game. That's good.
Yeah.
Beauty.
I'm taking little losses on all the other ones. Like,
It's been so far so good here.
Yep.
And both teams to score
Panthers,
helps a lot.
and that's a pretty much we're done loss for Buffalo.
I don't usually put higher units on both teams to score, but I had pretty good one on that one. That helped out a lot.
Yeah.
Chicago. Chicago scores.
Oh, okay.
Wow. Yep.
Why didn't we both
Just right near the end of the first period? Good for the over. I'm glad I bet that now. That Chicago
the over?
Calgary over. Yeah.
And how about both teams to score the next period too?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
Mm.
That's the one thing about Calgary.
Kara? Got the goal.
Yeah, Kara got the goal.
Oh, it was like his 8th goal of the year, I think, too.
You know, things are going well when Kara scores a goal.
Yeah, when you got Jujar Kara scoring, yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, but here's the thing, though. Like he could be that he obviously he's had a lot of injury issues or whatever. He can be that kind of third line catalyst, get in front of the net and muck things up. They just don't really utilize him like that, you know.
Yeah,
he doesn't really have all that much talent. He had in Edmonton. He doesn't.
Yeah.
His hockey sense is pretty much null.
The dude's been a highlight reel his whole career. He's either got knocked out from a hit or a fight, like pretty much.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's fun to watch.
Yeah.
He is fun to watch. Like, he does some crazy shit sometimes, no doubt about that. But yeah, right in like your playoff hopes are on the line, and you get scored on to make by Kyra. Yeah, things aren't going well.
Kara.
Kara.
Yeah, 2-1 Blackhawks. Yep. Typical Calgary. Anaheim was not an easy game for them. Every time Calgary got a goal, Anaheim came back. This is kind of the same shit.
It's typical Calgary and typical Hawks right now when they should be losing games to be up to.
Yeah.
Where's John? He's got to be. Oh, he's got to wait.
John's. You know what? He's doing some preparation of his account for that Calgary and regulation.
Yeah, that's right.
Period.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's getting starting to move some money around.
Yep.
Maybe sell some stocks. Yeah.
The old line I like to use, he's donating plasma. That's always my joke. It's like, oh, if this is a bet I know I'm gonna love down the line. I'm gonna set up and maybe donate some plasma.
Yeah.
I was saying that the other day about if Anthony Joshua fights Deontay Wilder, I'm like, Ron, don't walk to the book and bet Wilder to win by knockout.
Oh yeah.
Anthony Joshua will look like garbage against a tomato can this weekend in London, and I'm like, it's like dude should just retire at this point. He's clearly not interested in being a world class fighter.
This guy's supposed to be like the talk of boxing at one point. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, right. I mean, he beat Klitschko. Like he unseated like the immovable force, the immovable object, and then all of a sudden just I don't know. Like he's now lost. He won this fight, so he's now 3-1 his last 7. Like he's awful.
Yep. Yeah. Not good. No. Yeah, you're right. He looked like he was just on a great run for a while there. Yeah.
I have to say this too, as critical as I will always be for the rest of my life of Chris Chelios. His daughter Kaylee is doing a really good job on NBC Sports Chicago this year.
Yeah, she's in their studio every broadcast.
And the podcast stuff that she does with her and Chris and all those guys. Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah. Why do you have a hate?
Their studio show is all right, actually, Chicago. And what's his name? Hosts it? Pat Boyle, right? Still,
yeah, Pat Boyle.
Years. Yeah.
Yeah. Still.
Studio show is good. The broadcast booth is a disaster.
Yeah, it's a mess. Yeah. It's a mess. So, yeah. Oh yes, why do I have a beef with Chris Chelios? Because of him leaving for Detroit.
That's what I thought.
When he swore he'd never go there, and then what does he do?
Carolina overtime winner.
Nice.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. They needed that. You can't lose. You can't lose in overtime to Ottawa.
Yeah.
No. Both teams to score plus 155.
Marty Natchez. Actually, in all things considered, not a bad outing for Mr. Merriline, faced 37 shots tonight.
Yeah.
For Ottawa. Yeah.
Again, it's just you're unconscious when it's like you don't have any pressure on you whatsoever. It's not like you're going to be staying in the NHL. So, but I just thought, how much time has he practiced on a small rink? It's not easy making that transition. Even Sorokin had a tough time with it. But both teams to score plus 155. I'm taking that.
Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I like the first period, both teams to score of the game, by the way, that's coming up in about 20 minutes from now, Seattle and Vancouver. I like that first period, both teams to score. Yep, Kraken Canucks.
That's a good one, yeah. For sure. I got the over on that. You have to have the over on that. Yep. It doesn't go over, but Jesus, those two goaltenders.
Well, that's true, Emily. There's some truth to what you're saying there. Yeah, there's a sports book. If they're gonna every sports book now is got their own content for the most part. Bet Rivers has their own YouTube channel. I mean, it's amazing how many books now have their own YouTube content. And you're right, they just get a bunch of talking heads. Like Mike Francesa isn't a betting expert. He's got his podcast on Bet Rivers.
And even if they had the best bettors in the world doing content, it would bring in other players to that book, and then eventually they would stop listening to those people. They would just make their own decisions.
Yeah.
No.
And you're right, it does. I mean, they want to make money. All sports books want to make money. That's what they're there to do. Even a great guy in the industry who has been on VSiN shows a bunch, Chris Andrews, who is of course with the Superbook there, or no, with the South Point, I should say.
South Point,
he's always South Point. He's always said, my job is to make money for the book. For the South Point. I mean, there you go. That's his job. So there you go. That's their job. They got to try to make money. Yeah.
But at the same time, they will take money from players and actually take bets. They won't be dicks about it like some of these other books nowadays, limiting people to an absurd amount. I mean, it's crazy the amount. I got limited to 8 fucking cents last year on Bet Online betting live. Like
8 cents.
8 cents.
That's
8 cents. We weren't doing a Betcast. I hit 3 in a row on next to score. The fourth, 8 cents.
Yeah.
So that's why they're Rockwelling you. Like I said earlier, I wasn't joking when I saying that. Somebody is watching you. Yeah.
But be sure to bet those same game parlays. All right, same game parlays.
Yeah. That's a good question. How much would your max bet be if you had $1,000 bankroll on a specific site, but still enough to keep it fun?
How much would my max bet be on with a 1K bankroll?
Whatever 3% of that is, essentially.
Right.
That's always my rule. I don't go past 3% of the bankroll.
Yeah, that would
whatever the
be
number
like
is.
that would be like absolute best. That'd be game of the year kind of material.
So it'd be $30 basically. Would be the max bet for me with a $1,000 bankroll.
Yeah, $1,000. You chip away at that, and that's a great $1,000 is a great live bankroll in my opinion. If you're hitting 10, 5, 10, $20, you get $1,000 and you have that for at least 5, 6 weeks. And that's saying if you're if you're with us and you're on maybe doing once or twice a week. If you're betting every game, of course you want to double that up a little bit more. But we haven't done a lot of money management stuff. Maybe that's something we can do in the off season on the Patreon.
We will, and that's bonus content, which definitely we'll do that. There's a bunch of subjects and topics. We've still got to do the goal theme music of each team. We'll be doing something with that for bonus content.
Yeah, a bunch of stuff lined up. We're gonna do a lot of lists, a lot of fun stuff too.
Yeah, fun
I
stuff.
Stuff not always light in here.
Yeah.
I got to find a way to get some more light in here.
Yeah, so both teams to score and over 6.5 for me coming up in this Kraken Canucks game. I'm off the side in that game. I think Alex did make a case though for Seattle on the Ice Guys show today.
Yeah, I have Seattle in pocket minus $1.10. I bet it this morning, and it's not like my favorite player. It's really not it's one of those things. I'm like, I bet it because I'm like, okay, they should beat Vancouver, and I knew Vancouver was going to run with Delia, and then I was like, it's Martin Jones, but I'm like, okay, $1.10, that's fine. I wasn't going to lay anything more than that. So.
There you go, just smaller scale for Alex with the Kraken. And I do think from a spot perspective, tread lightly with Seattle tonight. It is a rivalry, and Vancouver does know that this is going to be a rival of ours, for the next several years.
I'm waiting for this thing to really jump off because, like I said, I know people from both Seattle and Vancouver, and I know those two cities do not like each other. And I thought when they announced the Kraken to be a team, that's going to be a fun rivalry, and it just hasn't really materialized yet. But hopefully soon.
Nobody likes Vancouver. No city likes Vancouver.
Yeah,
not a single city likes Vancouver.
Because it's like the dirtiest city in Canada, right? It's supposed to be the kind of Skid Rowish. I remember that, at least hearing about that in the 90s. That was kind of like Skid Rowish.
The scenery's nice, but you're right. I think they can do a better job keeping the streets clean and stuff.
BC is beautiful. Vancouver, it's okay, but there's a lot of beautiful places in BC.
Yeah, go to Burnaby, go to Kamloops, go to Kelowna, go to all kinds of different places before Victoria, anything.
Oh yeah, gorgeous! All of those places are wonderful. But
although I am curious to know what you guys consider.
And stuff.
I'm curious to know what you guys consider a dirty street. I'll never forget when me and my family went to Toronto. I was about maybe 10 years old, and it was we were kind of freaked out at how clean Toronto was, and I'm thinking that Toronto is probably not the cleanest place in Canada. So
Yeah,
Toronto's actually for a
yeah,
huge city.
Calgary.
There's times they don't keep it as clean as I'd like, but it's
It
still
was
all right.
crazy clean when I was there. Like
Yeah.
we were literally like I'll never forget my
Canada is
mom's
clean.
reaction.
Yeah.
Vancouver's probably clean for a lot of other places in the world,
Okay.
and maybe in the United States. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they do have like areas that are just absolute ass, like just heroin addicts for blocks. Straight.
Right. Yeah.
Guys passed out all sidewalks everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's just their attitude. They're snobs. Their freaking attitude. They always got to tell you what the weather is in the winter. They're just assholes.
I've heard that too. I've heard that.
Yeah.
I've actually heard that on a
That can get on your nerves after a while. Yeah.
yeah. There's a Ian, the guy who plays in Letterkenny, big dude. K. Trevor Wilson. He does a stand-up special, and in his stand-up special he talks about people from Vancouver bragging about the weather all the time.
Yeah.
So that's the only reason I know about that. So I have heard that before from that. Yeah.
That's the thing. Yeah. No, he's right. They will do that. Yep, they will do that. Actually, he did when we did the live Letterkenny show here in Hamilton. He actually did a stand-up piece. K. Trevor Wilson.
Oh, did he? He's hilarious.
His stand-up is so good. Yeah, he did a stand-up, and then of course they were also in character in their Letterkenny garb. They were dressed as their characters too throughout that live show. It was great, and they just did like skits. Yeah.
Squirrely Dan. Yeah, he's my favorite character.
Yeah. Absolutely great show, and still going strong. I mean, it's been on now for about 6 or 7 years
seasons
now already.
Yeah, season 12 was just wrapped. I'm waiting for Shoresy to come back though.
Yeah, Shoresy is definitely not done after just one season. They're definitely going to bring more.
They're filming now. I think they're filming now. Like I was listening to Terry Ryan's podcast, and they're filming like this month.
Yeah, the second season of Shoresy. Yeah.
Yeah, hilarious.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
He actually is very good in that. Terry Ryan did a nice job. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And also, they've got another old school tough guy in that on Shoresy. I'm trying to remember the name now, but yeah.
Oh yeah, because he won in the gyms.
Yes.
Yeah. I think two of them used to play in like the AHL or something. So yeah,
they did. Yep.
And that's what I love too. I think there's gonna be way more player cameos in the next season. What are you gonna say, Paul?
Chapman plays for the Royals now. Shows you I don't follow.
Oh
baseball.
yeah, totally. Yeah.
That is the weirdest shit I've ever seen. Right.
Yeah.
There. I couldn't.
Yeah.
What?
No, what's weird is seeing Jose Abreu in the Astros uniform. That is just strange. Like, I mean, I'm fine with it. I'm not like all the Sox fans like, oh, let him go. Like, he's like a 260 hitter. Like, he had that one shortened year MVP. Like, he was cool, but we can move on.
Or the Gurriel, the older brother Gurriel in Miami too.
Yeah, that is weird. Yeah.
Yeah, Terry Ryan in Shoresy was Ted Hitchcock, was he not? So if you say it fast, it sounds like Ted
Hitchcock. Yeah.
John Mirasty, that's who the guy was. John Mirasty. Yeah. Yeah. And Jordan Nolan was, of course, with the Kings.
Jordan Nolan, right? Yeah. Yeah. The gyms. Yeah, and it's like we want to be called Jim. It's like that shit's just fucking great. This is good humor.
Good shit. Hell, Rear Admiral was in that briefly. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Good old RA from Spit and Chicklets.
Yeah. You want a thick Boston accent? He's got one for you.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh yeah. Charlestown.
Yeah. Every time he intros the show from your friends at Barstool.
Yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another episode of Spit and Chicklets.
Yeah. Pinkwitty here at the Barstool. Yeah.
Yeah, the Barstool Sports Podcast Network.
Ryan Whitney never thought he'd make more money post-career than he did during his career.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, exactly. Whitney's making more money from the Spit and Chicklets than he ever did.
And the vodka?
Probably what he made in the NHL.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big time. All of them are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Biz is probably
Biz
10
too.
times more. Yeah.
Well,
Biz has got his foot in and out of everything.
He's come a long way from wheeling. All right.
Yeah.
The wheeling nailers.
Yeah. Yeah. Biz is Biz is freaking
Him,
laughing.
you know what's funny about Biz on TNT? Him and Wayne Gretzky have an incredible chemistry on TNT.
Yeah,
It's really amazing.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Lundqvist has that look on his face like, what the fuck is this guy doing here?
Yeah.
Biz is basically the Bob Uecker of hockey right now. Like he could stay around for another 50 years with this kind of shtick, and he's great at what he does, and like he's just a lovable guy. He gets along with everybody. Like he's fan friendly, he's player friendly. He's it reminds me a lot of Bob Uecker basically.
He's the
and he's going to be the Charles Barkley of the NHL on TNT.
Oh, Charles Barkley, yeah, and then with TNT, so yeah, same kind of concept.
Yeah.
What do they call this generation now? Like there's Generation X. What's this one now?
Oh, is this one Z? I don't know.
Z, isn't it, or something like that? Yeah.
What do we do after Z? Do we go back around to Generation A or what?
I guess so.
Yeah, who knows?
It's Y2K, man.
But
is
he's
it every Canadian generation A?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boo.
Anyways, he's the Generation Z version of Don Cherry.
Yeah. Okay. Pretty much.
The Z version, like exactly.
Okay.
I never see that. Don Cherry would never survive. You know, he didn't.
No,
but
didn't.
Yeah, you could never do that again.
Yeah.
He's like that version. He's like that version.
Yep.
He doesn't affect.
Yep. He's right. Really he's safe for today, but still like relatable with the older generations. Yeah. Good call.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Because I guess Biz realizes what he is, right? He was just a fourth line plug, and he lives at that. And he uses that, and
that's the beauty of any analyst in any sport when you played. If you can just kind of tap in and remember who you are, just like I heard Dan Orlovsky today on NFL Live say some wild shit, and I'm just like, who is Dan Orlovsky? The guy who had one great year at UConn, like the biggest fluke season in like BCS era history, and then parlayed it into an 11-year career where all we remember him for was running out of bounds with a football in his hand when he was with the Lions. Like, and he's gonna like, you know what I mean? Like, how can I take him really seriously? You know what I'm saying? It's like
if he made fun of that. Yeah. If he made fun of that, he'd probably be more popular with the fan base.
And he did joke about it, a little bit. But I'm just saying, it's like where some guys take themselves a little too seriously in the spot, and it's just like, it's hard to watch. Where if guys who talk at the level they're at, you know what I'm saying, for lack of a better term, Biz doesn't overtalk himself.
No, he's definitely self-depreciating, and because he is self-depreciating, he can thrash.
Deprecated.
Deprecating. Deprecating is what it is.
My value is dropping every day.
He can thrash everybody. Rich!
Hey, Rich,
are you still in Mexico? It must be.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're not dressed like you're in BC.
Unless you stole all the furniture there.
Puerto Vallarta.
Yeah.
It's a cloudy 26 degrees. It's not very nice.
Vancouverite.
Vancouver.
Coming from a Vancouverite, he's going to tell everybody how warm it is.
McCarr is out. Breaking news. Don't kill McCarr for Colorado.
Don't kill McCarr. McCarr is a bigger news story there.
So you had friends over, you said on
I had some friends over and finally got them to go on their way. And I have no idea what's happened, what's going on. I need massive updates.
We need an update. All right, let's run. Actually, a good time to run through the final scores. 5-0 Detroit shutting out Montreal. New Jersey 5-1 over Pittsburgh. Carolina in overtime beats Ottawa 3-2. Florida just squeaks past Buffalo 2-1. Toronto 4-2 win over Columbus. And currently 2-2 Vegas-Nashville going to the third. 3-0 St. Louis. The over's unfortunately dead there, it looks like, with 15 minutes left in the third. And Chicago's up 2-1 on Calgary after the first.
You guys up to date on shot props from the earlier games?
I have not. I didn't bet a ton of the props tonight, other than a couple here and there.
I heard you say Matheson hit his early.
Matheson did. Yep, Matheson went over. His shots on goal prop for Montreal. A few of them.
I also had Verhaeghe.
Let me check on Verhaeghe how many he had, because his was 3.5. His shot prop is always lined at 3.5. But did it go over? And there's a lot of shots in that Buffalo, Florida game, but not a lot of pucks went in the net. The goalies were great. The two young goalies were really good, Levi and Lyon. Verhaeghe had 5 shots. There you go.
Yeah, I had Verhaeghe too.
5 shots on goal for Verhaeghe. Yep.
How were the Carolina shots on goal? I had Skay, Aho, and Burns.
Shea, Aho, Burns. Let me just see. Shea had 3.
Yeah, got
Shea
it.
had 3. Aho had 2, and Burns had 1.
Oh, I didn't get Burns. I think I had Burns to get a point though, but
I'm very picky when it comes to Carolina shots props because especially when I know they're going to be carrying the play and they're going to have the lead most of the game. Sometimes they don't pile them up.
Good point.
It's always the issue you sometimes run into with them. But again, just to recap, I'm on Seattle, Vancouver over, and both teams to score in the first period there for Kraken and Canucks. Colorado, San Jose, I'm on the draw, just a little bit on the draw there, and over 6.5. And then Edmonton, LA, I did end up jumping in on the draw just a little bit on that Oilers Kings draw.
Same here.
Yeah.
Same here on that draw.
And John really likes LA in this spot. John Massey, plus 120. Home
Really?
dog. Actually going minus 1.5 alternative puck line as well.
Oh.
I've been hearing tough spot all day for LA. Coming off the road trip, 3 and 4.
That's my concern. And my concern is that they're just fucking rolling right now. They're just,
Massey brings up a good point. They're very deep and they roll forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Bouchard to get a point. Razor sharp. Absolutely. Good prop look. I've talked about that repeatedly. With Barry gone, he's the guy now commanding the power play minutes for the Oilers on the back end. Evan Bouchard, great bet there.
All right, I'm jumping on that Evan Bouchard point prop.
It's a good look. Now, you are talking about an LA team that's not bad penalty killing wise, but again, this is an all-time, elite power play. I mean, it's sick what the Oilers are doing with the power play.
Yeah.
I'm looking at plus 130 for his point.
Yeah,
is that good?
That's a really good price. That's a really good price considering he's number 1 power play quarterback for them.
Yeah. Beauty.
Lock and load.
Yep.
Do it. Plus 135 here. Evan Bouchard point.
Yep. I like it. Yep.
What happened to Pittsburgh? They just can't win on the road.
It's a bad
They've
team.
been awful road underdogs all year.
They can't get on any
3
sort
or
of
4 wins as a
run.
road dog.
Pittsburgh with their season.
Remember what they said, men against boys? Usually the men beat the boys, but this time the boys beat the men.
And Florida's back in the playoffs now, and Pittsburgh is back on the outside looking in again after tonight.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Keith Kachuk woke him up.
Yeah,
bunch of pussies.
Yeah, I think so. That's right. I heard those comments he made. Really, ever since he made those comments. No, and Maurice's tirade early in the second.
Oh
period
yeah, he lost it.
He lost
the one
it.
against
And
the
look at
Leafs.
the way they've played since that moment. They haven't lost.
And Paul Maurice, it's way more effective because he never does that.
I've never seen
Well,
him.
apparently
Not
Paul Maurice's old
that.
man was an animal, eh?
No.
That's what he said. He asked to channel his old man. He didn't do a good enough job.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He was
channel.
breathing them out. Like he said, you playing like nothing like fucking bitches right now. Nothing,
Yep.
and he's repeated it, fucking bitches. Like you could clearly see that's what he was saying. Yeah.
Whoa.
He tapped into that Miami 305 Dade County right quick and had to bitch him out.
Nice.
That's what I hear about Paul. He's a very good communicator. Like he'll be straight and honest with players, and he'll be respectful. But if they're playing like shit, he will ruffle some feathers.
Let him know.
Yeah,
Very seldom, but when he does, it's
seldom.
effective.
But he's done it. He did it in Winnipeg before. I remember he called a timeout. It was during a timeout too, and it was not quite like that. But he was pretty pissed. One of those times in Winnipeg, he did something similar. Yep.
Well, when he I saw an interview with him, and one of the reasons he's not a guy who yells a lot.
No.
And when he quit, they said he quit the team. He just realized that he had to yell a lot more than he's comfortable doing. Like once you got to start doing that, then it's time to move. Like you're not getting it anymore. And he doesn't like to yell and be angry. So it's time to move on.
And our criticism, Alex and I, because I know Alex likes Paul too. As a person and a communicator and all that as a head guy. And he gives you so much in the press conferences. Like he'll tell you, he'll just bare his heart and soul out there. He'll tell you everything. Like everything that's on his mind about the team, he'll tell it. He's a great listen in the press conference. But our issue with Paul in Florida was just a stylistic fit. at the very beginning. That's what we were concerned about. And it's been just, hit or miss in that regard all season. But to his credit, he went that route against Toronto. And since that very moment where he went apeshit on his hockey team in Toronto, look what they've done. They've reeled off win after win after win. When Pittsburgh hasn't been able to do it, Buffalo hasn't been able to do it. Somehow now Florida has, and it goes all the way back to that little tirade in Toronto.
That's fine. If they can roll into, getting into that last wild card spot and then get swept out by Boston, so be it.
There you go. Yeah. Get it. Yeah. Have fun getting in and then just get
bet on. Yeah. Bet off.
Yeah.
I already know Alex is he's sharpening his knife for that, in 4, in 5 series bet for whoever Florida, for whoever plays Boston in the first round. Yeah.
It's pretty much. I was even teasing the fact of hoping a book would put up how many series sweeps throughout the playoffs. It should be over 3.5, but if it's an over 2.5, I'm all over that because I think we could see at least 2 sweeps in the first round.
Yeah. Yep. I think there's going to be a couple series, especially in those.
I think the first round's going to go by pretty quickly, and then things are going to really come to a standstill by like conference finals. I think we're in for probably both conference finals going 7 games, cup final going 6-7 games.
Boston's not going 7 games.
And what are the obvious sweep candidates that it would be in Alex's mind and probably a lot of other people's mind? Team A, whoever it is against Boston, and Seattle probably maybe against whoever they play. Potentially, because they're going to have a tough matchup. And there's still people that say there's a class difference between Seattle and whoever they'll end up playing.
And I wouldn't bet it pre-series, but if Minnesota opens on the road and goes down 0-2, they're going to be in a world of trouble.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, we got a Flyers goal. Maybe a puncher's chance still for this over.
But they have a ton of
now
time
we're going
to
to
write
wake
that
up
off.
a bit. Yeah, I wouldn't write it off yet. No. 3-1 now with still 12 minutes left. You know what I'm going to bet here? Over 5.5 plus 120. I'm in. Philly St. Louis.
Flyers Blues, do it.
Yep. Flyers Blues over 5.5 plus 120. Philly's just gotten on the board. They'll push a little bit. And if they get this to 3-2 at any point, we're gold with it. We're in really good shape, at least with this over. Yeah.
All right. I'll roll with that.
Is anybody having a good night so far?
Yeah, I'm crushing it right now.
Fun as always. I just wish the live bets were going better, but no, it's still fun as always there.
It's kind of a flip.
All my plays are in the late window, so I've been waiting.
I think it's a flip of last week. I was the only one losing last week. Everybody else is winning. Now I'm like 5-1 right now.
Yeah, Alex is the hot commodity.
All right.
Here, I should have. I just realized I heard his voice. We should have introduced him when he came into the Betcast. Our young, aspiring next big thing in the NHL broadcasting sphere, Jarek Rubel.
Hey, Jarek.
Hello. Thanks for having me on as always.
Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
And tune into him calling the Flames and the Jets. You know what's funny is I love the 2 play-by-play guys of those respective teams. Dan Robertson and Rick Ball is just amazing for Calgary. He's one guy that I'd say if you haven't listened to him yet, listen to Rick Ball of the Calgary Flames. That's a great play-by-play guy. But I will make an exception tomorrow night because our guy Jarek is calling Flames and Jets.
Thank you.
Where
I really do appreciate
where
that.
are you calling that on?
Where do I call it on? Well, behind me here, I got these lovely
Great
screens,
setup.
and then I put it on mixer.com, and then I just plug my mic into my computer, and then the program registers it through USB, and then off we go. And I print out all the notes and stuff at home through my printer, highlight everything. I do everything myself. It's a one.
Now, do you have little anecdotes and stories planned on the players? You get that shit prepared before the game?
If there's interesting enough stuff, I will. Yeah, like with the Hawks and Blues the other night, I definitely did because there's so many former players and rivalry stories that go hand in hand. So it just depends on the matchup because sometimes there's so much stuff that you could prepare for, and then you just don't get enough time to get it all on because there's so much happening.
Right.
All right, I'll get you on my. I'll get you.
Yeah, and what's the network? Yeah, let everybody know, Jared. Because like I said, I put the link for people. Like I said, people can look it up whether you sign up to Patreon or not. Which I mean, you should be signing up to Patreon. But go to the Patreon page for the Ice Guys, and that link will be open to the public. We can listen to Jared call that game tomorrow night.
Yeah, it's on the Ultimate Sports Radio Network, USRN for short. There's USRN and then USRN2 on Mixer.com, but it's MIXLR. It's not IR. It's kind of weird how they spell it out, so make sure you get that right. I have my little @ here. It's my Twitter and my picture box. I always post when I go live and all the setup and all that. So, yeah, we're going to have a lot of hockey down the stretch on the network going into the playoffs, so it's going to be a lot of fun.
Cool.
Good
Yeah,
stuff.
we'll definitely make sure to blow it up for you. And like I said, we'll retweet stuff tomorrow throughout the day and everything. So that's awesome.
All right,
Thank you.
I just followed you on Twitter.
Yeah, we're gonna make that push here. Push for Jarek to get the word out.
Yeah,
I'm not. It's what I want to do, man. If I can't work in sports, it's gonna be boring in life, you know.
Go after what you want to do in life. That's a good way to approach life. You know, do something. Go after something you'll enjoy and want to do. 100%.
Do something you love, and you'll never have to work another day in your life, brother.
That's exactly what it is, man. Like I don't get paid or anything doing these games. I just do it at home because I feel like it's gonna be good on whether it's a resume, even though it's not like a job. Like people are gonna look at that and be like, "Oh, he's doing this on his own terms from home. Like he likes it, he wants it." You know?
Yep.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I wish I would have figured that out sooner. It's all right. I figured it out now, and I ain't doing nothing else. I ain't doing nothing.
The Doc Emmerich and Pat Foley kind of paved the way for me as a kid. So I was fortunate to get the good voices growing up, especially here in Chicago.
Yeah.
Yep. That's one thing. No matter what team you rooted for in the '90s in Chicago, you got good play-by-play guys. You know.
Oh, absolutely.
So that's one thing.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. For sure.
Need the Hawks to get back on the score sheet here. I remember you guys were talking, but Joey Anderson hit the post for him. Almost made it 3-1, but still stuck here.
It's never ever freaking easy. It never is freaking easy.
I hate watching Calgary games when I'm betting anything on overs. It doesn't matter.
I don't understand why the books are even making them this heavy of favorites. Like they're not a playoff team, and if you look at like Winnipeg and like the Islanders, the Penguins, some of these fringe playoff teams, they play the really low bot, like Columbus, Montreal. Those teams, they're not like this. How could you price it so drastic?
The only thing I can think about the reason why Calgary's getting overvalued.
Canucks on the board.
Is
There we go. 1-0 Vancouver. Good for both teams to score and the over. Yep.
Yes, sir.
The only thing I can think of is they're heavily influenced by analytics because Calgary's underlying numbers are fantastic. It's the only thing.
Kuzmenko to Pedersen. Little dipsy doodle.
Yeah.
Little dipsy doodle.
You've got something special for years in Vancouver with this guy, Kuzmenko.
Man, that was
he's been fantastic.
Like
for sure.
Free gold. That was
great
amazing.
Vision, great passing ability, great sense of where his teammates are on the ice. He's just got that complete deal, and he obviously can finish as well.
And on top of that, the guy is like such positive energy. Yeah. He has a grin a mile wide and just loves playing hockey.
Yep. Yeah. Always in a good mood. Yep.
Oh, it's infectious.
Dressing room loose. Yep. Definitely.
They needed that in Vancouver too.
Yeah. Because there's been a lot of tension, obviously, with all the struggles and the plight the last couple of years. Yeah.
When you got a coach the GM doesn't want and you've already fired a coach and you're paying for 3 coaches, it's a little bit stressful.
It sure can be. Yeah. Yeah.
Talk about a coach that says a lot of things other coaches won't say, and it's kind of like an open book. Rick Tocchet, too, in the press release. Have you listened to some of his stuff? He says, like, wow, like, I'm surprised you even made that.
He gives you more than most coaches do. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was a brilliant interview on TNT. I think it was the Boston game on the weekend against Pittsburgh, maybe.
Yeah.
And he's talking about all his coaches. He's talking about Gonchar and Foote. And then he's like, and the leftover guy, he's still here. I was just like, he couldn't say anything. He was just like, we don't really know why he's still here. But okay, next question.
He's sort of needling him too because they're friends. They're good friends.
Oh, man.
He's needling them, but more than anything. One of the reasons why, by the way, this was actually a smart move by management. One of the big reasons why Kuzmenko went to Vancouver was because they promised him that they were going to get Ilya Mikheyev, and they're huge friends, big time friends with each other. So that was a good move, getting Mikheyev so you can get to make sure you get Kuzmenko because he could have went to Edmonton. Like Edmonton wanted him really, really bad. Imagine him playing with McDavid. Oh man, that would have been insane.
Yeah, we're basically going to sign every guy that agent has. Apparently, Gavrikov is coming next.
Yeah, Wow,
Oh yeah, that would be great for them. Holy.
And they need some
crap.
defensive help, don't we know it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Be like the
Vancouver's
old
just
Russian
signing
days
all
with
Russian-
Larionov and Bure, and
Yeah.
get the Russians.
Is Mike
over
Smith the GM there? The old Blackhawks GM? Like all these Russian signings. That was his dream 25 years ago.
Well, and I bet
Right?
you
Hey,
they,
Evgeny Kuznetsov, future Canuck. Watch it happen here in the offseason.
Oh,
maybe.
boys, the all Russian line, just like Detroit back in the day.
and I have a
those
feeling,
5.
I have a feeling they're going out. They're trying really hard for Michkov. Like, there's talk that he's going to fall down the draft, and the main reason is he wants to play in Vancouver. So you bring all those Russians in, and now Michkov is like, hey, that'd be fun to go play that.
Throw Orlov in there too. He was on a expiring contract going to Boston.
If they sign all those guys, they're probably going to go back to those red and black uniforms in the middle.
But if they just get Gavrikov with Hronek that they picked up, they're going to be a good team there.
Yeah, just need Brock Besser to pick his ass up and Noel to stay healthy or something to do with that guy.
Oh, he doesn't have to stay healthy. He's fine though. He'd be
I
better
still
for him.
can't believe
It'd
they
be
brought
better
in
for him to
Eichel
go
Larsson.
on They got to go on. They put him on long-term injury reserve. That would be the best thing that could happen to them. Okay.
Speaking of Chicago teams that frustrate Alex, how about the Bulls? There's no consistency to that fucking team. They got drilled.
Hey, but the Magic lost, so they got to play the play-in spot.
There you go. Yeah.
So we'll take that.
Yeah.
Meaningful.
Still, I don't
Maybe
watch
back up.
much basketball, but as a casual fan, it baffles me that they were as bad as they were this year.
Yeah.
Yeah,
They
I
should
thought
have
were
at
gonna be
least
way
been
better.
a top 6.
Yeah.
Well,
They've
they
kind
got
of
that
been
new
this all
movie out
offense,
too
no
by Ben
defense.
Affleck, about the Jordan
Air.
shoe. You guys see that?
Yeah, I've seen the trailer for that. I'll check that out at some point. Probably watch that next month when I go home.
Interesting that Ben Affleck and Matt Damon getting together in a Jordan shoe movie.
It's kind of interesting. Yeah.
Oh well,
Flyers.
Viola Davis is in it. It'll probably be all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she'd be solid.
All right, we need another goal.
Flyers.
Cracking Canucks
There we
game.
go. Bill 3-2.
Hey.
Over
Oh,
5.5
here we go.
is definitely live now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Nice.
all right.
6.5. My
Flyers.
original best bet is not dead yet either. Come
Mhm.
on, we need something.
Let's
It's
go.
Who
not
got
been
the goal,
greatest
by
night
the
so
way,
far.
Ian?
We need
Oh,
this.
Benno's best bet.
It was 3-0
Ian,
when I
who's
got here.
I need Connect Me. I don't know if he got it. Or not.
Hashtag Bobano's best bets.
Yeah.
You need to connect me.
Connect
Yeah.
Frost.
I
I
got
got to
that.
keep betting him. Morgan Frost is finally feeling
Yeah,
it for
he's
this
been
team.
blazing lately.
5 goals in the last 5 games for him.
I didn't think there was any hope for that kid. I was wrong about that guy. But as soon as Tortorella
I'm glad he's
came
coming
in,
alive because his dad's the legend, Andy Frost.
Absolutely.
Long-
Goal
best-
scored by number 13, Matt Sundin. Assisted
Andy
by number
Frost,
whatever.
for those that don't know,
Jonas
Andy Frost,
Hovland.
Morgan's father was the Leafs PA announcer for many,
Oh, yeah.
many years, and he was excellent. He's just got the voice for it, and he was a Q107 psychedelic Sunday classic rock DJ in Toronto for a long, long time.
Q107.
And everybody loved that show.
Definitely one of the 5 most notable PA guys of the last 30 years for sure.
Yeah, Andy
He's
was
right.
the bomb.
Yeah,
And you
I
know
thought
what's
it was
funny is Andy replaced Paul Morris, the original Maple Leaf Gardens PA guy, and who
Oh, the
just
Maple Leaf Gardens
briefly
PA
went
was
to the
wicked
Air
too, though.
Canada Center when it opened, and then he retired. And they had
Yeah.
that was tough shoes to fill. The guy had been there since like the 40s and 50s, Paul Morris, and Andy Frost had to fill those big shoes, and he filled them
Yeah.
incredibly well. He was that good.
Yeah,
And
Morris had
unfortunately, I
that
feel
kind of
bad
East
for the
Coast
current guy,
accent.
but he's got nothing on Andy Frost, the current PA guy.
Mike
Mike
what
Ross.
is it? Mike Ross?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not bad, but it's a drop off.
Yeah. Mitch Marner.
Yeah.
Whoa, when did Vince McMahon hop in here?
That's what
Oh,
he sounds like.
Yeah.
Goal. Mitch
Have you
Marner.
did you guys see Vince McMahon on television the other day?
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Why
Dude,
does he look like a
Shane
Cuban crime
twisted
lord
his
right now?
knee in half.
He
Shane
does.
McMahon did the
What's
frog
going
leap.
on
He did
with
the
that?
frog leap at WrestleMania and tore his
Yeah.
knee in half. And
For
then
the
Snoop
life
Dogg
of me,
had
I
to
saw that.
improvise.
Why
Snoop
did he
Dogg
decide to
comes
dye
in.
his
But I couldn't
hair?
help but laugh.
Snoop Dogg from the top rope.
Terrible.
Like
he did the people's elbow, yeah.
Between Shane tearing his quads like his dad, but then his dad getting on CNBC today looking like a fucking 80s Cuban drug dealer. With his fucking dyed hair.
That was scary. You're right.
That was insane. Like I'm like, what the hell is happening to him? Like
What's
he's already
wrong?
been nuts. Like he lost his mind
Actually, what
30
is
years ago.
happening?
But like,
This man
what,
was making his
what is
villain
really going on right
He's
now?
also had a shit ton of plastic surgery done. That doesn't.
Oh
help.
yeah, and
Seattle's about to go on the power play.
Probably still blatant hella pounds.
Delayed penalty for the Canucks. They got their goalie out, so both teams to scores.
Here's our chance to cash it here. Seattle power play.
Do it.
Definitely.
Now WWE sold to UFC, so is it gonna be the slaps are gonna get a little harder? Or?
Hey, if you gave me one slap match at a pay-per-view, I'd be all in to watch that.
I cannot watch that. I cannot watch that.
You give me one impromptu, just dumbass slap fight.
No,
Hell
that's
yeah,
the
I'll
best.
watch it at a pay-per-view.
That's brain damage.
If you want some good 1 a.m., you are drunk and high, and you just want to watch something before you go to bed, like that's what.
That's exactly what you
exactly what that's made for. Yeah.
A couple. Oh shit!
Take a bong rip and watch people just knock each other out, just senseless.
Oh man.
There's a YouTube guy that does a commentary for that. I can't remember his name, but man, he's hilarious.
I'll look for that.
He's hilarious.
Oh, you need the
Penalty
Wilding
Nashville.
guy to be doing it.
He's got
What's his
penises
name
for
there?
fingers. You gotta watch it, man. Oh,
I'll look for that.
he is hilarious. I can't remember his name now, but I'm never up. Like I'm never drunk and high anymore.
Well, hey, if you're up at 2 a.m., it's just something to
I
throw
should
on.
just watch it sober. Yeah.
Just watch it sober.
Yeah.
I mean, it's still a good laugh, you know.
It's actually that stuff I watch after hockey season's over. I'll be up watching shit.
Like ridiculousness. like I love how MTV that's all they show there, which kind of sucks for the network. But like it's just good to throw that on for 3 hours to see people just get hurt.
People are watching it. They're gonna throw it on forever and ever and ever. Yeah.
Off topic a bit, boys, but I'm a Jays fan. You say the killer Sai Kikuchi, 5 innings
pitched well
pitched today, 3 hits, 1 run.
Up tie game in Calgary, 2-2.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Flames tie it.
Kikuchi.
That hand.
Now we need another
did I kill
Hawks
about?
goal, and then we can hit Flames, right?
Yep. I did sprinkle on the draw in this Calgary Chicago. Yep.
I was looking at that Flames money line earlier when they were down 2-1, but they just wasn't paying good enough.
No.
Anybody on
Yeah, we may not-
Arvidsson tonight again? Back on Arvidsson.
No, I thought about Iafallo. He's looking like he's gonna finish.
Noah
strong.
Hannafin, getting that goal for the Flames. Blues on the
His
power play,
Hannafin
by the
got.
way.
He had a nice run earlier in the year. He's got to be close to double figures in goals, right?
Yeah, especially lately, Jarek. He's done a really nice job. Like shooting the puck more lately, too. Yeah. Just like a lot of the Flames defensemen. They've been definitely feeling the pressure to score more goals, and the blue line is trying to alleviate that. No dice on the Seattle power play. Vancouver kills it.
Vegas going on the power play?
Yeah.
Yes.
Seattle had a power play. Just got killed,
Vegas.
yeah.
Vegas power play just started. I might take a shot with Vegas. And I can't get it. Everything else open. Next goal of regulation law. That's great.
Ready for another Dorofiev winner?
Dorofiev. That would be nice.
Dorofiev. Is that how you say it?
Dorofiev.
Dorofiev.
I've heard
All right,
like
Vegas
different
power play. Let's pop one here,
I
boys.
have to.
Yeah, we need a goal there.
Still 2-2 in that game. Late third, yep.
Oh, that actually reminds me, Ian, of a really good. I won't mention it now, but I'll mention it to you later. I got a really good Patreon video idea involving names. That's all I'm going to say.
All right.
If anyone in the chat can figure it out and let me know, I'll make it. I'll make it known. But if not, go for it. Just have to wait.
Involving,
so we got 2-2.
Involving players' names?
Yes.
Yeah.
Something involving players' names.
The Blackhawks have to do more than try to just clear the puck out of the zone if they want to score a goal. Just an observation.
Dude, I wouldn't be asking for much more. Get Lucas Reichel out there, then you'll get some offense.
The thing is, they don't want to score because they don't want to win.
All right.
Me, I provide the updates.
I was going to say, yeah.
Who cares? The league's, as much as I want him to get Bedard, the league's not going to let it happen. But you never know.
We all know he's going to Montreal.
As much
he's
as you
going
know,
to Columbus to
you
play
don't
with
think they're going to
Lyon
let
and Johnny.
Connor?
If the league's smart, they'll actually kind of rig it for Anaheim. I think that would be insane. Him, Zegras, Terry, McTavish, Drysdale, they'd have a great young core out
And then lose every game 7-6. Yeah, I guess that would.
I thought you were going to lose every game 7 in the playoffs.
Yeah, that too.
To make a sound.
Up 2-0 Vancouver. They score again.
Damn. Yeah, I should just stay away from that
money
game.
line.
Yep.
Reluctantly.
Marty Jones.
Martin Jones
the
coming
beach
to
ball.
play. Yep. Beach ball boy. Yeah, he's
But
back.
here's the thing: Colin Dealey is also in net for Vancouver, so this league is not safe.
Yeah.
It's not safe at all.
Hey, there's still 7 minutes left in this period to get Seattle on the board. So.
Not giving
I thought you said for Seattle to come back and tie it.
That too. Yep.
I won't be greedy. I only need one.
Yep.
The other Bo, not Bo Horvat, Beauvillier.
No, yeah.
Trade's looking better and better.
I mean, the Islanders aren't complaining about what they've gotten from Horvat, though.
No. He just had a tough time without Barzal.
He just had a great chance, speaking of Dorofeev, and he shot it wide. Yep.
I don't think it was a good trade for the Islanders. I think it was a really bad move, especially how much they paid him. That's ridiculous.
That's the contract, yeah.
That's Lou.
Well, he said it himself. It's too much.
Yeah.
Too much.
Bob Wischusen's a hell of a play-by-play guy for hockey. I got.
He's my favorite ESPN
really good.
has for sure. I like Mike Monaco too. He's a little young guy.
He's
gonna have a
better
good
than
career.
Chris Bosters. Why didn't Mike Monaco get the Blackhawks job?
Right. I was kind of rooting for Steven
Mike
Nelson.
Monaco
but
is actually quite good. I mean, for a
He
young
is.
guy that's
I
just
think
doing
he
this
is
for the
quite
first
good.
time.
John Weideman should have got moved up to TV. Honestly, he's put in so much
can we
great work.
Yeah, because Alex,
Radio.
I had heard they almost kicked him out of the GN booth, so I thought that's where he was going to go.
Yeah,
but-
yeah, right. Yeah, there was a whole thing with that, and so I thought he was like, okay, that'd be the perfect transition. Have him and Troy move to TV and get new guys for
Right.
radio.
I'm betting Philadelphia to score next.
I love
Jason
that.
Ross,
That's for
the
sure. There's
young
under
kid
2
at-
minutes to go. They're
at
still
college
3-2
is really
Blues.
good.
Oh yeah.
No, I think St. Louis is
Hey, it's
playing
thunder
too fast on the Bills. Ooh, until that big hit. I wasn't back on your heels. Holy shit.
Oh, that's right, Jared. You guys got the crazy storm coming through, right?
Yeah, and I was about to peek at the radar real quick just to see. It shouldn't be too bad tonight. It was, but you probably saw on Twitter one of the concert venues I go to, the Apollo Theater up in Belvedere.
Oh yeah, I
by
saw
Rockford.
the roof. Yeah, the roof collapse. Yeah,
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 dude.
that was
Thankful I wasn't there
right. Yeah,
because I go there often. So
I know
it was
that,
sad
and
to see that.
And I know a couple of people who go there, and I remember texting them, and they weren't there either. But yeah, it's just sad to see that happen.
Strawberries, honey?
Absolutely.
We're going
Ian, you
OT
wanna-
in Nashville.
Oh really? Oh damn,
What's
you're
that?
way ahead of me. I'm like 20%. No, I was saying, Ian, you want to mute Rico till he gets back?
Oh, I gotta
yeah.
watch that. I need Vegas to go back
Oh, his
there.
camera's off. Yeah, there we go. Well, yeah.
Some
Why don't we just,
strawberries.
marital
Well, you don't
discussions. in the,
It's like I don't know what's going on back there. So I was like, I probably shouldn't be
Yeah,
hearing
yeah.
this conversation.
All right, we got OT in Nashville coming up.
A little decorum thing that if you're going to step away from your computer, not only turn off your camera, but also mute your microphone.
Yeah.
Indeed.
That has been Betcast Etiquette 101.
Yeah, we got to come up with some Betcast rules coming up. All right, Flyers down by 1, 48
Right.
seconds left, and they're going to have a call a timeout. They're going to have a face-off in the St. Louis zone. So,
You know what we're waiting for.
yeah, we're waiting for an over 5.5. Give us something here. Either a Flyers tying goal, which would be beautiful because we hit over 5.5 and 6.5,
6.5. Right, that would be nice.
and or at least give me the empty net goal to get the live bet. So empty net magic, I'll accept that as well. Just don't give me 3-2.
Did anybody hit the draw, the Vegas Nash, Phil?
No.
No,
I think
I
Alex
sprinkled some. No, I had.
did
Sorry, I
something.
forgot about that. It wasn't like an official play. I didn't give it out to anybody, but I did sprinkle on that. Yes, I did hit that.
We're all very much more invested on Vegas here. So
Right.
Yeah.
I'll play devil's advocate. I want Nashville to win just so the race with them, Calgary and Winnipeg is even more intense.
That which
Which
it would
that's
be.
not a bad look. Yeah.
That's just the fan in me. No bets.
What do you got for anybody? Got anything for props for Colorado? I got Rantanen overshot.
No, that
Brandon overshots. Yeah, it's good. What else would I look at there? Bo Byram. Bo Byram's a little undervalued. He's been really good lately. Even to score a goal, he's been chipping in like goals even lately. So and like Makar out, that's the first thing that comes to mind. That Bo Byram's going to get obviously all those minutes now that Makar would get.
Jack Johnson first goal plus 8,000.
It's too late now. The game started. I never got to thinking about it till too late, but I already had Rantanen. But I would say probably Taves props.
Empty net goal, St. Louis.
Yes, empty net magic. There it is.
We'll take it. I mean, that's going to kill.
That is nothing.
That's not going to win, but we'll get the live bet. I just didn't want to go 0 for 2 there.
Wait, how quick was it though? How much time left still?
There's still time. 31
seconds.
Okay, so maybe they
Take
leave
that
the goalie
out again, Torts.
Yeah.
Come on.
Pull him up. Pull him. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah.
And Torts is
We're
that
gonna
kind
find
of
out.
send a message guy too.
He put him back in.
Oh, did he?
Torts sending a message from the press box.
Waving the white flag. What the hell? We're already in.
What do you
I just threw a fun bet out there. First goal scorer, McDavid.
That's kind of odd. What do you guys think of Torts sitting up there in the press box for some of these games? I haven't gotten your guys' opinion on that. It's like unorthodox, in my opinion.
It's weird, but I mean, what is he really coaching on the bench right now? You know what I'm saying?
True.
Like he's probably getting a better he's certainly getting a better view. Literally, I think having a associate or somebody in the box watching from above is a great thing to have, and then using a little walkie-talkie or whatever. But I mean, your head coach, because they probably tuned him out already.
Yeah. I know those guys are young and in the league, so I mean they're probably jumping in like, fuck this hard ass.
Yeah.
First goal scorer, Connor McDavid. Screw it.
All right, there you go. You can argue the value. You can't argue the chances of it happening.
I almost dabbled on Trevor Moore. I bet you he scores now that I didn't do it. He has good numbers career against Edmonton. Huge playoff last year against them.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's something to that. I agree. There's always those players that play well against a certain team. Yep. Look at Dougie Hamilton. He scored in every game this year against Pittsburgh, and he scored again earlier tonight.
Yeah, Pettersson 4 goals against the Kraken this year.
Yeah. Yeah, Trevor Moore.
Trevor Moore, I'll go over the Moore point total, 0.5 plus mine.
Yeah, if you buy into history against a particular opponent, absolutely. Yeah, I like Draisaitl over 1.5 points. Actually, I do like that because whatever Edmonton does offensively, it seems he plays a role in it.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'll go over the drive points too.
Yeah.
I would imagine
final score
even though it's in
4-2.
LA,
Yeah.
that game's more than 2-0 from what we saw Thursday
for St. Louis. Wow, good save by Quick just now. Novak looking for his hat trick goal just now. Yeah.
Eichel right into the post. Imagine going right before the
that must have hurt a little bit. It went right into the post. That post is unforgiving too when your body hits it. They've actually got Devon Taves as the #1 power play defenseman. So Devon Taves' point might be also a good look for Colorado, not just Byram. Power play.
They've been playing
too.
Byram as a forward on the power play.
Yeah, and they've got Taves on the. Oh, there we go, Seattle. There we go. Cash it. Both score first period.
Who got it?
2-1
behind.
Who fucking cares?
Fucking cares.
Hey, I got
I
a
needed
Bjorkstrand
that.
goal prop. I care. I need Bjorkstrand in this game.
Hey, it's not,
Sorry.
hey, when you're betting props, it
Who
matters.
cares,
Yeah.
Strand?
That was an inside
Bjorkstrand,
thought.
there we go. Yep.
I got a prop heavy card tonight. I need players.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oliver
I needed that
Bjorkstrand.
both
Yep.
teams to score.
Homegrown
Yanni
care
goal.
Strand.
Shit.
Yep.
Woo-hoo.
Both teams to score first periods have been good to us tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the one I liked the most. The entire night was that one with the
Oh, really?
Kraken and the Canucks. Yep.
Liked it, but I liked the other one better. But
Needed that.
I said that on the show, like right away. That stuck out to me. Seattle and Vancouver. Oh, Yanni Gord actually gets the goal for Seattle.
Yeah.
Not Bjorkstrand. Gord.
Yeah, I totally tailed you on that, Ian.
Yep.
I'm back on
Good
gun
stuff.
points.
Happy to have that one because you know, if we right the ship here with the late bets here, I think it's going to be probably slight loss on the night, but it could be just slight loss if we get and Vegas winning would be nice. That would be a big help.
Whew.
Yeah, I want Vegas. I definitely want Vegas. I got done over I got done over points and over shots. Again, he's back. He's back at it again.
Yeah, he only had one shot last night going into the third period, and I'd come home from the dentist, and I was like feeling like I got puck in the head. So I was like, I'm going to bed. And then I woke up in the morning, and I'm like, he got 3.
Wow. Yeah, there you go. It's like that can happen sometimes. That's 15, the thing with the shots on goal props. Sometimes you can have 0 in the after 2 periods, and you got over 2.5, and then bam, 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 they have a flurry in the third period in one shift, and they get all 3 shots. And conversely, they could have 2 shots in the first 10 minutes and not have one after that.
That's
those
the
are
ones
killer.
that piss me off. Those are the ones that piss me off. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bester did that the other night against LA. 2 in the first period, nothing.
Yeah, those hurt. Those are really rough beats when you have ones like that. Yep. But they happen. It's something you got to live with.
I try to take home teams because I find that they give the shots out more for home teams.
Yep. 15 of 18 Seattle skaters got a point last night. So it was like if you had props and didn't hit one, oh man.
Yeah, we're on pace
We got
for the over saves. 32.5 saves, by the way, it was for Mrazek.
Yeah, good call. I was just going to bring that up. It was 33.5 on mine. I see 26 after 2.
I gotta. Yeah, some books said that's why I'm a fucking line shopper. I always look for the best one. I got a 32.5, and I know a lot of books did have 33.5. So
good one. Hey, that can
it
make
could matter
difference.
He's at 24 right now.
It all makes a difference, man. Every shot counts.
It's scary how close those shot props turn out to be.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Like that just blows my mind some nights how they.
Yeah, they're pretty good.
Damn it, Nashville power play goal in overtime.
Jeez.
Really?
Yeah.
And the ESPN boys
Vegas,
are going
man.
out
What's the matter
Nashville
with you
tonight.
guys? Yep.
Yeah, the ESPN crew's going to
Nashville looked like
celebrate Nashville
complete
tonight.
ass last night against Dallas. They come back home to beat Vegas.
That's what they call a look-ahead game.
Yeah.
Vegas spent that energy coming back in Minnesota, though, too.
Yeah.
So
That was a great pass, though.
it's easier
Which
to come
killed
back.
He walked the line hard. Yeah, I thought he was going to shoot it there.
Had a nice under 6.5 in that Vegas game last night. Fortunately, I had a couple other ones with under 7.5, but I was like,
you almost had it. It was right there.
You know what's shit about that
Tyson
goal, too?
Berry
I think it
doing
went in off the
Edmonton.
defenseman of Vegas.
Oh, it totally looked like it did.
Yeah.
Yeah. Messino?
So Nashville, believe it or not, is still mathematically alive.
they're like cockroaches. They just don't die.
And they packed their building too, eh?
Not anymore. They don't. It's starting to
No?
wear off.
It
No.
did. It went off the skate of McNabb, the defenseman of the Vegas Golden Knights. Braden McNabb off his skate and in.
They didn't have a full building in the playoffs last year.
Yeah.
But of course, you're
Yeah,
watching.
they only played 2 home games in the playoffs last year.
No.
Who'd they even play last year? I forgot.
We'll give that
Colorado.
to Cody
Colorado.
Glass. He was trying to pass it to Tomasino. It never got to him. Yep.
They didn't have a goalie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Is it Ingram?
David Riddick was their backup, and man, made a bunch of money on that.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's right. They did play Colorado. So much I didn't remember that team.
Easy sweep.
All right. The game of the night is minutes away. Edmonton, LA. The only thing I bet pregame is the draw. And I'm Draisaitl over 1.5 points. I got in on that.
I'm on the draw here as well.
Yeah. Should be good.
Cody Glass beats the old X team factor.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got Trevor Moore get a point, McDavid first goal scorer, Evan Bouchard to get a point, and then I followed you, boy, on the draw. Maybe I'll bet in game on the side, but
I'm
never
not
trust your
betting.
total either.
This was my live game. I want to see.
You know what I'm going to do
how-
because he got going against Vancouver
how they
last
feel.
game? Arthur Kaliev for LA. I'm going back. I feel that guy's a streaky guy. For
Yep.
LA, I'm going to go with Arthur Kaliev, goal and point tonight. Actually, I think only goal prop is available, but that's
He's
my
like
that's my
7
bargain
shot.
bin goal prop in this game. Kaliev for LA.
Got Edmonton over to win the first period, 0.5 towards the Oilers in the first period. I forgot that. I bet that earlier too.
This is a really
Most
tricky
strong.
game for me, so that's why I want to see how it starts out here with these two.
Yeah, that's why I just left it alone and I'm going to bet
Kings
it live.
alternate puck line.
I got a smidge
Puck line,
on
Massey.
the Oilers money line before the game.
Puck line John. Here we go. You know what?
Puck line John.
One thing I agree with about John is I'm not sure this is a great LA spot, but the price is great on LA in this game, even if it is a bad spot. Like they're a plus 120 underdog at home, kind of disrespect.
Yep.
It's some
That's what
teams
they
take
were
that.
at Calgary.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hard to believe, huh? Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
like
Colorado.
everybody was on LA in that spot saying
It was Jack Johnson, and I didn't do it. I was clowning.
No!
Plus 8,000.
Oh,
You're
1-0.
shit.
oh,
What? Oh my God!
You're
That's
Damn.
unreal, Jarek. Wow.
wow.
Dude,
Wow.
We all heard
Imagine
it.
I did that.
Yep.
Imagine I put like $2.
Oh man.
Damn.
man.
Oh, that's funny though. You can't make
Yeah.
that shit up.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us, man.
At least
I was
you
joking-
said
I
it
was joking
instead of thunk it. You know, if you thunk it, it's a
Right.
lot worse. At least you put it out there, and we all know it was there.
We heard it.
If you would have just thought of it in your head, then you're like, nah, I'm not even gonna say it because I didn't say it.
That's that small little
Assist,
voice
so
that just
any half a point
Yeah.
that cashes
Yeah.
on me. No, I always like to make fun of Jack Johnson. I don't know, when he was on the Hawks side, I was like, "Hey, Jack Johnson, first goal tonight."
gotta be like the highest prop on the night.
Yeah,
dude,
right.
not him or Tenorti.
Oh, who's hurt?
Oh,
Oh, it's Coaston. Okay.
is it?
Costin.
Oh, Costin.
I can't believe what we just witnessed here. Like Jerry actually said, Jack Johnson
That's crazy, dude.
Yeah.
fucking score for Colorado, and fucking does.
He's not gonna sleep tonight. Way to go. Don't make it worse.
At least you had the right idea. That's
Inspiring
you know,
broadcaster and
wasn't
inspiring
even an
goal scorer
idea, I
prop
swear.
predictor.
It was just
Hey, dude,
saying
you're
it just
really
like-
gonna rake in if you get both those skills going.
yeah, right.
Oh, this is a shame.
I'll be the
Clint
first one
Boston,
to start
first
bringing
minute of the game for
Betcast
Edmonton
and
didn't
play
hit,
by play.
and he just came back.
yeah, he's on the bench though. I mean, it's not too bad. It's something
No,
to
I
shake
couldn't
off.
see what he did.
I don't know what he
So-
did either. I just saw him down on all fours, and then he skated back to the bench. Needed some help.
He's okay.
ESPN got some good fortune that they had this game scheduled before the season. 'cause,
Oh, he
yeah.
just got a Charlie horse. He got a Charlie
Yeah.
horse. That's all it was.
Both at ESPN and TNT have shown the at least the ability to say, you know what, they're Canadian teams, especially Edmonton and Toronto, who they've shown a lot this year. Like they're good teams. Who cares that they're Canadian? We need to put them on our network here in the
And when
States.
Gary Bettman would tase like 5 people at TNT or ESPN if they didn't put Edmonton games on. You know, okay, like you know, that's like an automatic. We have to show
Gary-
McDavid.
Yeah.
Sweet table.
When you have the players those teams have, you got to show them every now and then. It's
And
just-
LA, so
grow the
big
game.
market.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do like the idea. I think you guys were talking about it this week or maybe last week about the flex schedule and how that we're due for that in the NHL now. It's time.
Need it, man.
They need it. Yeah, they need it. Because there's
And
no
not
reason
only
why.
that-
There's no reason why last Saturday the Blackhawks and Devils should have been a game on ESPN2.
Yeah, I was
Like,
just going to
absolutely
bring this
not.
up. Why was that the
Yeah.
only game all year on ESPN2? And why was it on April Fool's Day? And why was it the most random matchup they could have ever put together?
Oh yeah, I totally picked up on that April Fool's thing when they released the TV schedule earlier in the year, but I don't
Right.
understand why they don't utilize ESPN2 enough. Like they want to show old UFC fights and cornhole all day on that channel. It's ridiculous.
No, ESPN2, like people could flip between Scott Van Pelt at night or college basketball, whatever's on it, go watch ESPN2, catch the hockey game, and just go back and forth. Like I think it would be great for business.
I ran 25 years ago.
Nope, 2-0 Evan Rodriguez.
LA's got a power play already.
Yep, LA power play. Oh, and that's a big. And of all people to take that penalty, Ekholm, who's your best defenseman and one of your best on the penalty kill too.
The best defenseman, no doubt about it. He is by
That wouldn't
far
have
the
been
best.
called 5 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, 2-0 Colorado.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
I got Colorado all day on that.
Yeah, but I realized the Kings power play was at 25% too.
I was watching the Kings. I was with some buddies like 3 weeks ago. They scored 4 power play goals on 4 shots. I was mind blown. I was like, what
Wow, yeah, they're legit. Like I knew they were good. I didn't realize that their power play was that good. I knew they were in the top 10, but I didn't realize they were that high.
My
So,
buddy
this is a good-
Jake has a Boston LA exacto in the final. And then he texted me yesterday after UConn won. He's like, the last time they won, 2011 and 2014. Who were the teams who went to the final and won that?
I would not be surprised if LA made it. Yeah, I would not be.
I've been saying LA,
Well, now
LA,
that
Dallas.
Janot's got year 2 to calm down and McDavid and Draisaitl. Like he's got a series against him under his belt already.
I can easily see it. LA, Dallas, Western Conference Final, and then Boston, Carolina in the East.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
I think Devils and Rangers lack that checking line. That's going to hurt them.
They're going
I
to beat
think-
each other up too. Devils, Rangers.
I think
Oh, yeah.
Devils take the Rangers.
Yeah, in 7.
In
Yeah,
7.
it's gonna be-
Patrick
In 7,
Kane's been
in 7,
invisible.
with about 3 overtimes in that series too. That's gonna be
If
nuts.
the Devils weren't so
That's the
green,
one I
they'd
wanna
beat
call
them
a lot.
harder. But
Yeah.
because they're so green, they're going to make mistakes and stuff. No doubt about it. Yeah. But
Yeah.
I think LA beats Edmonton in the series.
I do too. I do, especially if they get home ice.
Yeah.
I grabbed
If
LA
LA
at
gets
30 to
home ice,
1 to
that
win the
would be
cup.
Oh, nice. That's a good price. I like that.
That's a great price.
It's all on Corpusalo. He can keep on playing the way he is now.
Or
Doesn't he?
Copley.
While we
Corpusalo.
were on the brief conversation with the networks, Alex, if Boston draws Florida in the first round, how pissed is ESPN going to be? Because you know they're going to want to put Boston on primetime ABC at least once or twice in that first
Oh, yeah.
round. And they're going to be
Yeah.
like, oh, fuck, Florida.
No, you know what they're gonna do? They're gonna make that game 4, which I think will be the clinching game. That'll be like 12 noon on ABC, like on a Saturday or Sunday.
Yup,
Yeah.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yup.
And that's the thing. They'll screw Florida over. Florida will end up probably drawing a back-to-back like they did in the round 2 against Tampa. It'll be something goofy, but that's how they'll shift that.
Right, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Arvidsson off the post.
I kind of had this idea that maybe the Islanders could take Carolina, but
Carolina's one of those teams that just lose, man, when it comes to the playoffs. I don't know. They're like Florida. They lose when they get to the playoffs.
Well,
Who, Carolina?
Carolina
team?
plays. They can't score. That's the
Yeah.
problem. They can't
They get too reliant on defense.
Yes.
Svechnikov done too. That didn't help.
No.
Carolina becomes
Right after the trade
Power play
deadline.
tries to do the same thing. They are too rigid. They are too structured. So
They're too
over a 7-game
mechanical.
series, you
That's
make the
right, yeah.
adjustment, and then they don't make the next adjustment. You know how
Yeah.
they're going to play. And in a
Yep.
7-game series. The fact that they lost all their road games in the playoffs last year against Boston and the Rangers, teams that they were significantly better than, the number of penalties they took when they were on the road, because the minute the things weren't going according to plan, weren't going according to structure, they were behind, they were out of step, they were reaching, they weren't skating. They run into these problems. So I don't think the Canes are built for the playoffs. Because I just don't think they change enough in a series to make other coaches adjust. They are a one-trick pony. They win one way.
It's a very good way, but you're right. I agree in a lot of ways, and also
it's not a great way when you get familiar with it.
It's hard to win. They're like Calgary. Their underlying analytics are great, but they can't score. They can't score.
They're built to win in the playoffs, but they aren't built to like have a sustainable run into the playoffs. They're a tough out in the 7-game series. But if they happen to get out of that first round, then whoever they match up in the second round will have the blueprint on how to beat them. Because they just don't diversify their game plan enough, basically.
Yeah, and it's hard to win. It's hard to win in the playoffs without a second line center. Really hard.
Oh, you have to. It's important to have depth down the middle. It's so important at playoffs.
Take out Aho, and what do you got there?
That's true.
It's Stasny.
You got Stahl, Stasny, yeah.
Well, your guy Trevor Moore just had a great chance, but stopped by Skinner.
Oh, I was trying to fix my PS4 here. I got an error code.
I think Massey's right. LA's going to win this.
I almost hate rooting for LA, but this team's nice just to watch.
The
That
Oilers-
2014 series still sits in the back of my mind, though. I can't.
Such a good series last year, Edmonton and LA. I mean, it ended up being
brilliant.
a really good series. Yeah.
The Oilers are chasing them all over the ice. That's
And this Kings
there's no
team is
way.
faster and healthier, and their young players are a year older.
Mm-hmm. I really do hope, though, that we get Vegas versus LA, because I want to see what type of performance Jonathan Quick gives against his old team.
Yeah, everybody's intrigued to see that just because of the
You ain't gonna see Jonathan Quick between the pipes.
I was gonna say he doesn't start. Yeah,
I know he hasn't started lately.
I don't.
When he does start, they lose.
He wants to play again.
all alone, missed the net.
He wants to play again next year too.
Here it is.
Oh, really?
That's the reason why he got traded.
I mean, there are 64 goalie spots in the NHL.
Where's Logan Thompson right now? Is he going to be back?
And he's that's the thing. He could be ready to go for game one. It could be him. Yep. It could honestly be him and Aiden Hill both coming back for the postseason run potentially. But I think it's more likely going to be Thompson Brossois.
I think that's what we're looking at. I don't know where it's going to be interesting to see who's going to back up. Like, who's going to get the start? You got to think it's Quick. They give him the first chance, right? Just because he's been around a long time. Do they, or does it Thompson? If he's healthy,
does Thompson get a game or two in before? Like, I don't know. If I was Bruce Cassidy, I'd go with Quick game.
I have no clue. I honestly don't have any clue what Bruce Cassidy's going to do. If he has everybody healthy, Quick, Brossois, Thompson. I don't know.
Even if Brossois played well, I don't think I'd go with him in a playoff game. And I'm sure as hell not going with Aiden Hill in a Stanley Cup playoff game.
I'm not sure.
I mean, Hill, I think I would go with Hill before Brossois
this year for sure.
I would go Aiden Hill. If it's Hill and Brossois, you have to go Hill first. But but Thompson quicker.
I just think because Brossois has been playing good down the stretch right now.
Yeah, but I don't trust him in the high pressure situation.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
Although you could say that about Thompson even. Yeah.
We need some Kevin Beach input.
Could we though, Ian? Just because last year Thompson was not the reason that Vegas fell out. Thompson was so great for him in that final 2-week run. They just couldn't put the puck in the ocean, as you like to say.
Logan Thompson, in due time, will be an elite goaltender.
No,
in 2 years.
Yeah.
He's on his way. He's on his way.
I don't think so. I don't agree. I think he's above average. It's more elite. No, I don't think so.
You got new goalie charts coming out soon.
Alex and I with goalies.
We have a whole thing with goalies back and forth. This is funny. No, I do. Like I said, Logan
Like
Thompson, and
Saga.
obviously the team he's on makes him better, right? Like if Logan Thompson was with a middling team, then he would not be that good. But I think in due time he will be the kind of, because I don't think Vegas is going to be. Do we think Vegas is winning a cup in the next 3 years? I don't think so. But so there'll be a competitive team, but he will be the reason why they're as competitive as they are at some point.
I don't know. I don't see it. I just think he's an average dude. I could be wrong. I mean, he's very reactionary for a big goaltender, so he's gonna have to like kind of tighten up a little bit.
Right, and I think that's why I think the experience he learns that over time. That's to say he's still fairly young.
Yeah, it's what 25, 26.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he could be. He could.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think he's gonna figure it out myself.
Whether he wins a cup in his career, I don't know about that, but I think he could put together a solid career and be a decent number one for about 8 or 9 years.
Yeah, that's a little less than elite. A decent number one. Yeah.
I mean, but I'm just saying that if you could be a sturdy number one, I'm saying he's going to be there for probably 5 years. Maybe he gets bounced somewhere else, makes more money. That sounds like an elite goaltender to me. If he can constantly win you 25, 30 games every year and stay relatively healthy. I mean, anybody else disagree that would be a top 10 level goalie? A consistent 30-game winner who can stay healthy in the NHL, that's a top 10, top 15 quality goaltender.
Okay, well, let's establish elite, I guess. Top 10 goaltender is elite.
Top 10 over a decade? Yeah, I'd say that's elite. Not like 2 or 3 years.
I think he'll figure it out. I think he'll have good years, bad years, good years. Like he'll bounce back and forth, I think. But we'll see. I mean, he's got all the
Flames, Hawks.
Third period underway. Yep.
He does have all.
What do you think, boys? Jump on the Flames -1.5 and.
Massey.
You see, they're showing that time since Chicago Blackhawks last shot on goal, 12 minutes.
Oh, really?
Hey,
Jesus.
Let's go.
You know what that means?
Do it.
Blackhawks to score next.
Back of the net.
Blackhawks to score next.
Yeah,
they did. They just did.
Oh my God, that's crazy.
Are you serious?
Wow.
No
Yes.
way.
Yes, he called it.
Chicago's up 1-2.
Wow, that's amazing.
Oh, and now Massey's got his.
And Reichel's out there. Please tell me it was
Massey,
Reichel.
did you get all your money outs? Did you sell all your
John Massey.
Oh
my God.
Reichel,
oh my God.
Take it.
3-2
point plus
wow.
170.
The Oilers don't have a single shot on goal in halfway through the first.
No.
Let's go Oilers.
That's crazy.
Flames plus 108 right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, Kings have 2, so this
Oh,
under.
and Marky's out of the net. Oh, man.
John's already got that in. He's already got in regulation for Calgary.
I can't do it. I gotta ride the Hawks. I got plus
He's doing it.
and money line pending.
He sold all his Tesla
Wow.
in the break.
I looked at this spot a couple of days ago and
Nothing to see you.
Hey, let's go.
Happy to
Let's
see
go
you.
Hawks -1.5 here.
Get a little Chelsea dagger going.
Am I seeing that? Plus 340? -1.5 for the Hawks?
Wow.
Okay.
What's up with that? I don't know. Sounds a little crazy, but I don't know. Calgary's not looking good.
Pressure's ramping up on them here now. Yep.
Calgary's being Calgary.
Alex over here tweeting out Flames.
Like, yeah, I'm on the
Flames money
I
line.
just have the draw on the over in this game. Those are my 2 bets. Yeah, and the saves
Flames
on
money line plus
Rossi.
money.
I have the over too. I don't have the draw. I just got to start betting more draws.
I don't got any more draws in me.
Flames are plus 310 to win in regulation.
Now's the chance. Yeah.
310.
Yeah,
Wait, let's see. I didn't see that for us.
You're seeing exactly the way LA is going to beat the Oilers in that series right now. They're going to win like 3-0, 3-2.
Or 2 Blackhawks.
Yeah, no.
No.
LA can play with
What?
anybody,
He
man.
did score again. Holy shit, 4-2.
Wow.
Let's go.
I was wondering why the line betting shut off.
And I don't even think Matt Blythe play went in.
This time.
We
Who's
got
like
the
Reece
push.
Johnson, who's gonna get this
I
goal?
should have hit it.
Oh, it did go in. Okay. I thought it went through, and then it didn't, and now it did. So Oh,
I was wondering why it shut off. I'm like, what the hell happened?
Yeah,
Oh
locked.
my God! It's Austin and Wagner, Reese Johnson, 2-on-1.
Oh my gosh, Calgary
Austin Wagner.
floating. How do you let that happen? If you're
no,
Calgary?
no. Yeah, see, Calgary officially does not deserve to be in the playoffs now.
No.
Hey, as long
That's
as it's going to
ridiculous.
be a good game tomorrow.
Show me Sutter on the bench. Show me his face.
Calgary
Even
money
if
line's
they-
340. No
even if
wonder
they
you
come
saw
back
that.
from
Calgary
this.
money line 340. Like, Alex, I didn't see that.
Right
No,
through
yeah,
the
right.
fucking five hole of Markstrom. Can I get a goddamn
Marky,
save?
Marky, Marky.
No,
That's ridiculous.
What I
Marky
look
Mark
at
and the
these
funky
teams
bunch.
isn't
Ah,
line,
ah.
it's win in regulation.
And he's playing
I love
Markstrom
the guy.
tomorrow. He's playing Markstrom tomorrow. He already said it.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Yep.
you
my.
did. Yep.
So let's over
Why don't you take him out and give him some
Shit
rest?
out of
Like, that's
idea.
a horrible goal. Give him a night. Give him some time to rest.
Yeah.
Start him
Yeah.
tomorrow.
No, I can't do that now because if anything, you got to have a short leash with them tomorrow night in case things go haywire early, and then you have
That's
Blevin
it,
Arts
Dude,
fresh.
if it's 3-0 Jets right away, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Winnipeg just got their started scoring, and now they're going to put Markstrom back to back. Freaking
Pay for his bar tab. Send him out
team
on a down
total
for the night.
over. Team total over 3.5 for.
But after two
Oh, yeah.
amazing dominant wins, do you
Oh,
fully
no.
trust Winnipeg to put the throat on some?
Oh,
foot
yeah.
on the throat of somebody?
I totally trust.
Since they switched up their lines.
Draw.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That's if there
Give me a
isn't
draw. Give
if
me
there
the
isn't a
draw.
more clear draw and Jet split like spot for tomorrow, like, that's it tomorrow. That's it. Like, yeah.
You don't have to watch tomorrow's Wednesday show to know that I
Yeah,
like that.
that's we both are on that probably. So like, first thing in the morning, that'll be the thing I'm betting. So.
What was Calgary's money line? Like minus 400 or something?
In this
Oh,
game,
it closed. I think it closed at 460 in one spot.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that
It's
they were
ridiculous.
getting
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
I should have
All
put
right,
a full
I'll
unit
jump
on the
on
Hawks. I
Calgary
put half
plus
unit.
1.5 at plus 110 on BetMGM.
Okay.
All right.
Man.
I mean, it's still a lot of time for the Hawks to blow this lead.
There is.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
They'll realize they don't want to win. They'll realize they don't want to win this. They'll Columbus Blue Jacket this.
Yeah.
Well said.
You can get the Flames plus 1.5.
Yeah, that's his odd job.
Columbus Blue Jackets. Watching them try to hold the lead is freaking comical.
They're not trying to hold it. That's the kicker.
It should be good for the shots prop, though.
Yeah, so you got
Yeah.
plus 1.5. So they just got for plus 110.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got on that.
Puck over glass.
Yeah, that building is just dead. Saddle Road.
The steam coming off of those fans right now.
They are. For me, it's not one of.
No.
They are the biggest disappointment.
By a country mile. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I had them missing the playoffs.
This is a playoff roster. You grade out position by position on this roster. This is a playoff roster on paper that's not playing like a playoff roster.
I didn't think they were going to make the playoffs this year. I didn't like
You
it.
didn't think this was a playoff roster, adding Kadri and Huberdeau, and they've underachieved.
Uyghur.
Horrible.
The thing is, there's
Horrible.
a couple good defensemen out for Calgary too. Tanev and what's the other guy?
Shillington hasn't played that
Shillington.
Tanev was a huge loss.
Yeah, Tanev's
Yeah,
back.
I'm saying no. I know he's back, but I'm saying, but his absence in the middle of the year, I think, has felt more than than anything else.
Normally,
The
that's top five.
The
in
reason
black
why
shots
I
every
didn't
year.
like Calgary is because Huberdeau was going to clash with Sutter right off the get-go. It was going to be a freaking disaster for the first half. Kadri is the same sort of person. He's got an attitude. He's cocky. Sutter hates those guys, and he's going to beat the shit out of them. And while they're doing it, everybody's going to be pissed off.
Yeah, but throw out the coach-player dynamic. Who cares what the coach is? This roster is good enough to be a playoff team. The roster, the quality
They're like the
of
Bulls
Yeah.
of the NHL. Tell me they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
I know
exactly.
you're talking
Yeah,
about the player-coach relationship, but the roster, throw out Sutter, put a broomstick behind the fucking bench, anything.
True.
That's
Next on the power play. I think they
Coach doesn't play the games.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think in the long run, this team will be better because of Sutter, but wasn't going to make it this year. But
another penalty.
if you
Seattle
would've
going
had-
2 men down.
Yeah, Vancouver's
four.
going to have an extended 5-on-3. Yep.
But if you would have had like lots of coaches, they would
I'll
have
be
made
right
the
back.
playoffs, but they
Yep.
were sucked in the playoffs. So like Florida last year with what's
Yes.
doing there. Same thing. So, but
Vancouver
that's
called
why
the
I had
timeout,
him.
too.
Listen,
Seattle doing the old win-loss.
Yep. They're good at that. Although they might kill this off. We'll see. But it's
Hey, if they
extended
carry it
5-on-3.
into the playoffs, that means we're getting a 7-game Kraken series.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good call.
No, I think that they might get railroaded in the playoffs, like Ian was saying.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
going to be tough for them, no matter who they play.
you got Grubauer as your. Well, I mean, like Colorado had Grubauer too, but they make goaltenders look like they're freaking beautiful. But Seattle doesn't have that team. I just can't see that.
Seattle, I mean, maybe if they draw Dallas in the first round, they could somehow squeak by, but I don't see it.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think
I
they
think
beat
Ottinger.
Colorado, Minnesota, or any of the Pacific teams.
I think they
I was
just
at
had
a
a
Leaf game earlier in the year, and I saw Seattle go in there and win 5-1. They're a well-structured team when they want to play. I don't know. They got some vets there. They got Jaden Schwartz. They got some guys that have won cups there
For
before.
sure. They're good
Eberle's
on
a
the
vet.
road, too.
Yeah, Eberle's a vet. Like, there's a few guys there. Even Larson on defense. Beniers, he's a little straight guy, and he's been playing good.
Rookie of the year.
Seattle's a dangerous team.
There is Marchenko.
Mm-hmm.
Marchenko's right on his heels for that Calder. I wonder if they're just going to give it to Beniers because he's on a playoff team or what.
They have one shot on goal in this period, Calgary, and it's 9 minutes in. This is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Hey, so they're scoring next
better
goal,
than
right?
Edmonton.
Last time we got the Hawks out for
Yeah.
One of the biggest reasons that Seattle is doing as well as they did, I think they've had 6 or 7 times, it could be a little less, I don't know, where they were the last team on that Western road trip.
Yeah. Schedule
And
advantage.
They had a huge scheduling advantage in that
Outside
way.
of how long was their road trip that they went undefeated on?
7.
Yeah, but then they did that as well. I mean, but really, those are like.
This is heartbreaking. Seattle just scored a short-handed goal to tie the game, 2-2.
Wow.
They got a second opportunity. I just saw
If
You're
they
ahead
had
of me.
gotten through that, I was going to bet Seattle next goal had they killed off the 5-on-3 and they
Oh,
scored a
shit.
shorty.
That's more
But
money
you
than
didn't
on
say it.
Calgary.
No.
2-2.
That's awful on Vancouver. That's 2
I'm
glorious
so far behind
opportunities
you.
they gave Seattle on that
Who
power
was
play.
that? Was that Dunn or Donato?
Tanev.
Brandon Tanev. Yep.
Oh, it's Tanev.
Yeah.
Turbo.
Turbo time, like Jingle All the Way, and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, it's turbo time.
Rick Tocchet looks to the skies. Fuck.
Yeah, 2-2. Seattle tied it up. Yeah.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah, short-handed goal.
Welcome back, Alex.
Let's go.
I love that.
Oilers
Hey, if
looking
you're
for their
Seattle,
first shot on goal.
if you pick up 2 points tonight, you're really putting yourself in the catbird seat for the playoffs, making
Yeah.
history. Yeah.
That's a hell of a shot.
Yeah, and if they make the playoffs, this is already a successful season for Seattle, obviously. Yeah.
Here would be another interesting prop for the playoffs, and I'd like to get you guys' take on this. Who do you think makes it further in the postseason this year, Edmonton or Toronto?
Oh, jeez.
I got to go Edmonton.
You got to go Edmonton based on who they're playing.
Really?
You got to go Edmonton, but everything in me says Toronto's playing the way
I think
they
Toronto,
actually
because
win the
I
series,
think Toronto puts away Tampa in the first
Because
round. And I think
Alex,
Edmonton has a tough
You
time.
like
Can I-
Toronto
can I,
path
like,
easier than
I don't
lay
think.
out-
I don't think.
Can I, like,
I
give
don't
out
think
an
Edmonton
insane
beats
scenario
LA.
real quick?
So
Right. Yeah.
There's the situation that Boston sweeps whoever the hell they play in the first round, and Tampa Toronto goes 7. And if
Yes.
Toronto somehow exercises their demons, dude, since 2000, the whole time I've been on this planet Earth, only one series has a team that swept the previous round beaten somebody that went 7 games. So I think if Boston sweeps and Toronto goes 7, they might end up in the damn conference final.
That's the factor.
I get that trend. That ain't happening.
There's a lot that has to go right for sure. but-
I don't think Toronto Tampa goes 7 games. I don't think Toronto's
Because
going to need
that's
7
how
games
I
to put them
ended
away.
up with Montreal in 2020. I was like, okay, well now they're beating Winnipeg, and I was like, damn, I like them to go to the Final Four. Good spot. Let's do it.
Boston.
It's a
Toronto
good
is not
good
beating
trend.
Boston, not beating.
No.
You know what bothers me and
Rays, Rays,
unsettles me?
nobody.
I'm just reading this now. Vasilevsky for Tampa, #1 star of the week, 99 of 100 shots stopped, 3-0, .33 goals against.
That's what I'm
98
talking about. Yeah.
percentage, 2 shutouts, outscored the
Yeah.
opposition 14-1 in the last 3 games. Tampa.
And who did Tampa play in those 3 games?
But yeah, I mean, you could say that about the competition level. Although one of them was a good team. It was Islanders.
Islanders, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just comparing the goaltending,
Yeah.
saying that Vasi,
Yeah, Vasilevsky is one of the best goalies.
Vasi's going to get you to
And
7.
he's revving up a little bit now, finally at the right time. That does. Islanders, Washington, and Carolina. Holy shit, you can't poo-poo any of that.
No. Okay. Yeah. Fair enough.
14-1 over Washington, the Islanders, and Carolina.
Washington
The last
looked
3 games.
putrid on Sunday.
Washington's bad, but yeah, Washington's the worst of the 3.
You know, as much as we're like shitting on the Oilers right now for this game, the Kings only have 3 shots on goal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They've had opportunity.
These Kings' first periods have been like it though. Like those game
Love the draw
documents I
here.
look at, I was reading through the first 10 minutes of these Kings' first periods. They allowed their opponents to almost no shots, no goals. And when I called that Kings Jets game a week ago, first 12 minutes, Winnipeg had no shots. It's just something this Kings team's doing right in the first 10, 15 minutes of these games.
They outskate everybody.
Yeah.
Like
You're channeling Jacques Lemaire.
This team is you got to look at. They have probably the 2 best, probably the best top 2 shutdown centers. Not that they are the best, but together, Kopitar and Dano, like they can shut down just about anyone. That is a freaking pair. That's an incredible combination of shutdown guys.
And they already had a series, like I was saying, against Edmonton under their belt. Like they're just poised to eventually strike with what they know is theirs.
Calgary was still only 1 shot in this period, by the way.
They're still on 1 shot. It's ridiculous, these clowns.
They're
doing right now.
They are not motivated.
They're
Send
not
in the
trying
clowns.
at all.
Yeah.
I mean, they're just getting outworked.
Yeah.
They're
That
trying to
4th goal was a backbreaker, to
they're
give that one
saving
up.
themselves for tomorrow.
That would be the stupidest.
That's not the craziest thing. No, actually, that's not the craziest thing to say. I mean, obviously, if you can come back and win it, you can. But at some point, if you're out of the race, except tomorrow is the bigger game, bigger fish to fry kind of way.
You piss away a game in hand, though. Here, that's the problem.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You get a sure 2 points here tonight, and then tomorrow it's like, all right, boys, now you put ourselves in a position to where this spot's ours, and they have to catch us.
Yeah.
And sorry to the people that paid $300 for a red seat.
Yeah.
Nah, if you pay $300 for a damn sports ticket, you got to be going to the playoffs or something.
Right. I was going to say it. Yeah. It's got to be opening night or some kind of great ceremony or a playoff game at that level, at that price. I agree.
Yeah. In Edmonton, it's a bottom. It's a good seat, $300.
Like MSG, my friend lives in New York. Those prices are outrageous. I don't know why he.
Calgary
to a
scores.
Ranger game.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
So that's how they score. Is they do the old don't shoot at all, get the cool
I told you guys. It's twice this period has happened.
Yep. That was a great pass, though. Huberdeau, of all people, finally scores. Backlund to Huberdeau. What a pass that was, though. Breakdown defensively by Chicago. 4-3 now.
Oh, yeah, that was.
Draws back in play again.
Yep.
Yeah, I was saying next year, if Sutter's still there, and I think he will be. I don't buy this. I think he'd be stupid not to. Then I take Calgary to make the playoffs.
The thing is,
a bad October might throw that in jeopardy.
Yeah. I'm not convinced.
They start off slow next year.
I don't think they will. He's kind of. It's like training a horse. Sutter's the kind of guys I don't even care if you make the playoffs if you're not going to play the way you need to win in the playoffs and you don't have the attitude you need to win it.
The problem with Sutter is he doesn't train horses; he milks cows. In the grand scheme of things, that don't work here.
No.
I don't know.
And here's the thing. Here's the even deeper point that while you're talking about him, training, horses and milking cows.
3-2 Seattle.
Hell yeah, let's go. What he should be doing is coaching hockey at a better level, and that's the thing he's not doing right now. So
Yeah, we'll have to agree.
He's not adapting to the new game. We talk about the poor shot angles. It's like the game has passed him up. Yeah, he's like Kid Hitchcock at this point.
Yeah,
is that
except
3-2
a lot more
now?
entertaining on the mic. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
3-2. It's 3-2.
That's who gets through to Huberdeau. That's
Yeah,
off
it's
Mitchell's
3-2
speed.
Kraken.
All right. I didn't take a side here. but
Jordan
we're gonna
Eberle.
Flames
just-
money line 240.
This over should be gravy.
Oh yeah,
You would
every
think
matchup
so,
all
right?
Vancouver
the
game?
teams have played have gotten 7, right, this year? I think all 3 went 7 or more.
Yes. Yeah, I parlayed both teams to score and the over, so it's looking good.
Nice. There you go, Rich.
You know what this means too? If Chicago wins this game, is that Columbus losing in regulation tonight. Columbus is back in dead last by themselves.
Shit. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No.
That's the next question: is does the worst team get the best pick?
That doesn't always happen, as we know.
Yeah, I don't.
Right?
That's true.
I don't think
Hey,
the
with
league
this-
complain about Columbus getting Bedard.
Yeah.
This might be dumb, but next week the Blackhawks, I think it's next week, the Hawks go to Pittsburgh and play the Penguins. And they lost the last few against them. Like, they have a good history against Pittsburgh. They're beating Calgary, who's desperate right now. Do you think they could go play Pittsburgh and play spoiler as a huge dog?
What day of the
If it
week?
plays like they did tonight, they can. Yep.
What day of the
Better
week?
at home.
It's a Thursday, I think.
Oh, I'll take Pittsburgh.
Is that's the Hawks' last game of the year, or the second? Oh, that'd be the second. Yeah, next Thursday. I think that would be their finale.
Unless they play Friday as well, because Friday's the last day of the regular season next
They
week.
go out west, and then after that, it's Tuesday at Pittsburgh, and then they close Thursday at home against
Blackhawks, first period.
Okay, yeah, that sounds about right.
Penguins don't come
No,
out
but
on
like the Penguins have been awful in the first period.
And
They
they've been awful on
don't.
Tuesdays.
I cashed a good ticket with the Wings in that
Bit of
crazy
sleep.
7-5 game a couple weeks ago.
I would take Blackhawks long before I'll take Pittsburgh at whatever juice that's going to be. No way I'm taking Pittsburgh.
Only thing future I would look at with the Hawks would be Jonathan Taves to get a goal in his last home game.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
This will be an empty
He's
netter.
done for sure.
Yeah, right. It will be. Yeah, it'll be an empty netter, and there'll be a whole big send off and everything. Yeah,
Right. I might go to that game, to be quite honest.
that would be one worth
Sounds
going
like-
to. Yeah.
Sounds like
That's
Bill
the one
Murray
that
and
I'll go to for
Caddyshack.
sure.
Cinderella story.
I wanted to try and get one more with Kaner before they sent him out, but we were on that road trip. So
That's all right. Wait for him
We're
to come
still
back
gonna-
next year.
I think
We're
he
still
might do.
gonna-
What if they brought back him and Kat? You think it's possible?
No, Cat's staying in Ottawa, but bring back him and Domi when we get Bedard. That's what I'm thinking.
We're back.
I like what he said, Alex. When we get Bedard, not if.
Mhm.
When.
That's so yeah.
So confident.
That's how
If
you
the
get
Hawks
him though.
If the Hawks get Bedard, I'm hugging literally everybody I know. Like, I'm gonna be over the moon.
You're a Hawks fan, Joe?
Oh yeah, born and raised here in Chicago.
Oh,
Cheers to that.
okay.
Chicago
Doesn't
versus
mean you have to be a
everybody.
Hawks
Chicago.
I will say though, I started watching in 13, so you could make the
Wait, what was that,
argument the
Rico?
Hawks being good. Is why I like
That doesn't mean you need to be a Hawks fan. No, I like the Blackhawks too, man. I don't
I
like
thought-
too many teams. I don't like Philly. I'm not a
Yeah,
Philly
Philly's weird.
fan.
I like Philly.
Yeah,
Fuck Philly.
I like
Fuck
the
Vancouver,
Flyers more
fuck
than
St.
anything else,
Louis.
but Phil. Oh yeah, fuck St. Louis for sure. Philly, yeah,
I
the
hate every
Flyers.
other team in the Metro Division.
Yeah, the Metros. Yeah, I mean, obviously, if you're a fan in the NHL, you can't really like anybody in your division, right? Like I'm a Hawks fan. I don't like Minnesota. I don't really like Colorado. I can kind of tolerate. Dallas is fun to watch, but I don't like them. Certainly hate Nashville and St. Louis and Arizona. You can take it or leave it.
Dude, I'm
Yeah,
not
that-
gonna lie. When I went down to Smashville for a game, I kind of had fun.
Oh, I bet Nashville's a great. I want to go there. I think it's a
They-
great
they-
place
they-
to be. But yeah.
kind of like the
I-
press.
in my division-
Thing in your division ever done to you?
In my division, I like Vegas because I like the balls on Vegas to do what they did. To just like not rebuild or fuck all, just do it. It's like the owner was just hammered. So
Yeah.
Or just hammer it. So grab everybody. Let's try to win it, man. Get Floyd. Come on, let's go. That's what it seemed like to me. That's why I like Vegas. So it's hilarious. But yeah, inside my division, I hate Vancouver.
I just
Yeah,
hate everybody.
Personally, as a Hawks fan, I don't think you could ever root for Vancouver after those 3 consecutive playoff series.
What's
Those
that?
things last with you a long time. It's 2009, 2010, and 2011, the playoff series,
yeah.
Hawks and Canucks.
Yeah. But how do you
Those
hate
still get
Anaheim?
talked about in Chicago.
How do you hate Anaheim? Like,
I'll tell you how you hate
I
Anaheim.
hate Anaheim
Maybe
because
not
of Corey
anymore.
Perry.
Yeah,
Well,
because
Yeah,
Corey
that was
Perry,
the reason I
fucking
hate
Ryan
them back in the
Kessler.
day. Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, you like Getzlaf, but you
There were a
hated
lot of
Perry.
dislikable players for a long time on Anaheim. Don't forget that.
Ryan
Yeah.
Kessler had
I
to
love
have like,
guys
put a
like
damper
Ryan, yeah, I was
on
gonna say
Taves
Ryan
and
Kessler.
Johansson's career.
For
The
sure.
guy
Ryan
did
Kessler
something
was
with
just
both of those
a
guys'
pest.
hips.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
he was an
For sure.
a-hole.
Ryan
But a guy like
Kessler.
Getzlaf is likable.
Ryan Kessler would have only had 8 teeth if he played hockey in the 80s and 90s. The same thing I said about Brad Marchand.
I could not imagine being an NHLer in the early 2010s. Like, oh fuck, we're going to Vancouver. Kevin Bieksa, Ryan Kessler, and Rafi Torres. Like, oh great.
Softest group of goons in hockey history. Like, put any of those guys against anybody in the 80s or 90s or 2000s. Like,
Don't
they could
forget
only
Donald
bully people.
Brashear and Rick Ripien too. Those guys were there.
Right. Well, they were legit heavyweights and tough guys. But I'm saying, but once they were gone,
Burroughs
rest
and the
in peace, Ripien.
Burroughs
Yeah, that's what I'm
was
saying. Right.
another
Yeah.
pest.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they were all. Even the Hawks. Like I was talking about this the other day about like Daniel Carcillo and Andrew Shaw. Like they're the guys that made the enforcer role obsolete because they were just such pests and morons. And Andrew Shaw was an automatic 2-minute minor every time he hit the ice. Like it was just
Shaw can still put the puck in the net a little bit
Some of
too.
those late
Though.
game.
yeah. When he got in the way, but he did more harm than good in my opinion, especially those last 3 years.
Imagine the people that bet the over on this Edmonton LA game. Wow. They must be
I wouldn't
proud.
freak out too much. Even though Edmonton gets nuts in the second
ESPN
period.
announcers,
Yeah,
what are they going to
I
talk
didn't
about?
even-
Free
I
shots
didn't
at
even
two
bet
after
my
the
team
first.
109 goals.
Oh,
I didn't even
ESPN
bet
announced
the
they're just going to talk about Connor McDavid. Like that's what they were going to do anyway.
Definitely.
If
shots on goal
if
for the
LA
Oilers
came out
against
to
the
a 4-0 lead, LA would have had a 4-0 lead. They would have compared all 4 goals to how Connor McDavid would have scored those 4 goals. That's what they did.
Do you guys like Sean McDonough?
Yeah.
Sean
From a hockey
McDonough's
standpoint?
excellent. He's gotten better at hockey this year. He struggled a little bit last year. I'll admit that. I think at the beginning, the
I'm
pace
still
of play
trying to
was
grab.
a
It took me a while to like Kenny Albert.
He's improved a lot. This
Oh,
year.
really? I love Kenny Albert.
Dude,
I
at
think
the
he's great.
2014 series, Hawks and Kings was my first introduction with Kenny, and
Oh,
like,
okay.
I just thought it was the most boring. Like,
Oh, you didn't
commentated
like
series
Kenny at
ever.
the beginning,
Really?
huh?
No,
No,
dude, my
Kenny's
dad
good.
and I, we'd always.
No, there's guys that are more
on-
excitable than Kenny, but Kenny's a professional. He's got a good
Well,
voice. for it.
once I went to school, I realized Kenny was a lot more radio driven, and like his descriptives and all that
Yes.
were way more
Mhm.
radio than TV.
He's the
So it
Rangers
made a
radio.
lot more sense.
But yeah. Mhm. Yeah. I like Kenny.
He had a
I
great
love
call
Kenny
of that
for
Las Vegas
baseball.
Raiders, that crazy finish of that game, the crazy ending. Where,
He's
I
got
remember
a
that
stiff
game.
arm
He
on
was
Mac
really good on that.
Jones. It's still different.
Sean McDonough's got the
Oh.
voice crack. I can't hate on that when he gets really excited
I
about
know.
it.
Now that
voice
Zach's
crack.
gone, we need somebody with a
Yeah.
voice crack.
Yeah.
He has trouble with the snap.
Yeah.
Yeah. His best calls. His best calls are still college football though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I
McDonough.
think that's his bread and butter.
Yeah.
His college football, no doubt about it. But he's improved leaps and bounds from last year to this year in the in
I don't
NHL
know.
play-by-play. He's improved.
McDonough is great for baseball too. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I like him in baseball too. Yeah.
Yeah. It shows you that he's done 3 sports. I think football is the only one he has not done once in his life.
No. Oh yeah.
Well,
wait.
NFL.
Pro football. I mean, yeah.
No, yeah,
No,
he was doing Monday Night Football for a minute.
He
Yeah.
did,
Yeah, basketball,
He did
yeah.
Monday Night
Basketball.
Football.
That's
Mhm.
the one.
Yeah.
Wait, basketball.
Well, he
Yeah.
does college basketball. He did college.
I'm gonna try and get some
Yeah.
baseball.
I
in
did.
this summer.
Yeah, I did that. He actually has done all 4. At least at the college or pro level, he's done all 4 major sports.
Because college, Big Monday was McDonough, Billis, and Raftery.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right, empty net for Calgary here.
It's that time.
Give me a Reichel goal. Come on. Plus 350.
Can we just like leave it like this?
I'll say this about McDonough: the calls of the Pasternak goal against Pittsburgh last Saturday, and then the Malkin goal against Washington the previous Saturday were excellent calls. I think they're two.
Right. No, that Malkin goal was so awesome. That was one of my favorite plays of the whole year.
Where Sean was on top of it right away. He said, "Terrible turnover by Mantha."
Yep.
And it was.
I
It
was
one of the
watching.
worst
That was
I've
like
ever
one
seen.
of the few games I've sat down and like watched with the volume on and everything this year. I was so into that one.
Yeah.
I love that we have a literal highlight as a blueprint for the reason why teams play the way they do to go into the draw. Like, that is why you don't risk doing something late in the third period when a game's tied and you need points.
4-2
Right.
Seattle, another goal.
Hey, there we go.
That's a great Alex. Opening night, Kings and Golden Knights. I was calling that game, and I made the point how these two teams are going to be right in at the very end of the year for the division, and you got to take any points you can. And then in the final minute, Sean Durzee's dumbass throws it right into the middle of the ice from behind his own net. Turnover. Vegas the other way. Stone scorers. They win in regulation, and that could be the difference in the division. Literally,
It could be,
82
yeah.
games later.
Exactly, yeah. That's the thing. You can't leave points on the table at any point in the season, really. Especially against a division opponent. Yeah.
Saves are up to 30 in Calgary. What do you guys need?
Holy shit,
33,
Jeff,
I
yes,
need.
he got it. Kraken
We
again.
need overtime
Power
is
play
what
goal.
we need.
Daniel
We're not
Sprong.
going to get it. Oh, we might. There's two. That should
no.
be two right there. That should be
33. I need one more shot on goal. 33 hit.
Well, no, because
Well, no, just 3 went in. We're at 30 still. Yep. Yeah.
Oh, no.
So you need a flurry of shots.
Good save, Mrazek. Mrazek's actually made a couple nice saves here. Yeah.
31 saves now.
Oh, no. Why am I showing on
There's
NHL.com
32.
34 shots on goal for Calgary?
Yeah, right, on like 31 saves. You need 33 saves on 36 shots.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right now. Yeah.
Blocked,
Two more
another
shots.
try
Shit.
save. Loose in front, another
Wow,
save.
they
for
came
him.
close. Yep. Yeah.
Those
At
ones up
least
close,
three
they
right
never
here.
count.
He just got 3 right there. They should count that up to 36 shots.
See ya, Josh. Thanks for joining us in the chat. Josh, who's been on our Betcast a couple times too. Yeah.
Oh, it is.
Oh, man.
There had to be a shot in there.
Come on.
Yeah, it looks like there was more than a couple shots there.
There's definitely 1, and then there was 2. How about those other?
They
Oh,
should-
there.
I think it should go up to 36 total shots if I counted it right. Unless they're going to
Joy of
give
shots on goal.
Vlasic
Bro.
a block.
So 26 seconds left. Timeout Calgary now. Yep.
But I will say also, when going back to 2014, when the
There we go. They adjusted it to 36 shots for Calgary.
Hey.
33 saves.
Yep.
All right. Now we need the Calgary triangle.
Yeah.
Well
How many
done.
hits does Doughty
one
have?
more.
Although I think
Prize
Rico
Picks
may
going
need
in.
one more. 33.
I do need one more, bro. I need
Oh, you do?
33 and a
Okay.
half.
All right. So
You
cool.
gotta
So
get it here. 26.
another
All right,
shot.
so with the
Celebrate.
face-off,
Perfect.
right
A
into the
shot that leads to a
sternum.
rebound. Yeah. Chest shot that leads to a rebound and then a goal. That'll be perfect.
Calgary Sternums come through for our guy Rico. Right into the gut.
Come on.
Right into the gut.
2014, it was also that Bob Cole unbelievable call of the Game 5 overtime with the Kings and Blackhawks.
26
Yeah.
seconds, they'll get a shot for sure. No doubt about it.
I love that quote, though. The Calgary
I miss Bob.
Sternums.
You know what? Bob Cole, I know as he got older, he made some mistakes. and
Oh, yeah, I like Bob
shit,
Cole.
but the voice of Bob Cole is just
Iconic.
phenomenal.
But
Legend.
also, he liked what he was watching.
Yeah.
Like, he
Oh, that was-
enjoyed the game.
Yeah.
There was an
Yeah.
enthusiasm for what he was watching. He wasn't Mr.
Oh.
Corporation. He
Yeah.
was as much into the game as any one of the fans while he was calling it. He
Yeah, for
wanted
sure.
excitement. He wanted action.
Yeah.
And that's why when that Blackhawks Kings went 10 minutes without a stoppage, he found his fastball because he was glued to it just like we were.
Exactly. Yeah.
Joe Bowen's a good one, too.
That was later in his
Joe
career
Bowen's
too.
good,
Yeah.
That
Yeah.
That was his last series. That was the last Western Conference final.
Yeah. Kings Blackhawks. That was. Yeah.
And in that Game 5, he was unreal.
Yeah.
One more shot.
One more shot.
Oh, they can't hit the empty net. Icing.
It's over. I don't know if they got a shot there or not. I don't think so. But we got the +1.5, Massey.
Yeah.
I wish I put
Massive.
a full unit on the Hawks.
Massey doesn't miss.
Yes, I do. I miss plenty. But
I
Rarely.
don't think they're going to register that as a shot. Oh my gosh! It's
Oh,
going to
no.
end on 36. Wow.
Wow.
4-3 Chicago.
Hey, Bobano, man. 32.5 to 33.5 makes a difference, eh?
Oh,
Wow. I was hoping for you that would not be the case, but
That's all right,
that's
man.
Yeah, but you know what? Have a shot on
Oh, you gotta
goal in
shop
the first
around.
12 minutes of the third period.
yeah, exactly. Get your
exactly,
shot
right,
earlier
right.
in the period. You wouldn't have
Right,
had that
yep.
problem.
Mhm.
You know, they had something like 82 shot attempts.
First 10
Or
minutes of
something
that period.
ridiculous. Nice hit, Steve, by the way.
Steve had the
With the
Hawks.
on
Hawks.
price picks,
Yeah,
David Razik over 33.5.
He freaking plays a lot of like dogs, man.
Hey, Connor McDavid, first goal scorer of the game prop is still open.
Yeah,
Yep.
Yeah. Freaking
that might come through. That could come through, and LA still easily wins. You know.
Yeah, I don't have the side total, so I'm with Massey. If the Kings win by a puck line, and as long as McDavid gets a first goal, I'll be happy.
Nice. Oh, Dawson Mercer hat trick tonight. I missed that. I didn't know that.
Really?
Yeah.
I have to run and go solve a family crisis.
Oh.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound right.
Good luck the
Got a
rest of the
burning
way.
pizza?
Sorry, I gotta sign off
At least
early.
your pizza's not burning.
Yeah, is your house
Yeah,
on
no
fire?
fires, right? No house
Yeah, no
fires.
fires this time. Man.
No house fires.
By the way, Thursday night, Blues money line.
Okay.
There you go. On
Thank you,
Thursday?
Mr. Massey.
There you
On
go.
Thursday, because the Rangers play tomorrow, home TNT 7:30
Yeah.
Tampa Bay, and
That's
they have
right.
then they play Thursday night in St. Louis.
Yeah.
Sammy
In-
Blay.
And
And
remember, they're
abs-
stuck in third. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it'll be Halak on the road with a team. Now, granted, Tarasenko going back too, so it's not just Sammy
Yeah.
Blay.
Yeah.
No, I
But-
know. I know. But if you like the Blues, I was thinking Blay.
I don't like the Blues, and I prefer the Rangers win because I have the under 82.5 points for the
That's what I
Blues.
say. I'm like, we don't need any Blues
80.
wins.
No.
And they're sitting on 80 with 4 games to go,
Shit. Yeah, maybe.
Oh shit! Yeah.
That might be toast.
or 79. They're sitting on 79 with 4 games to go.
I have an
Yeah, I have
82.5 and 80.5, so I think my 80.5 is going to be gone. But
I have under on that one too, and it's not going to happen.
yeah.
But I also had them to miss the playoffs, so I got.
So
Yeah,
I
I got that.
That's good. Yeah.
the Blues after because if the Rangers beat them, or at least beat them in overtime or a shootout, I don't care because I would prefer that for my bet. Their last 3 games of the year are at Minnesota, home for Dallas, at Dallas.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, yeah.
really, the fact that they got that point against Boston coming back from 3-0,
Yeah.
fuck,
Exactly.
I lost leeway there.
Right.
Right. Yep.
So I was hoping they would save getting that point because I expected them to get 2 tonight against Philly. So that was in the tabulation when I was going through the
Right.
script. And I actually banked in 2. The problem is it's then 1 point over 3 games. Now they could go winless in those 3 games because, Minnesota and 2 against Dallas, it's a tough stretch.
Right.
But I'd rather not leave it to that. And I'd rather
And it would be so Minnesota to like clinch, whatever they're going to get, and then lay an egg against St. Louis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So but ultimately, I just think the spot is brutal. As brutal as it was for the Phillies on Monday against the Yankees, playing Sunday night baseball in Texas and then Monday night in New York.
Yeah.
This is as bad in the NHL at this point of the season.
Yeah.
And I can't believe that Major League Baseball did that to a baseball team in Week 1, Series 1 of the year.
Which they did. Yeah.
Which they did. So and it's almost like they're like, oh shit, the Rangers haven't played in St. Louis yet. All right, here. That's not even a short flight.
No. I mean, that's exactly for a back-to-back. You're going to the Midwest there. Yeah.
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 Time zone difference and everything. So
Great
and plus,
point.
they're going to lose an hour, and they're not going to get there until later.
No,
And
they gain
I
an
think-
hour going west.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again. Yeah.
That is a tough spot. I can see why you're thinking St. Louis there. I got to admit, and they are playing.
Good job looking ahead, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They almost beat Boston, on the weekend. Yeah.
Wow.
Hope everything's okay, John, with the family.
Yeah, let's hope there's no crisis there on the home front there with the
It's
family.
family.
Right.
Yeah, family shit.
So have a good
Everybody
night. Good luck the rest of the way. Go.
You too,
All right.
John.
Great
Thanks,
seeing you, John. Take it
Good stuff
easy.
As always.
Yeah.
Have a
There
good
he
night,
is.
bud.
Yeah, good stuff there.
Yeah, that's a great look. That's definitely something to circle.
Yeah,
I love that.
Absolutely. So Chicago with a huge win. Not so much huge for them. It's probably not a good win for them, but
Why would they do that?
Yeah.
Is Calgary
I know.
They
that
had
bad
to
that they
sweep
had to go in
somebody
there and
this
win?
year.
Yeah.
Season
Yeah.
sweep against the Flames.
Hey, you know
Calgary-
what?
Didn't know
Players
that.
aren't trying to lose. Management wants them to lose. Players aren't trying to lose. No.
Right.
Yeah.
No.
I got a
for
notification.
sure.
Flames and NHL worst 874 save percentage since the All-Star break.
Wow.
Jesus.
There you go.
Oof.
Management wants them to lose. Players don't want to lose. That's the thing about this time of year. You get all the
Goaltending has
call-ups
been
and the
a
guys
big
that want to make the
problem.
roster for next year, right? What happens.
That's a problem.
Yeah,
when you put
but a lot of that
goaltending.
Hawks roster's got to know they're not coming back. Like, I mean, half that team's
Literally,
gone.
Alex.
Whether they
Fucking ticket on down to
get
90
Bedard or not, half that team's gone. That you're seeing right
Yeah.
now.
No, yeah. What, you don't think they're going to
That's
resign?
it.
Reese Johnson and Austin Wagner. There's no way they're sticking around.
You don't think they're going to
The
resign
best
Austin
2-on-1 you'll
Matthews?
see this year.
You don't think they're going to resign
Connor
Austin?
Bedard's Regina Pats are going to overtime right now in Game 3 against Saskatoon. I got that on actually on one of my televisions. Yeah.
So they literally couldn't get
I might
anything
call
for
for a
Athens
Memorial
to
Cup when that starts. That sounds fun.
No,
Yeah,
they
I went
couldn't.
to my Barrie Colts game the other night. They were playing Hamilton. Went and watched that game. There was all right. I don't mind watching the OHL when our team's good.
Hey,
Usually
Hamilton's
I
not
won't
dead
go
in
when
that
they're
series.
bad.
They've tied it 2-2. It's been home teams won every game in that series. Yeah.
Yeah, Hamilton almost went to the Memorial Cup last year, right?
Last year they were in it. Yeah,
They were in it. Okay, they were in it, and they went
Ontario
to
champs. Yep.
they went to like OT or something. Like I remember, I'm trying to remember. I remember we were talking about it, we're following, and they had
That
a
was the
brutal
OHL
loss.
championship series. That one of those games went to overtime.
That's what it was. Okay, that's what it was. Yeah. Okay,
They won that to go to the Memorial Cup, and they got to the final of the Memorial Cup, but lost to St. John, the host.
Right. Yeah.
There's a guy sitting beside me at the game betting like live on the OHL game. I'm like, what the hell are you getting? betting OHL now?
What a
Right now,
time to be alive.
gambling's legal in Canada. You're just sitting at the OHL game being able to bet now.
Shit, I bet there's got to be some people up there that have a good edge on it.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
I got the over 7.5. I'm sitting with them in the second period. It's like it ended up 8-2.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll tell you one thing. I don't want the Islanders to make the playoffs. I'd rather Pittsburgh slide in there. I don't know. Buffalo's done, but I'd rather see Pittsburgh in the playoffs than the Islanders.
You know, I don't want.
At least there's a Crosby effect and a few stars or whatever there. I don't like watching the Islanders.
That's the thing about the East too, and I have to really do my rightful duty of splitting between from fan and handicapper, because all the teams that I hate in the East seem to be like vying for that wild card spot. Like, hey, I don't want to see the Islanders. I hate watching the Islanders play in the playoffs.
Me too.
Like that's just all.
Put Pittsburgh in there because Buffalo ain't going.
It's like going watching an old playoff game from like the 2000s with the Islanders. Like it's just
The Islanders never change.
Yeah.
Now they got Pierre Engvall.
Yeah, LA Kings on a power play. I'm actually going to grab a little Kings team total over 2.5.
Right now,
because I
Ooh,
feel
think
pressing
they're
right
coming out
now.
hot.
Rather than the money line, because I don't want to, worry about what Edmonton does. A little on the Kings team total over 2.5 at plus 150 right now. I figure why not? Just for a little late night fun here, because I'm going to try to stick it out for at least the next period, if not all, of the Oilers game.
Well, they're definitely shutting down Edmonton tonight.
No, they played a great defensive game so far, the Kings. Like, Edmonton's not really generated much in terms of quality looks.
Yeah, Kopitar, perennial Selke guy, probably just got the team together and said, Oilers are coming into town. We're coming off a trip. Let's just shut her down and let's win this in a low-scoring game.
It's kind of what I
And
thought
some
it was
redemption
gonna
for
be.
last week because they got shut out in Edmonton.
For sure.
2-0.
Absolutely.
And they got Skinnered in that game.
And we can't forget
Skinner!
there's only the two teams with the most extreme variance in the Western Conference that are going to be playoff teams are the Edmonton Oilers and the Minnesota Wild.
Yes.
Either they're on and they're rocking and rolling, they have everything clicking, or they're just absolutely off.
Alex, what price did you get preseason on Minnesota? Because I know you got that ticket.
Oh, for the Western Conference, I got 12-1.
12-1. I'm rooting for that, to be honest.
Yeah, it'd be fun to see it. But
Getting rid of Jordan Greenway and sending him to Buffalo.
yeah. I mean, it's the Wild.
Where's the
should have been a
scoring
much
coming
better
from? Kaprizov's gone.
Boldy's legit. And I like Eriksson Ek. I love how Eriksson Ek got like just pissed off the other night, and now you see him. You got the goal in the shootout. Like he needs to have that fire under him to get that offense going. I think he can do that.
Bill Guerin, underrated GM, maybe GM of the year. Bill Guerin.
Yeah, absolutely. It's funny. I actually said hey to him the other day. I was going to get Chinese food, and he's on the cell phone. I just nodded to him, like we both like locked eyes, and he obviously didn't know who the hell I was, but I just nodded at him, and then it just kind of walked away. He was on a pretty intense phone call, so I don't know what that was about, but yeah.
My motion sensor light just went off in my kitchen window on my back deck, and there's like a skunk like that big on right now.
Oh, jeez.
Dude, no, Rico, you have no idea, bro. So when I dab out my window, right? There's like no screen or anything, and I'm on ground level. The other night, I turned back around and there was a skunk.
We're out of
right
beer. This
there,
cannot
and
stand. I'm
I
going to
shit
refill
myself.
and be back.
Okay.
This thing was like that, man. Like where the hell they been all winter?
Dude, I was like, fuck, that thing crawls in my window. Hell no.
Yeah, right.
How do I explain this?
Eck is one hell of a good two-way center, though.
Eriksson Ek. Yeah, he's a fun guy to watch.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know. That was the line. Him and Foligno and Greenway. Remember, that was the line in Minnesota, and all of a sudden Greenway is gone. And Minnesota
I mean Greenway, but it was a money thing. They had to flip him, and he just wasn't producing consistently enough for them. Matt Dumba's going to be the first guy flipped out once they're out of the playoffs, Like,
well, he was talked at the trade deadline too, right?
Yeah, Dumba's a guy I'd love to see in Chicago personally, but I think there'll be a couple of suitors
here in Chicago because he's a good leader in the room and everything.
Oh,
He'd be a great presence.
He's terrible at defense, though. He's horrible.
You see the blue liners we have for the Hawks, right? Like that's a great group right now. Anyway,
Murphy's still there. Is Murphy still there?
Murphy's turned into like an enforcer. I don't even like his game. His game's just gotten so weird. Like
I've never liked Connor Murphy, man.
I've never been crazy about him either, but I thought he's gonna be a little bit more sturdy defensively, like a stay-at-home kind of guy. And he's just like, he's kind of like like I said, he's. I think he's second or third in fighting majors for the Hawks this year. So that's strange, considering a guy who's had injury issues.
He's about average. McCabe, losing McCabe, forget about it. Like you have nothing after that. After they lost McCabe.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the thing. Matt Dumba is a better number 2 option that we've had since 2 and 7 left down.
That's pretty sad.
Literally. No, I've always liked Matt Dumba. I mean, we see him 5 times a year, playoff series. He's a good player.
Dumba needs to change the scenery. I think it's not that he's a bad player. I think he has all-star potential. He just needs to get out of Minnesota.
Right. Yeah. Totally agree with that.
Dumba in LA would be insane. Because he could take that limited
they don't
role.
Even have enough spaces to fill. They could run 7D and they'd all be good.
I know if they could find a way to get him though, that would be a perfect place for him because he doesn't have to be. He could be a 6th defenseman and he'd be one of the better 6th defensemen in the league. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have to be the top guy. Yeah, take some pressure off some guys.
Somebody's going to
Minnesota could take back like a defensive guy like Waugh or something like that.
Possibly, and if as long as a cheaper deal, yeah. LA's gonna. I mean, Minnesota's gonna do everything they can to get somebody of a close to equal replacement as long as the money's almost half. Because that cap hit now the next 2 years is gonna be brutal.
I don't think there's any space.
You're in trouble there.
Yeah. While if the Wild don't win anything in the next 2 years, I think the year after that they'll probably be out of the playoffs and they'll have to rebuild. Essentially, it'll be Jesper Wallstedt and Kirill Kaprizov, and then they'll be flipping everybody else.
Dude, I forgot they got Wallstedt. Shit.
Yeah, Wallstedt and Gustafsson might actually be a crazy tandem for years to come if Gustafsson, if this isn't a fluky thing for Gustafsson, which I think it might be. But
what a steal he was, eh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Wow. I mean, the trade worked out beautifully for them, at least this year.
Right. Absolutely. How's Talbot? Is he even? No, he's been hurt like 60-70%
off and on the whole year. Yeah,
He's been horrible when he has been in.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought Jonathan Quick in Vegas and Fleury in Minnesota?
Yeah, and Corpusalo in LA. That's weird too.
Corpusalo in LA is weird too. Goalies are fucked up to begin with.
Who do you
Imagine
think,
just
Alex,
switching
who would
towns.
you go with game 1 if you're Tommy Miller?
Sorry, if I'm LA, I don't know because like that's the thing we're talking about this back and forth. Is it Copley? Is it Corpusalo? I don't know. I think you gotta. I think you. I would honestly wait till game day. Like I know.
I can't go. Like my gut tells me it's like, well, Copley's kind of the reason you've had the best record since February 1st or whatever.
He is, yeah.
He has a good record. Paper.
Like I think Jordan Binnington. Like fuck, Binnington's not great, but if he's hot, ride him, dude. You could go on a deep playoff run with a hot goalie, and if not, Corpusalo. I mean, he's played in games with Columbus before.
Neither guy.
5 overtime one.
I was about to say neither guy's had the most immense playoff history in their entire careers, but Copley's AHL Calder Cup numbers are worthy enough in my book to where I could give him that nod just as a veteran. But it's so thin the margin. Like you, Hershey and
Corpusalo all day.
I just it's not a slam dunk one side or the other because they both played well is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think there's a bad call either way. Imagine.
Binnington seems like the kind of guy when he goes on the road, he probably has to duck when somebody says, "Hey, you're Jordan Binnington."
Yeah, right. and the thing with like it's not like Minnesota where Minnesota has this issue of who they start game 1, and I think you go Gustafsson for the fact that you need Gustafsson in early, and if he falters, you have a veteran in Fleury to come back and back him up. If you have Fleury first and he gets rattled, you're screwed.
Pressure.
That's right. Then you got shaky.
Yeah.
Gustafsson's expected goals against are like.
It's much, I agree with that. It's much easier for the veteran to come in and settle things down when the young guy gets pulled in a big playoff game than vice versa.
Yeah, I trust Marc-Andre Fleury way more to put a fire out than Philip Gustafsson. That's
absolutely. And he's like, "Don't worry, I got this," and then he rolls.
Fleury's there to save the day if it goes wrong.
Yeah,
because Fleury's been in
really
that position in the playoffs before.
Get back to what he was before. It would be awesome. Fleury's like my favorite player.
Fleury's a competitor, man.
Yeah, he's a warrior. Great
The
all-man.
worst thing Vegas did was got rid of him, but I mean, they got those young guys there, and now they're hurt.
He's funny as hell. He's mic'd up. Fleury's one of the best in the league.
He was gonna fight Binnington.
Yeah, you know what though? The more I watch
every win, he taps his post.
The more I watch that clip, and that was great stuff of him getting mic'd up. The more I watch that clip, I'm like, Binnington would have rolled him.
Oh yeah, I don't.
Fleury's such a nice guy. Binnington would have hit him with 3 shots and he'd have gone down.
I don't think Fleury really wanted any.
Yeah, Fleury's a lover, not a fighter for sure. He ain't trying to throw it down like that. Binnington wants the smoke. Like I want Binnington and Coach Chekhov to fight at some point. I don't know how that'll happen, but at some point that would be great.
Speaking of Minnesota, the Minnesota kid almost got in a fight. Nick Bukestad with.
Oh really?
No, yeah.
Who'd he fight?
I followed in like a hit that he got from Bukestad.
Oh, right now, yeah.
Fell awkwardly into the board, although it wasn't really dirty. Bukestad hit him in the open ice. And then he kind of awkwardly fell back into the boards.
Boys, who would have thought the over/under is 3.5 in the Oilers-Kings game right now?
I was waiting to see if the animosity would start to ramp up in this Oilers-Kings game. They may very well likely play each other in the first round. It finally is a little bit.
Yeah, this is like a playoff type game here.
Yep.
Same as Florida-Buffalo, over 7.5. No.
Yeah. I've
I'm just not looking at
some of these interviews since he joined Edmonton. He's got that Minnesota accent, man, when he talks. Yeah.
Bukestad, yeah, oh yeah.
Oh, the Midwest accent, big time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab a bite to eat, guys. I'll be back in a sec.
Okay. Yeah, Bukestad. Bukestad is he's from Minneapolis. Like I forget what neighbor. Like I think he grew up more towards the Edina. Yeah, he's super Minnesota. So
yeah,
U of M. I watched him at U of M. So yeah.
Remember, it's like remember the goalie Guy Hebert? Somebody said his name's Guy Hebert. He's not even a French.
Wait, just like the other day, I didn't realize that. I knew it once before, but I clearly forgot that Peter Laviolette is American. Because they were talking about something with like American coaching records, and I was like, "Wait a minute, what?" I'm like, I just always thought that name he was from Quebec.
Yeah.
Ian, I've always been curious. I grew up listening to Jim Robson as a Canuck fan, and I'd love to hear your take on that guy's career or just his,
He was very good. I remember way back in the early Canuck days, just a good professional broadcaster voice for doing hockey. Yeah, he was really good at it. I think he was the initial voice of the Vancouver Canucks. Right when the team arrived in the league in the 70s there, he was involved. He did a lot of games with Tom Larscheid is a guy that was around Canuck games for a very long time. That was his partner. So, yeah, definitely Jim Robson was good. And it's funny because both the guys that have done Canuck games on television after Jim Robson, the other Jim Hewson, and then, of course, now Shorty, John Shorthouse, they both cite Jim Robson as influences and someone that they said, hey, looked up to in getting to that point.
But you're not a big Shorty fan.
I'm not just because of his voice, though. I mean, there's nothing wrong with the guy. There's nothing wrong with his play-by-play description, and he's actually very knowledgeable. He throws in some humor. There's nothing wrong with that. It's very good, actually. But his voice is it's tough. It's tough for me to
irritating
hang in there with it for 2.5 hours. It's going to get back to line. There's some scores. Yeah, that's my Shorty impression. Yeah.
Yeah, him and Cheech have a real strong play together.
The fact that that's his only negative, though, is probably a good thing for him, actually, because like I say, his play-by-play is fine, and he does have a good thing going with Garrett, and unfortunately, that's going to be finished after this season because John Garrett's leaving.
Yeah.
But so that's going to be big shoes to fill. Is he going to have rapport with whoever the hell is going to be his partner? I mean, I don't know who that's going to be.
I'm hearing maybe Frank Corrado.
Oh, really? Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd be good.
Frankie Corrado from TSN.
A little pizzazz to him. Yep.
Past
a good job on TSN. Yep.
He does all
Same
right.
thing with the Rangers. That's a great point. Who's going to fill those shoes of Sam Rosen? Good luck. Yeah.
I love your just what you bring to the table in terms of the ice guys with the play-by-play and the broadcasters. I just find that I love your passion for it. I think it's awesome.
And it's important, and that's the thing we detailed in that whole Patreon video is that how do you absorb the game?
Yeah,
it makes a world of difference when you're betting it, and having that extra voice. Even the reason why we do this is because we're having extra voices help us watch the game and make us make some calculated bets and decisions. So all of it plays a piece.
Yeah. When I was a kid growing up, it was on the radio. We were lucky to get maybe 8 games a year in the regular season, Canucks on TV, because they were never on. There was one game on Saturday night, Hockey Night in Canada.
Right.
There was no doubleheader. And the only time we were ever on was if we were in Montreal or Toronto, and it was usually a smoke show. But he always kept the fans, as bad as the team was, he always kept us involved in the game. Somehow his ability to just describe the flow and the ebb and everything. And yeah, I just was a big fan of his.
Yeah, Edmonton penalty.
What's nice is that Edmonton is showing they can survive and hang in there, and the low-scoring game doesn't bother them like it used to. That's a good sign for them come 2 weeks from now.
You're getting plus money on just the Kings money line right now. I don't know. This game can go either way.
Oilers are getting a power play after this TV timeout.
That's why.
Oh, I just realized John's still in our chat, even though he left the Betcast. There we go. To think LA had Vince Scully, Bob Miller, Chick Hearn, and Dick Enberg. Yeah, that's just an incredible.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Play-by-play guys. Bob Miller was great with the Kings all those years. Of course, we got to see many of them. Chick Hearn, Dick Enberg.
Well, that's like what I said about Chicago. At one point in Chicago, you had Hawk Harrelson.
Yep.
Harry Carey.
Yep.
Johnny Red Kerr.
Yep.
You had Pat Foley.
Yep.
Then for a while you had Wayne Larrivee doing radio for the Bears games. Like, you got an incredible lineup of announcers in Chicago
That's really
in the 80s.
strong. That's really strong. Say what you will about as you as a White Sox fan and hating the Cubs, you couldn't hate Harry Carey. You just couldn't.
No.
Yeah.
And I mean, Harry Carey had to watch the Cubs for years. Of course, he got drunk every day.
Yeah, of course. Can you
In the
blame
middle of
him?
the afternoon.
Yeah, right. Exactly. Yeah.
I remember the Mark Wagner rant by Hawk Harrelson. Man,
Cub
that's
slander.
He doesn't know a thing about the game of baseball. Yeah,
yeah. Hawk went nuts on a couple of. Hawk got suspended for talking shit about some umpire when it was in Tampa Bay. Jose Quintana gets thrown out for the most inane thing ever, and he just goes off for 5 minutes on an ump, and then I think Major League Baseball basically ordered the Sox to suspend him for 2 games.
Yeah,
this is an American League umpire that knows nothing about the game of baseball.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah.
As much as I don't watch the Sox, he was a gem. Especially there was a play with Burley in Cleveland where he got called for a balk.
I was gonna say, I honestly thought Hawk and Ozzie Guillen were gonna both go to Joe West and beat the shit out of him in his car one day. The two of them hated Joe. Joe West and Ozzie Guillen, there's clearly some kind of personal beef between the two of them. The way that Joe West wouldn't listen to one thing Ozzie would have to say. If Ozzie just stepped out of the dugout, he was getting tossed.
Yeah.
It was just nuts.
And every clip you go back and watch is Joe West doing some shit with the White Sox.
Mm-hmm. He hated us, and if you watch him with any other team, you don't see these kind of issues. But Joe West had some beef with the White Sox. Great saves by Copley.
Every time I look up at Edmonton, LA, there's a power play going on.
Chippy game.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh man, yeah. This actually was good shit here. Yeah, that whole.
Shark scored.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah. Here we go.
Bleeping me.
You gotta be. That's a beauty.
That is so bad. That is absolutely brutal.
Good thing Tony La Russa's gone anyway. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't argue with anybody anymore.
Hawk actually would have fought Tony La Russa last year for sure.
Yeah.
They have got to start making guys be accountable. That is totally absurd. That just tells you he has no. Here's an umpire in the American League knows nothing about the game of baseball.
That's the best.
That's unbelievable.
That's cool.
Let's take a look at this replay. Well, obviously AJ got hit. And this one was thrown, behind them, but below the waist. That's brutal. That really is.
He said he was intentionally throwing at him. Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Not even in the first inning.
Yeah. And obviously not happy was Hawk.
Yeah. Also great.
Ryan
Nugent Hopkins. I think got the power play.
Oh, was it Hopkins?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Nugent Hopkins.
Yeah.
What a season for him. Yeah.
Nuge. Yeah.
Nothing you can do about that. He just picked the right spot.
Here's he on the doorstep.
And Sharks on the board too, and Seattle. Oh no, Seattle had already been up 4-2.
Well, they got another one, 5-2.
Still 4-2. No.
Oh.
Bouchard get the point though. He carried it up the ice, passed it back.
Yeah, I think so.
To Nuge. Nuge carried it. Oh no, that's McDavid right through it. Oh.
Yeah, right there. Just a great.
Bouchard over.
Yeah.
No, Bouchard didn't get the point, did he?
36 now for Nugent Hopkins with that.
Bouchard
goal.
touched it.
Wait, let me see. I'm checking now.
Bouchard get the point?
No, Draisaitl. Only assist.
No Bouchard point there, Cam.
Yeah,
well,
went off the
wait for
Kings.
next time. That's all right.
Yeah, I forgot. I did
All right.
grab a little bit of that at 125. Oh wait, we got a Kings power play. All right, I'm hitting Kings. Let's go next goal.
There you go. There's your chit.
Yeah.
And it's a big moment for them. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, they need it. Minus 119, minus 120. I'll probably stick around with you guys for the rest of the second period, and then I'll start winding down. I got to do a show in the morning before Ice Guys at 1.
Yeah, what I'm probably going to do is when you take off, Alex, I'm going to dip out for an intermission for the second. Just to, I'm going to get a little respite, wind down, and then I'll come back on for the third period. Though.
All right, so you want me to hang around? You want me to hang around during the second intermission and then just pop out at the beginning of the third? I can do that.
Oh, yeah, sure, absolutely, yeah. That's cool. Yeah, can do that. Yep. So I'll go out at the end of the second, and I'll come back start of the third.
And I'll come back.
We'll take a night tea at that time. Yep.
Cool. Yeah.
Because I will keep the Betcast rolling until the conclusion of this Oilers Kings game. Forget it with Colorado San Jose. We're not. Who cares with that game?
That's going to
actually, this game's going to be over after Colorado San Jose at this rate.
I wish that game had. I wish that. Oh, leave there.
Just gonna say, Bouchard got an assist on the Nugent Hopkins goal.
Oh, he did. There you go.
They credited it to him.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, he was on the ice. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Okay, wonderful.
Short-handed.
Oh, where's my beer?
And Yamamoto near side across, and the play got cut off by Doughty.
It was a great play by Doughty. Outstanding.
Come on,
that guy can still play. Yeah.
I need one more hit from Doughty to cash a prize picks. He's over one.
Oh.
I need one more McCann shot.
Yeah.
Sitting on 2.
I got that Bouchard point too. That was nice.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah, that was a tail. You guys talked about. Ian mentioned it, I think, right early on.
Mm-hmm. Ian, yeah. Oh, Bouchard. I mean, he mentioned it during the show today. That's an athlete. That was
I had such a good day yesterday because there was only 3 games, and then today there's 11 games, and I don't know if it's my OCD or my ADHD or I don't know what the fuck alphabet letters there are. What advice do you guys give? I'm really confident when there's like 3-4 games, but when there's 11, I have a hard time figuring out which ones to narrow it down to.
Yeah, it's always a little.
Is there any advice that or any ideas you guys?
Be high volume like me. There you go.
I was about to say. I was going to say that was a perfect example. Ask Ian how little I bet the last week of the NHL season every year because it gets to the point where I'm like, I just really don't know what the hell I'm like. It's like I know what I like, but also I'm like, I also know that the variance can be very high. So I love small cards now. Like these Tuesday, Thursdays have just been kind of like, I'm like, I don't want to pepper the board with them too much. So yeah. It's a natural reaction.
I'm a high volume guy, so the only thing I do, even if you are high volume, though, you do put bigger bets on plays you really like. So to do it, I'm with you though. Big cards, I actually sometimes have to step away. I have like little kind of my head just goes all wide, but the wires all cross every once in a while. When that happens, I just get up and walk away for a while. Either that or go, do something else or whatever, and then come back. But it's like finding. That's the reason why I'm a high volume bettor because I'm not good at picking that play or that play. Like I would much rather. I'm much better at knowing as much as I can about everyone, and if I hit most of it, which happens a lot, then I do well. But if I try to
sure you manage units too on the bigger cards, that's best.
If I do like 3 plays, if I do 3 plays, I don't do well. I'm not that type of bettor.
Yeah. And the key, me as a low volume bettor, my key is always, I look at a big board and I see automatically, what games do I not want to bet? What games do I know I can just completely throw out the like that? And that's the thing I did today. Like first, I saw Colorado San Jose. That's the first thing I just threw that out. Like okay, now we're cut down. Now we're at 10. And then a couple more games I don't really care for. Now I'm at 8. And then that's how I work down. So that should be your first thought is what should I not bet on? And get that out of the way. And then that's how you so process of elimination first, and then you build up from there.
That's true.
Cool.
Yeah.
Good. That's definitely a good way
to this time of year, I never touch anything like north of -200. I just look for the stuff that I can find.
Yeah. Unless it's like an end of the year situation where like everybody's it's an AHL team against NHL guys, essentially. That's the only way you look to lay something that crazy.
That's definitely good advice with that. Again, everyone's different. Everyone's got their own ways about it. But the bigger cards are always done. You look at the cards like, where do I go from here when you see that many games in one day for sure? It's just, you're right. You know what I do? I'll give you one tip that I do. When it's college basketball, especially on a Saturday, there's always a slew of games I'm saying I have no interest in betting those. I have no opinion on them whatsoever. I cut them right out. Yeah. And it's just that elimination.
I was about to say,
yep.
And the thing with college sports too, and Ian, you could probably agree with this, is that we all have our conferences we gravitate towards. So we're always looking at that first. So that kind of eliminates certain things. I know, at least for me, like I know college football, chances are I'm not betting a lot of Big Ten.
Yeah.
I'm just not. But I'm probably going to bet a shit ton of Mountain West and MAC, So, yeah. So that's the
right
thing.
Away, I'm going to be more involved in that. So anyway, I've got this highlight pack for Bob Cole because John Massey put Bob Cole in our heads here in the late night hours. This is actually, and one of them is actually Hanzus's overtime goal for the Blackhawks in the
2014.
It was one of Bob Cole's final playoff calls, I should say.
Yeah,
because he only did regular season part time for a couple of years before he finally retired. But listen to his voice.
Terrific hockey game. What a finish. Scrambled for the puck. Tipped in over the line to Saad. Looks around, looks for help. Gets it over from Hansu scores. Hansu's wins the game for Chicago. And the place goes crazy.
He always did that. That was one of his great lines. And the place goes crazy when the home team scored an overtime goal. Yeah.
Nice. And that was Tom Barrasso in net for the Ottawa Senators in that first clip.
Yeah, it was indeed. Yeah. No, the voice wasn't like you talk about golden pipes. That's what he had, Bob. Yeah. Golden, just phenomenal. Just
good call. Yep.
Yeah.
It's like Alex was off of the call. I took Colorado over 5.5, money line over 5.5 on that game. I just don't see Colorado not winning that game, and I don't see it not going over 5.5. But did I love that? No, but I still bet it.
Yeah.
Vancouver's getting a 4-minute power play, double minor, high stick.
Yeah.
So this is their chance to get back in it, perhaps.
I was about to say, speaking of begrudgingly betting on games, because that's exactly what I did with Seattle today. I'm like, I bet that, but I really kind of almost regret it.
Really?
Yeah.
Just because of Martin Jones. Who's ever comfortable backing Martin Jones?
Oh, that's true. Yeah, actually, I never thought about that.
It was fading Colin Delia in my head, and I was like, oh yeah, but I got to back Martin Jones. So, yeah.
So let's think about this: Martin Jones, but on the better team, or Colin Delia, but on the worst team. What's the easy decision? Right?
I chose Martin Jones on the better team. So
the better team. There you go. I don't fault that decision at all.
Yeah.
I push it minus 110. Yeah.
I didn't take a side at all on that one. So
I think it's the over.
Yeah.
The over was the obvious kind of glaring choice, really. Is that?
You have
Colorado scored, by the way, 3-1 Avs now.
Yeah.
What a save, Skinner! Skinner! There you go. I got to do one of those. Yeah. Save. He's been really good. I mean, the Kings have got to say, what is this guy? What do we got to do to beat this guy at the moment?
Skinner's
working on 100 minutes of shutout hockey against the Oilers now, against the Kings.
Kings,
yeah.
Skinner is surprising me more than anything, for sure, no doubt about it. Like if they get goaltending like that.
This is scary because he's dialing it in right now, Skinner. He's been really good like the last 3 or 4 starts. Yeah.
Yeah, like crazy good, way beyond what I thought he would.
If he could somehow steal the series for Edmonton in round 1, he unravels in round 2.
You think it's just not going to sustain like a whole long?
So many minutes. I could see it. When he breaks, he breaks. That's what I think's gonna happen.
And how he's saving right now. If you look at how he's saving, he's very reactionary. And usually when goaltenders get hot like that are reactionary like that, like you said, Alex, yeah, I agree with you. I think it'll be just an absolute disaster.
Yeah,
real quick. Yeah.
Yeah, when Edmonton, again, like I said, I don't think Edmonton wins the cup. So when they do eventually get eliminated, I think it'll be a fairly abrupt fashion.
Yeah, I agree. Because I mean, you have nobody else to go back to.
Like I see them getting blown out in their elimination game, kind of thing. You know,
these are all things I will circle back to if we come to these points in the Stanley Cup playoffs. Yeah,
there's
I'll
two
remember
valuable little tidbits.
elimination blowout coming if it comes to that.
I can't see Skinner being able to maintain this at all. There's no way. I just can't see it.
Now, a great goalie he was in the AHL. He did have some great.
He's good. He's a good goalie. I'm not, and I think now that he's being put in this role, we're seeing his ceiling elevate. Like he's going to be a number one guy in this league. I just don't know about this particular season. I just think he's worked so much. Yeah, I think 2 years from now, even next year, Edmonton. I think Edmonton could be dangerous next year. I think next year is their make or break. Even they need a deep run this year, but next year has to be their all in. Like you have to go to a cup final next year if you're Edmonton.
Oh,
yeah.
Text just rang one off the post.
Yep, Canucks came close there. Rang it off the pipe. Yep. Penalty over, by the way, so still 4-2 Seattle.
Yeah. If Edmonton isn't playing Game 1 of the 2024 Stanley Cup Final, Connor McDavid will certainly be out of that city, and within a couple of years after.
Yeah, there's going to be only so much patience, right?
Yeah,
the guy
yeah.
will undergo before you got to see the winning results occur. Yeah.
He's showing his
money. Connor Bedard and Connor McDavid. How about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
That Colton deal is
that sounds amazing, but yeah, the Hawks ever spending that much money on another player again, forget about it. I don't think the Hawks will have another $10 million contract unless it is Bedard. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, right. Because that's right. Yeah, the Jones contract, which we should have never had, that's gonna ruin all of our big money spending for a minute.
That was a horrible.
I thought they should have been good last year, but no matter what, you're not going to win a cup with paying 3 guys $10 million.
Not anymore.
Go Leafs, go.
Yeah, no, I have threads all over my damn Twitter account with arguing about Dubas, and you're like, "I'll come back to this at season's end."
If the Hawks had a chance to sign any guy who's worth $10 million or more a year, I'd rather it be Andre Vasilevsky than Connor McDavid.
Like Skinner again. These last couple minutes, he's made some phenomenal saves here. Yeah. I mean, Kings, the fucking puck looks like a medicine ball right now to Stuart Skinner against the Kings.
Yeah.
If the NHL playoffs started tomorrow, who would you bet 2 teams to go to the Cup final? Not to win it, but if you had one bet right now for East, West, make it to the Cup final, who would you take?
Boston, Dallas.
Thinking the same thing. Now I'm going to sound like a copycat.
Pretty good.
I'm going to go Rangers Edmonton because I got futures on them from before the season. I'm not abandoning ship.
Carolina, Edmonton, the 2 second-round exits that they're bound to be.
I have Carolina too, but I don't feel as confident about Carolina for some reason. I
would have 2 months ago.
Leafs Kings. Repeat of 93 when Gilmore high stick Gretzky.
I almost hate that. I think I can't ever support Samsonov and Murray. They can't do it.
No,
I got to see a round before I endorse them. Yeah. Win a
I know,
round.
but if somebody held a gun to your head right now, who's going to make it to the Cup final?
Boston,
That's what I said.
Colorado,
Rangers and Edmonton.
I said Bruins Stars.
Yeah.
I've been saying that since the All-Star break. Bruins Stars.
I don't know if the Avs have another year in there.
Oh, the Tyler Seguin revenge series.
Mm-hmm. The Jim Montgomery going back against Dallas. That's your storyline right there. Yeah.
Amazing what happens when you quit drinking.
A lot of these teams have these behind the scenes, like clips and shows they do. The one the Bruins have, Behind the B, is phenomenal. It's absolutely spectacular. It's on their YouTube channel. Behind the B. It's like a documentary all season long for the team.
Oh,
really? I don't know if anyone does it as good as theirs. And you actually you truly get a glimpse of just how tight that team is. I mean, how close they are. And just how well they have so much fucking fun as a team together. Now, it's easy to have fun when you're having this kind of season, but at the same time, they really get along well. There's great harmony. there's just coach to the players, and the players just, they bond with each other. It's just phenomenal. I mean, you won't know why they're having success. It's very easy for them to get along right now.
Yeah, they are. I would like to see that. I love those shows.
Yeah, it's behind the beat. You just go to the Bruins YouTube channel. Every episode's there all season.
Really?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Behind the beat.
Most NHL teams, if you go to their YouTube channels, they have some kind of behind the scenes thing that most of them are done pretty well. So
yeah.
Yeah, I love
behind the
watching
beat would be
David's
cool.
The Leafs even have one, Blueprint, on the Leaf YouTube channel. Yep. It's good, but the Boston one I thought was just
do the Leafs still have their own network up there?
No, it's not any
okay.
anymore. Yeah. But the thing is, they could never get any of the rights for the games, so nobody bought it. Nobody subscribed to it.
I just remember I have a DVD of a Leafs Hawks Cup final from the 60s, and I have one of the game 2 or something random, and it was from Leafs TV. They ripped it off Leafs
They
TV.
showed all kinds of classic Leaf games. That's what that network showed a ton of. Yeah, old Leaf games. Yeah. All right, so 1-0 Edmonton after 2 periods.
Yeah, nobody gave Boston any hope with Marchand injured and
McAvoy
at the
injured.
beginning of the year. Going into the year, and then Bergeron maybe retiring, and man,
David Krejci coming back from the Czech Republic. Didn't know we were getting from Jeff Montgomery. Didn't know we were getting from Linus Olmark. Yeah, I know.
True, man.
I thought there would be a team that was going to be out of the playoff race at this time if you had asked me in October. So.
And I just switched to the Seattle-Vancouver broadcast. You talk about play-by-play guys that are awesome. Johnny Forsland, yeah.
Is Eddie O doing color?
No Eddie tonight. Just John and JT because Eddie's
right, of course, because Eddie's out for tomorrow. Yeah, Wednesday,
night.
Tuesday. It's a Tuesday night. So.
Yep.
You on the Seattle broadcast?
Every night I put on Seattle just to listen to Forsland and Eddie.
Cool. Yeah, I'll try that.
Forsland and JT sons Eddie tonight, though. Yep. Yeah.
You got ESPN for the LA and Edmonton game. You got Seattle speed, and of course, definitely want to go at Colorado speed in the LA game.
Dude,
Seattle's a good radio broadcast too. Dave Tomlinson. And
I like Seattle's radio. Yeah. Actually, the other night, the Seattle Nashville game, I was still on radio.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Alex Hayes got a chance to walk off Cleveland here in the 9th.
Who?
Cleveland
really?
lose here just because they're in Sox division.
All right. That'd be nice. It's always good to see Cleveland lose.
Oh, wow.
What about the White Sox to win the Central this year? The White Sox win the Central?
They should.
Dylan Cease, Cy Young. I got him 10-1.
Dylan Cease, Cy Young. That's more likely than Sox winning the division. Sox should win the division with 89 wins though. That's a horrible division.
Dylan Cease, Cy Young.
I still have Cleveland Minnesota a little better.
When that trade happened, I was like, Theo Epstein's never brought a good pitcher in here to Chicago, developed one, but Cease has just ended up being one of the
lights out in Houston in the first start, eh?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cease will be fine. Giolito's going to be Giolito and Lynn that's a great 1-2-3 combo. But Kopech, I don't know about him as a 5th starter. Yeah. Reynaldo Lopez looks okay as a closer right now, but of course Liam Hendricks, he just finished his last round of chemo. He could be back with the team probably by Memorial Day. He'll need a rehab in Charlotte.
Just like our Jays starters.
Oh yeah.
Do you see what's going on with ESPN Plus? ESPN Plus has a doubleheader Thursday. Carolina at Nashville is one of the games. They've got Kevin Weeks and PK Subban doing the game.
No way.
Kevin Weeks is actually doing play-by-play. I
saw that. I want to hear Weeksy do play-by-play in the worst way.
Because Kevin, I like him as a color. I was like him and Jamie Hirsch. I think did an incredible job that Colorado Arizona game the other week. I don't know about him doing play-by-play with PK Subban though. It'd be interesting to listen to for a bit, but
I'm fascinated to see how he does. But
yeah, for sure.
Actually, I think this is funny. The guy who runs USRN, Matt, he DMs me yesterday. He's like, if you ever want to know how much of a shit ESPN and TNT give about Carolina, just look at this assignment they gave for the game on Thursday.
Yeah.
By the way, it's Alex Faust, the voice of the Kings. Alex Faust is actually doing the Edmonton Anaheim TNT game tomorrow night. Yep.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yep.
He's good.
Yeah, very good.
He was supposed to be the new next Jeopardy host. That's who Alex Trebek actually handpicked as one of the people. Yeah, he endorsed him. Yeah. So.
Wasting our time with Mayim Bialik and Ken
Jennings.
Aren't you supposed to uphold Alex's wishes after he's passed away?
I would think so, but yeah. I don't think. But I don't. There's no way you could tape and do like it's one thing to do call games for 2 different networks, but to tape Jeopardy and call games and travel, that would be nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually going to be hit. You know what? You know why that's such a big deal and why they're putting that together? They want to do this ESPN, and it would be a story. It's the first all-black television booth for an NHL.
Yes. Yeah.
That's what it would be. Yep. Kevin and PK. Yeah.
So then why not get Everett Fitzhugh from Seattle to be the play-by-play guy and have Weeks do the color, and then put PK Subban between the benches, and now you got all 3. That would be even cooler.
That would be better. That's what they should have done. But again, it's not an ESPN guy, so they didn't go that route, which is unfortunate because not that Kevin won't step in and do well. Maybe
he'll be fine. Yeah,
he does. But I think it's going to be an adjustment for him. He's never done play-by-play before.
Yeah,
ever anything for anything. Yeah,
yeah.
He's hell of a charismatic guy. We know that Kevin Weeks is, incredibly charismatic, and maybe he can pull it off. But hockey's it's tough for a guy that's never done play-by-play before to suddenly do it, and then times it by 100 when it's hockey.
Yeah, and like I said, when I heard if anybody watched that Colorado Arizona game with Jamie Hirsch and Kevin Weeks, they both were in the studio. Yeah. She didn't sound like she was in the studio. She sounded like she was live in the arena calling the game. Right. Kevin definitely sounded like he was in the studio doing the analyst, color analyzing. So I think that might be the where we see that kind of difference. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see, but that's like I said, great piece of history, obviously, and we'll see how it works out. But and I'm interested to see how PK Subban does as a color analyst because that might be something. I think that'd be better for him honestly than being in the studio. His studio is kind of shaky, but
like a 1A 1B kind of guy for ESPN as a color guy for sure.
Sure.
I think for Subban, it's gonna there's a lot of guys that start off rough.
Mm-hmm.
It takes a while for everything to find out what type of person you are and stuff like that. But I think he'll be fine down the road. But Weeks play-by-play. I don't know. Have you ever tried it? Have you ever tried doing play-by-play?
It's hard.
Jared, let's do it. Come on, Alex. I'll set you up for a game. I'll get you on a game.
I'll be a side man. I do that.
Yeah, I'd say if you ever need an analyst, I could do that all day long. But calling play-by-play is rough. Yeah, that is much harder than it looks. I give you credit, and Ian, I know you have the capability of doing that too.
I can do a little.
You can do a little bit of it, but it's
pulse of the game. You're the pulse of the game when you're the play-by-play, man.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can talk like crazy, but I'm terrible at play-by-play.
I appreciate that, though. That's good stuff. Yeah.
I just try to read the importance of the situation.
Intermission for me. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Just a few minutes. I'll be back for the start of the third, and then once I'm back, we'll say our goodbyes to Alex because he's going to head off at the start of the third. So back in a minute.
All right.
Yeah, I work weekends, man. So this is like my Saturday night. I'm off Tuesday, Wednesdays every week. So this is like my Saturday night. Chilling. And my wife's a nurse. She's up at 5 a.m. every day. So she's gone to bed. I got to make her coffee and stuff before I go to sleep. And yeah, we work opposite shifts a lot of times. So
my wife's a nurse.
In case I'm having a few extra ones tonight, it's my Saturday
your weekend. Hey, go for it.
Yeah, it's my weekend, buddy.
Glad that you're spending your start of your weekend with us. Appreciate it.
Yeah, for sure, man. You know what? And it's good. It's safe. It's fun. I'm behaving and I'm enjoying company and watching the games and betting. So it's good times.
Yeah.
You missed the house burning down earlier.
Yeah, we did have a little bit of a fire earlier.
Rich, there was an alarm going off earlier on air.
Yeah,
I heard that.
My beautiful, lovely wife left something on the stove and the oven mitt on top of it too.
Oh, I've done that before. So that can get out of hand quickly.
Yeah. So
happens.
Yeah, those burners get hot.
It was pretty smoky in here, and the alarm was going off, and I forgot to shut off everything because I was like, "Hey, something's on fire," and so it was a little bit of action. We had the drama last week and the action this week.
Yeah. Dude, I got a gas stove and I'm boiling potatoes, man. And I come around, and all of a sudden I hear this whistling, water bubbling, and fire and shit, and like the fucking lid's blowing off. Oh yeah, I'm not too far from it, so it happens once in a while.
One time when I was a kid, I'll tell you a little bit of the story. I used to smoke a lot of weed back then too.
Didn't we all?
I don't. And I was making a pizza like you do when you're high, and I took my I had a remote, and when I just wanted to microwave the pizza, and I don't know why, but I put the remote in with the pizza.
Oh,
And
wow.
I microwaved the remote.
Oh, man.
It was fucking crazy. Anyways, I caught it before it actually damaged outside or did any real damage, right?
All right.
So I just put it back on the thing and pretended nothing happened. And my dad stopped working. Back in those days, you could go get something fixed somewhere.
Right, yeah.
They had a remote fixing place, TV fixing place, whatever, right? So we brought it to the freaking place, and I had to go with him because we went before a hockey game. He was driving me. I didn't want to go. And the guy, he sends it to them, and he gives it to them, and the guy goes in the back, and he comes back. I hear him like really loud go, "What the fuck? What the fuck did you do to this?" It's completely fried. I've never seen anything like this in my life.
That's funny.
My dad looks over at me right away, and I'm like, "Oh." What happened? I didn't tell him right off the bat, but the sound of that guy's voice when he said that, he's like this old guy that's probably been fixing things for years. And the whole wiring was just completely fried. He goes, "I can't do anything with this. I don't know what the hell. I've never seen anything like this in my life." And then, anyways, somewhere down the road, a little bit longer down the road, my dad, he liked to have a few, and he did almost the exact same thing, but he caught it, and he looked at me and said, "That's what you did." He figured it out that I microwaved the fucking.
Yeah, good story,
But
man.
I didn't want to tell him what that was. But
That's funny.
Microwaving your remote.
Seattle with the empty net goal, 5-2.
Okay.
Oh, good. We got the over.
I got a winner there. And yeah, over here. I got the win.
You got that? You had the over and the money
No,
line?
I just had the money line. So
Well,
take
okay.
that. Yeah.
You got it.
Like I said, I was regretting that one, and then the down couple, so but it came right back.
I know. I got suckered into the Canucks. They played so good against Seattle. I was like on the
Yeah,
second
they've
of
been
a
playing well.
back-to-back. I was like, Tocchet's probably pissed that they've been playing kind of down lately.
I think the Tocchet shit's kind of lost its luster now. They're back to being the Vancouver that we love.
Well, you got Delia, net, and Hronek shut down.
Yeah,
that made that made a big difference when he started playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Dillian and net isn't going to help you if you're outshot 28-6.
Canucks will come back healthy next year, I think.
Yeah, I think they'll be a playoff. They'll be a playoff team next year.
I thought they were.
I think so.
Boy, I got that.
think
that worked.
If they get,
What do you guys think? What do you guys think of this end of 2 Edmonton 1-0 at LA though? I got the draw pregame,
Yeah,
but
I have draw too, and I have Kings next goal.
Kings next goal's a good bet.
Only thing I got is a smidge on the money
periods
line,
for
and
Skinner
I
against LA.
had the Bouchard prop.
Yeah, same here, man. Yeah.
And what I have what did I have for the Kraken props here?
That I didn't bet that Jack Johnson first goal. That one would have been fucking incredible.
That's legendary. That's Betcast legendary stuff.
What's that?
Oh, that Jack
Oh,
Johnson.
yeah.
The
Yeah,
call.
that was pretty cool. Even if he didn't bet it, it's still pretty cool.
Plus
That's
8,000.
for sure.
Sitting back on it nuts. I didn't get a couple of these goal scorers tonight. Reichel, he got a point. I had half a point, but Bjorkstrand couldn't come through for Seattle.
Oh, you had him to get a point or a goal?
Bjorkstrand to get a goal. Reichel to get
Oh,
a goal. But I also had
I was
half a
just
point
checking
at plus
my-
170.
Oh, okay.
I was just checking my Blues props of Verana. Did Verana get a point? Can't see. Falco.
Cleveland loses.
Oh, nice.
Oh, Verana didn't get a point.
No.
And he didn't go over shots either. Shit.
Some guy in chat's like, if the Kings lose, I swear I'll die.
I Shen over
The
1.5
Kings.
shots minus 157. Got that.
I'm here to tell you, you will die, but it might not have anything to do
Might
with
have
it.
to
We're all
because of
gonna
that.
die.
Hey, if the Kings lose, you'll die eventually.
It's gonna go to OT.
Yeah, let's go to OT. Let's go to OT, Kings,
Yeah.
Oilers.
Go to OT, Oilers win. I got like very little on the Oilers. I don't even know why I put it on there. Just because I'm an Oilers fan, I guess.
I'm seeing it plus 280 on the draw still.
Yeah, that's a decent price.
Yeah, get on it.
Can't say
I
no to
didn't
that.
really get a read on this game. Draw is probably it. Yeah.
It's a good
The under
price.
6.5 in San Jose wasn't so bad. I would have took it, but it's not paying very well.
Yeah.
And Colorado just shuts it down.
I had Colorado. Yeah, I told you that already. Need more goals yet. Money line and over 5.5.
Totals at 6.5 now, plus on the number, but yeah, I think that game ends that way. Maybe 4-1 Colorado, but
Under 5.5? Plus
Over
money?
5.
it's at 6.5 now.
Oh, it just locked up.
This Oilers Kings game is going to be a fun third period to watch if it changes. But if it stayed the same, man, I don't know. Oilers
Yeah, I
one
don't-
empty netter.
Yeah, I think you're looking at about the same.
Oh, Colorado power play. Oh no, San Jose.
I could take a goal here. What did I have for Colorado prop?
So, Jarek, what's the next game you're calling?
I'm doing Flames and Jets tomorrow at 6:30 Central Time.
Wow. That's a huge game.
I picked it. Like I kind of picked the games I want to do. I get that leeway, and I looked at it like a month ago because I was like picking all these go-ahead games to try and get as much as I can in before the playoffs. I was like, yeah, this one's going to be better than the TNT ones, and it ended up being that way.
Sweet.
I'm very excited for that one. I've been looking forward to that one for about a week.
You got a good game tomorrow night, Jarek. That is for sure, and we will make sure we post the link on Patreon to hear
it's already
Jarek
up there.
Rubel call. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Calgary,
I
Winnipeg.
get excited that you guys listen in, and you listened to like all of Washington and New York, right, on Sunday?
I listened to most of it and a third period of St. Louis, Chicago, the game
San
before
Jose
that.
just
Yeah.
scored.
I was gonna say I had like consistent 4 or 5 listeners in there, so I get thankful when I see that. 'Cause I mean, it's not a lot, but you never know who it is, and the fact that they hang in there the whole time. I mean, they're not getting pissed that I suck.
We're gonna, like I said, we're gonna retweet it, and we got to post it on the Patreon, so we're trying to get everybody. Hopefully all the Ice Gas family can come in and listen to it tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly.
Checking it out for sure.
Looking at it, and
sports
always
like
looking to get
section
better.
too. So then people who are just scrolling on, they're like, "Oh, this has got a lot of viewers or listeners, whatever."
Right. Yeah.
That's awesome. I appreciate you guys' help and support so much.
Oh, absolutely, no problem, man.
You're a friend of the show, and you're doing a good job. I honestly think that. Like, I'm not actually saying that just because you're, watching our show and you're liking the show and you tune in often and you're a fan. No, you're actually doing good work and you're getting better. You're showing good enthusiasm when there's a big shot on goal and a big chance.
3-2 Colorado.
Big save. I like to hear that.
Yeah, San Jose scored. Yeah.
Like feel important, even if it's a regular season game and whatnot. Like everybody wants to be into what's going on.
Yeah, it makes the viewer feel like they should be into it too, and the play-by-play guy is excited and into the game. The viewer is. That's the way I always
You
look
just
at
want
it.
to be like hanging out with your best
I'm
buds.
going Colorado puck line here.
Oh, what price?
Plus 115. Minus 1.5.
Well, now's the time
Colorado.
because San Jose just scored a
Doing
power
it.
play goal, so
Yeah,
you're going to get
I'm doing it.
better value on it now.
Yeah, a little more than plus money here. I'm going Colorado with the empty netter at worst.
No.
Don't give up another one.
What's Colorado to score the next goal? Can you get...
That I didn't look at, but I need Colorado by 2 here. I think they just turn it back up after San Jose scored here.
Yeah. And we thank those 36 that are still watching. We really appreciate it because this is
Yeah,
late,
you guys have been hanging around.
Yeah, you're still hanging in there. Dingus, CFL fan, and Po Buddies, Nerfic, Steve, Alex /Alex/IceX. Everything else you could think of as a name, we appreciate. It's the same person, but we appreciate him joining us as well. Still in the chat late at night. Edmonton just had a great chance here, but couldn't bury it. So LA's hanging around here, still 1-0, which is good because I got a piece of the draw. I know Alex does.
Yep.
Absolutely.
And I got Kings next goal.
Yep.
So.
Draw. Let's go.
Yeah, Kings next goal is that's next goal for the Kings is a plus price right now. Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna jump on X. I'm on the draw.
Well, I will too. Why not? Plus 140, especially now at Bet365. Got to look at
That's how we get there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Why not?
I hope you get it, and then Edmonton scores in overtime. I don't.
Cool.
I don't have much on Edmonton, but I'd rather than win because I do have Zempian on it.
That live draw at Bet365 right now, if you didn't bet it pregame, is plus 280. It's still a pretty solid price, actually. Yep.
It is.
Yep. It's usually closer to plus 200 in a 1-goal game late in the third period like this. So that's actually surprising to me.
Yeah, I agree. I think I'm going to take that minus 1.5 to plus 125. Colorado minus 1.5. Yeah.
Do it.
That's a good price.
It's a good price. I agree. And do you trust San Jose more to tie it or Colorado to extend the lead? You got to look at it that way too.
All right, guys. I'm actually
empty netter.
I'm actually going to be back on. I'm going to jump out for a little bit, but I'm going to come back before we all end, and then I'll watch the rest of the game. I got to find something, so I'll be right back.
Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good. So yeah, look at that, Alex hanging around here for the end here. Why not?
¿Por qué no?
Yeah. Oh wow, Sharks have tied it 3-3. Wow.
Good thing I didn't get that in.
Wow.
God.
Well, that wasn't the best of timing.
Called it draw on this earlier today. You said draw, did you not?
I did. I do have a small piece. I gave up on it when it was 3-1 for Colorado. You're right. I do have a small piece. Draw it up. Let me just check the price because I sent out the card, of course, earlier today as well, and it was plus 400. Oh. The draw is. I gave up on it. It's 3-3
Oh,
now.
double post and in.
Wait a minute. I got the tie too. I was watching the Ice Guys earlier today. I got the draw San Jose and the Edmonton game.
Yeah, I've got the draw on the late two games. Yep. I didn't have the draw in Ottawa, Carolina.
Could be kind of sleeping through this
that
game.
tie,
It's just a
Scott.
random spot, end of the season.
Plus 360 on the draw. San Jose, Colorado, plus 360.
Yep.
Made that earlier today. 5:46 p.m.
This is what Colorado actually did. I shouldn't, be surprised because I did say in the analysis, I remember on the show earlier today that Colorado was up 3-1 against Arizona on the road in the third period as well. And Arizona came back and tied it and went to overtime. And deja vu here.
No way. Let's
San
go.
Jose. Yeah, crazy. Wow.
Deja vu all over again.
It is. Yep.
Let's go.
Kevin LeBanc with the goal.
So Ray Ferraro, if he
said
what everybody else seems to think is that Korpisalo is going to be the goalie in the playoffs. But at the same time, he also said Copley's played very well these last two games, which is also true. He's not giving up the net easily.
Yeah, I just
The
think
West is
Korpisalo-
wide open.
Korpisalo's playoff,
me,
and
it's
he
wide open.
looks.
I think
Korpisalo
that's
just looks better than that.
I think there's longer term upside. You got a guy that might be just scratching the surface of how good he could be versus a guy that's been a journeyman goalie now for 5-6 years in Copley.
Yeah,
So
exactly.
It's like 31.
yeah, and he's into the 30s. I mean, once in a while you get someone that just realizes and comes into his own at that age, and maybe that's it for Copley. But I think you got to give Korpisalo the first look.
Yeah, it's more likely that Copley's catching a little lightning in the bottle type thing. He did it in Washington too, if you remember. He came up in Washington and he was good for like a season or so. He got a contract and then he was down in the minors again.
Wow, Edmonton came close to a 2-0 lead just now.
They're pressing.
Yep. Like if the Edmonton Oilers find ways to beat LA twice in 2 weeks, home and away in low-scoring games, I mean that's scary come playoff time. That Edmonton figured out how to win tighter checking games.
Yeah.
Oilers Leafs final.
I know Sportsnet would love that.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Sportsnet would be like freaking everything in the
Elliot Friedman would be handing out the cup.
Yeah. Hockey night in Canada, Sportsnet would just go. They'd just be through the roof, ecstatic if it's an all-Canadian Stanley Cup final.
Especially Toronto.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Just get
And
over.
I don't blame them. It's their bread and butter, right? Like freaking Toronto is the money.
Yeah.
Toronto is where the fan base of biggest fan base in the NHL.
Toronto's the Shane McMahon, blowing out knees every year.
Oh, dude, I feel so bad for him. I can't believe that happened.
They'll frog leap in your 50s. That's what happens.
Couldn't even do the coast to coast.
Good thing you didn't do that under 6.5 bet.
No, that's for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I need Colorado to score now. Get Colorado. I kind of figure this is the way it was going to go.
Now that new life's been pumped into the draw for me, I'm hoping for that.
Olay, boys. We
Giving up
got
on
the
it.
draw both ways here. Let's go. LA score next.
I have not cashed a draw tonight. I almost did with Buffalo, Florida, but didn't.
But it's draw season, Bobano.
Pittsburgh, New Jersey was not even close. I had the draw there. And then I had the Chicago-Calgary draw, and that was a narrow miss as well.
Yeah, nobody had Pittsburgh getting pounded tonight.
Yeah. But I've got the two late games here: Edmonton, LA, Colorado, San Jose draws. So
I had New Jersey in that game, but I didn't think they were gonna get like.
I had Detroit going into Montreal and winning. Saw it looking Eisman's eye the other night.
Yeah, I had Detroit too. I like Detroit. Detroit was Montreal's just too beat
too
up.
banged up, especially once Harvey Bernard and some of these other guys were announced out.
No Caulfield, no Anderson. Yeah, so not much there. Allen steals him a game at home once in a while, but not tonight. Primo's in that.
Yep. Yeah, the Stuart Skinner is essentially 13 minutes away from back-to-back shutouts over LA.
Who would you rather have, Skinner or Matt Murray?
Oh, Skinner, right?
Skinner.
That's not even a question.
No. Sorry, I meant Jack Campbell or Matt Murray.
Oh, Jack Campbell or Matt? Still, Jack Campbell.
A healthy one.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd still want Jack. Jack at least has had a few decent games this year. Good.
Matt
games.
Murray's had a couple.
As of late,
talking
a little
healthy.
better.
Matt Murray could stub his toe at any moment.
That's the thing. The health just alone is just no Murray, no bueno.
No bueno.
I was with you, by the way, Ian, about that. I don't know. Like, how many? I've seen goaltenders fall down like that more than one time.
And hit their head and be back the next game or the next period, even. Yeah.
Or right away. Like, they said it was concussion protocol, but that's not concussion protocol. He got up and directly went off.
And I
You know
agree
what
with
I
my
mean?
buddy, Jay Rosehill. He was on this show earlier this year. He'll be on again with us in the playoffs as well. And he does this
The thing
show
is,
on YouTube. He
there's
said it. He's the one that
there's-
said it too. Like, come on. Like, you got to step up and get back on the ice.
I think it's like whiplash, though. I think it's whiplash where he probably had his head somewhere else and his mind somewhere else, and then it just hit somewhere where it was just too much blunt force, and he didn't expect it.
Maybe it hit in a bad spot. Maybe his head connected
Probably.
against the ice in
That's
a bad
what I
spot.
think. I think if somebody slew fits you from behind and you're looking at the play and you're ready to get back in your position, and then you all of a sudden just bang in the back of your head in a bad spot, and your breath goes one way and your brain goes another, and I don't know.
Yeah, but you don't hop up on the ice and just like run off the ice. Like, that's what got me. If he would have been like stayed on the ice and was like, "What the hell just happened?" and that I could see, but he just popped up like nothing happened and skated
Or
off
maybe
the
it was
ice.
maybe it was just instinct, and he got up, and then all of a sudden you get up and you fall flat on your face. How many times somebody get hit in the NFL and they walk up like the guy from the Buffalo Bills this year? What's his name? He got up and all of a sudden collapsed with his legs under him.
I don't know. It's Matt Murray just seems to have boo-boos quite a bit, my friend.
He's got issues, absolutely.
No doubt. How come this wasn't working?
First thing you want to do is get up off your feet.
Doug insinuating that maybe the over 2.5 is worth a look here with the Oilers and the King. I might jump in on that if it gets to a better price, not at minus 185. We're going to wait to see if that thing drops a little bit.
I'm hitting the under 2.5.
Yeah, I mean, if Edmonton brings this home with an empty net goal, yeah, you'll be good. But of course, an LA Kings tying goal blows that right out of the water.
For sure. This game seems like it's going nowhere, though. Need the Avalanche tie, though. That was a draw season pick.
Yeah, 3-3. We're inside 7 minutes left now, third period in San Jose.
Yeah, watch the Ice Guys this afternoon. I'll know you threw it out there, Ian. San Jose and the Edmonton game.
Yep.
Both possible draws. I took them. And I figured I'd bet them live in game when it came time and pick the side then. But, well, nothing's leaning either way here.
Yeah, you're right, though. I mean, this is not a game that the Oilers...
Missing teeth. Hockey smile.
This is not a game that the Oilers usually win, that's for sure.
No, absolutely not.
All
That's why it's going to be the Oilers and the Leafs. What?
Oh, no. Sorry, I was... Never mind.
False alarm.
You're freaking me
out. I take that back.
Did you see something in real life, or was it one of the games? Something. Yeah.
No, they were showing
was it a skunk?
It was a replay, and you thought it was something live, probably, right?
Yeah. It was a replay of a skunk that
big.
Yeah.
And a couple of surveys.
Yeah, and that too. Yeah, that'll impact things. Yeah.
Let's go overtime.
Yeah, both games, I'd like it. And remember, I'm sitting on King's next goal. I tailed Alex on that one too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get her done.
And so I was checking to see how many shots they've had in this period. I wasn't quite sure.
Yeah, Kopitar's going up against McDavid all night and just shutting him right down.
Yeah. That's going to be the thing. Edmonton might be able to win this one, a game like this once, twice, but are they going to win 4 like this?
No. There's going to be a Kempe goal here and there, a Trevor Moore goal here and there. There's going to be an Arvidsson goal here and there. And then the Kopitar line's just going to be with Dano coming right after him.
Yeah, exactly. Like that top pairing, 2 centers there are quite the shutdown tandem. And then you have like Fiala playing on the third line sneakily,
I took him, man. 30-1. I think LA can match up against a lot of people in the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean that's not a bad bet for sure. Especially if Korpisalo plays really, really well the way he's playing. They got the style, they got the type of game. That's for sure. They can roll 4 lines, like John was saying. They can roll 4 lines, so they don't get as tired as most teams. Their defense is a little small, though. It would probably be one of the smallest defenses to ever win a cup, I think.
Yeah, it's some unsung guys win cups there. They have like that Slava Voinov there, the wife slapping guy. He was there. I think Muzzin before we went to the Leafs and basically broke down. He was there.
Yeah.
Alec Martinez.
Yeah, he was there. Doughty was there the whole way.
McNabb.
God, who was the real Robin Regeer? Was that the big old dude they had?
Regeer. There is another guy there. I think
he's Robin Regeer. Yeah, good tough defenseman. Yep.
Calgary, played in Calgary for a lot of years. Calgary had a lot of those kind of guys there. McCowan and Regeer. Oh, 5 minutes left in the Colorado game.
Good crowd at SAP Center tonight compared to other nights this season. Not as many gray seats I see.
Oh. Well, because it's
Normally
Colorado.
this place is, there is a lot of Avs fans there. But this place has been like dead empty the last 2 seasons. It's been like embarrassing because this team made the playoffs for like 15 straight years and had a good.
It's amazing how
fan base.
Losing just you don't show up all of a sudden. Yep.
Literally, but like, damn! I mean, tickets are cheap. I mean, people in Chicago they sold out the other night. Random game against New Jersey.
which was
Yeah,
Saturday night. It's a Saturday night game. And so
True.
they got people to come out still. Yeah. San Jose, it just doesn't happen. Yeah.
Yeah, no.
More of
8
a-
wins
more-
and
more
29
of a-
games.
More of a hockey city. They're still building their fan base in San Jose after all these years yet.
Yeah.
So you think Jonathan Toews sticks around next year in Chicago?
I don't. I think he's going to retire. And luckily, it probably won't be how he wants to, but he's not going to get, I think he's going to get to at least like go out at a decent spot. Like he'll get to play his final game and people will know it's going to probably be his final game. Like Hossa, he didn't get to do anything. Seabrook, he got screwed over. He didn't get to really have anything for him. Crawford, nothing for him.
Duncan
Wow.
Keith got shipped off to Edmonton.
If he decides to
Whoa,
play,
Kings tied it, boys.
Yeah!
Arvidsson!
Woo! Let's go.
Victor Arvidsson on the deflection.
Arvidsson.
Wow,
Trevor
Arvidsson.
Moore got an assist. Does Moore got an assist on that? Moore, tell me Moore's got an assist a little bit.
Stay tuned.
Oh, they're looking at something here.
He did.
Next goal.
The Kings' next goal, Trevor Moore over half a point. I like it.
No way. Yeah, I got it, buddy. You called it, buddy.
Did
I
he?
took it. Yeah, buddy.
Oh, they're
I don't
looking
know.
at it.
It looks like
they're
a
looking.
goal.
Oh,
It's gonna be a good goal.
It's a good goal. Yeah.
That's a good goal. Absolutely. Nobody's wrong.
No,
This. I gotta look at the
1-1.
game notes. What's
Goal's good.
12's name?
Yes, sir.
Bingo,
Yes, sir.
I'm just
bango.
about to bet that over 2.5, but who
Let's
cares?
go.
I got the next goal, Kings cashes.
Let's
And
go.
Alex, I don't know where he went, but I know he's having connection issues.
Arvidsson unassisted, though, eh?
Good job by Alex there, and
Well,
we've
they
got
just
the draw
haven't-
still very much alive
Justin
again.
St. Pierre.
Let's go. The tie's in play, boys.
Yep.
Draw
Some
season
respect
is
cast off
alive
on a
and
good
well.
note.
Victor Arvidsson, and it's a tie game.
LA
All right, I'm going to get
LA
another
just
refill.
took
I'll be right
boys.
back.
LA just got a penalty.
Yeah, we got a real game now. Oh, yeah, totally. McDavid, angry penalty.
That's big.
You can't.
Gavrikov and Hyman really tied up with one another.
Call anything anymore, can you? Why call anything anymore? Let the boys play. Let the boys
They had to call that actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah. Throw it the
It's
draw
not-
penalty line right after the goal. Yeah. Arvidsson right after the goal too. Alrighty. Oilers power play goal here, then empty netter.
no.
Big better? Big better? No. David's boys are tired. They were just out there.
McDavid will be out for the whole. Oh,
Could be
what
out for the
heck
rest of
was
the
that?
period.
Connor just freaking did some. I don't know what the hell he was doing there. I don't know what the heck. Who is that? Trying to beat guys one on one, going across in the blue line. What the hell are you doing? That's my Oilers. They do the craziest shit. Once the pressure's on, the Oilers just do the craziest shit.
We into overtime in San Jose yet?
Nah, 2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Jack Johnson winner? Nah, now I'm really kidding.
Jack Johnson, first goal of the game. Guy could have sold
Epic.
his house tonight.
Imagine some better put $100 on Jack Johnson first goal.
Yeah. Somebody probably did.
Second goal of the
You'll
season.
you'll see it
far
on
away.
VR betting later tonight.
Yeah.
I'm hoping we could get both draws in these two late games. That'd be a huge way to.
There he
top
is. How
it.
about that, Alex?
I
LA
know.
next goal.
Right, it was perfect timing because I was looking for my dad pin the whole time, and as soon as I find it, that's when LA scores.
Alex, bro, that's
Things happen in twos.
Priorities.
An LA goal.
I knew
Yep.
damn well that's what you were looking for.
Yeah.
Priorities.
Oh shit, Edmonton.
You got a weekend San Jose, Colorado
Yep.
drop.
Oilers. Yep.
Wow.
There's that lethal power play again.
Yeah.
I cashed out on my tie on my draw before the power play goal.
Draisaitl totally had an opportunity to score there too on that power play. Man, there it is. Draisaitl over.
There's your 2 points.
He's just so good at
Yeah.
finding pucks and being right around that net. Yep.
He's
Big
got a
body.
fucking banana hook.
Yeah, Draisaitl over 1.5, right? Points.
How about that? 3 goals in the game. Catch
Yeah.
both
Ian had that, right?
Yeah.
He did. He did mention it.
Yeah.
Kings plus 245 to score the next goal.
There we go. Well,
Yeah.
do we go back to the well?
Why not? Play it small.
Plus 245.
I can see that.
It went off the pad of Copley and in. Yep.
Not 270. Yeah, all right. I'm in.
And there it is, overtime in San Jose, plus 400.
Yes.
Wow.
Good call.
Well
Good
done.
call, Wayne.
That was a really
Boom.
good call.
That is
Nice.
a good call. Wow, I did not think
That's
that was going to go.
Huge price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Once it got to 3-1, I'm like, well, that draw's dead. They're not going to come back against Colorado.
Those are the best.
Against Colorado.
Yeah.
Those are the best.
Sure enough, they did.
That
Wow.
Vegas, Minnesota the other night with that the
made me
goal,
wonder.
34 seconds left. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, Kings plus 240, or I got plus 245. I saw 270 where it went up afterwards. So.
Yeah, I mean, I could see LA scoring for sure because this is not Edmonton's forte. Protecting a lead and 6 minutes left in the third. Ryan Nugent-Hopkins has 99 points.
Yeah.
And most of it's power.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. Skinner's just a wall right now.
Hyman's not going to get to 100, right? I don't think he's got enough to get there in the last.
Yeah, I don't think
week
so.
and
I
a
don't
half.
think there's going to be enough opportunity in games left for him to do it. But
But you talk about possibly 4 guys with 90 points. That's incredible.
yeah,
No.
I don't think Hyman gets 90 points anywhere.
Where's he at now?
No,
thought
I
you
don't
said-
think he gets. I'm saying that I don't
Oh.
think Hyman
Wow, what a
gets
stop
90
by
points
Skinner.
anywhere,
Holy
shit.
anywhere
Unreal.
else but Edmonton.
Oh, certainly. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's the
More
only
walking
place-
right on.
I don't think Hopkins gets anywhere else but Edmonton. In a way, I kind of want Bedard to go to Arizona because I want to see Keller play with somebody.
And
That would be-
they'll still be a last place team.
yeah.
Until they get Austin Matthews in 2 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
That would be the worst nightmare, dude. If they got Bedard and Matthews and they're in the Hawks division, I'd.
And not to mention, what, how many national games they're going to get because that's Bettman's, whatever.
Right. Literally. Arizona versus Vegas battle of the desert.
Right. Yeah.
What was I going to say? Yeah, but as soon as Bedard needs to get paid, you're going to have $30 million on your
By the
top
way,
two
he
centers.
scored. His team lost Regina, but he scored another incredible goal in that game tonight. Yeah, it's all over Twitter.
That's the thing of all the franchises that have a shot at him legitimately. The only team that would probably be able to re-sign him long term once his first contract is up is Chicago.
Yeah.
Columbus wouldn't do it. San Jose wouldn't do it. Arizona probably wouldn't do it. Maybe Anaheim.
Yeah.
You trade players away. No way you're not signing them. There's just no way.
I feel like there's so many signs of late in real life that point to Bedard in Chicago.
No,
like it's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like,
don't
come
get
on.
my hopes up.
The only other thing I see honestly is Anaheim. I see Chicago or Anaheim to be truthfully honest. I don't see him in San Jose. I definitely don't see him in Columbus or Arizona.
Yeah.
I could see. Why can't you see him in San Jose?
And Columbus is the kind of team that would be like, we'll flip 1 for 2 and then try to get 8 and 9. Like they would try to do what the Bears basically did in the NFL draft.
Like do that with Bedard? Really?
Hell yeah.
No,
Columbus.
There's not. Yeah,
Yarmo goes bold.
That's the only team. That's the only team in that group I think that would do that. I don't see anybody else. Everybody else would go for Bedard. It would shock me one bit if they said, "Oh, we'll get Fantilli and then get somebody else in the top 10."
That's the thing. And Tilly's a hell of a player.
I know. That's what I'm saying. So it's not the craziest thing, but I think that I can see Carolina or Columbus doing something off the wall like that because they know they can't keep Connor Bedard.
Yeah.
In that market. Like it's not even about like you have to win a cup with him in 2 years to keep him in Columbus.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I mean, you're assuming that he wouldn't sign in Columbus, or
no. Well, and then what? You pay him $20 million, and then you have no cap room to put together a real team.
Yeah.
If he pans out the way that we expect, it's a matter of who can draft him and who can keep him and afford him long term. And there's only maybe 2 teams that can do it.
I think you got to take him, and then I mean, if he won't sign at all, then I mean, the return you're getting in the trade is going to be
insane.
Epic.
Yeah.
It's going to be epic. So, so you still take him no matter what. But
And here's the thing too. Which team can build with him the quickest? It's not Columbus. It's not Arizona. It's not San Jose. It would either be Anaheim or Chicago. Maybe Philly.
Yeah. I always do that. Freaking, I don't know how many times St. Louis wins the freaking lotto every time I do that tankathon. Imagine that. All of a sudden, boom, no reason.
Don't want him. Imagine.
That's the last thing I want.
You could fucking send him to Detroit before you put him.
No, that's actually the last thing I would want would be seeing Detroit. Absolutely not.
Just because St. Louis isn't.
If he went to Detroit, they would be a
that would be awful.
They would be insane. Why didn't you like Detroit so much? Oh, because they used to be in your division.
Because I'm a Hawks fan. Yeah, Detroit sucks.
Detroit sucks. Echoes through the UC at least a couple times throughout the year.
I remember when the Hawks
draft.
When the Hawks were the absolute worst, we would just chant Detroit sucks. It could be like we're playing Columbus and winning, and the Detroit sucks chant breaks out.
Avs winning in overtime. Nathan McKinnon the winner.
There it is. Yep. Just saw it. Yep. Colorado overtime winner.
I got
important extra point.
Colorado over 5.5. So it worked out for me. It wasn't a great price, but I thought
I thought they were going to win anyway. Yep.
Yeah. I didn't like it in reg or anything like that.
And the funny thing is, what a save too was made by Georgiev right before that. And then back down the other end, Georgiev makes a save. Gokinen doesn't. Shocker.
Oh, yeah. How about that? LeBanc could have had the hat trick there.
It was a great shot by McKinnon, though.
So I say Bruins trade for Bedard. Okay, how about this? Bruins get the number 1 pick from Chicago, and they give us Pasternak, Swayman this year's first and next year's first.
Still wouldn't do it.
No, I don't know, Alex. The way I see it is Boston. Are they going to be able to build around him with Bergeron retiring, Krejci gone? You'd have McAvoy and DeBrusque if you get rid of.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have a 3-way tie for first in the Central Division.
Yep.
Dallas, Minnesota, and now Colorado joins them at 98 points.
I think Colorado's a tiebreaker in both, right?
And they have a game in hand because that game with Nashville got rescheduled with the water.
Yep.
46 wins. Yeah.
Oh no, the Wild are going to end up opening this playoffs on the road.
Yeah, they are, dude.
Against Dallas. That's not good. Yeah. Oh well.
Yeah, I can see Minnesota after all this great run of theirs still end up third in the division. Yeah, and
there's gonna be a lot of disappointed people around here with that.
Yeah.
Minnesota.
I'm sure Alex
sports,
is just
dude.
waiting to be around to see it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that'll be fun. Especially Dallas too. I'm definitely gonna be wearing my Stars jersey around town.
Yeah.
Damn, Alex. So I thought you kind of liked the Wild. You really don't?
You know what? I gotta admit that Dallas team looks really good. I gotta admit they look really good right now.
They're
Really, really
strong
good.
at home.
Like this is
Wow.
the first time I'm thinking I'm putting myself in a position of thinking maybe they've got a deep run in them. Maybe.
I took a future on them about just before the All-Star break, just to hell, because you're getting such a good number on it. I mean, I don't know. Alex has got my wheels turning though. I even though I did take a future on them, it was a stab, not like it's gonna happen.
Yes, poor Terry.
Poor
indeed.
Terry. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Where are Terry, the Earl brothers? Where are all the OGs at?
Yeah, we haven't seen him in the last couple of weeks.
I know some of our stalwarts of the Ice Guys family have not been showing up. Even
I feel
Chris
bad.
Otto
I
for
haven't been
a while
around
too,
as-
but he
I
drives a
sleep
lot.
in too much.
Yeah, he's always in transit, so it's not easy for him.
Yeah.
Besides, he's got carte blanche to just show up whenever the fuck he wants on the
Oh,
podcast
absolutely, of course.
anyway, for giving us his charts all the
Yeah.
time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right. So helpful. I use those all the time.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, if you're
It
betting
sucks
period,
that this year
period.
the trends weren't really hitting. I mean, me and him were both.
All right,
taking
last
L's
few
betting
minutes
the
here
first
of the third period and of this Betcast. We're wrapping up right after this
Yeah.
game ends.
I gotta
Get
be
a
up at
tying goal from LA.
4 o'clock. Do a little 5. Oh, I guess I shouldn't even tell Ian that. Who cares? 5 hours sleep.
Hey, this
You're
is not
lucky
some
to-
ragtag hockey game. I said we're sticking it out right till the end of this game. If this was like Anaheim and Arizona, we would have been off the air an hour ago. But
Yep.
this is arguably the game of the night. And even though it's been low scoring, this has been a very entertaining
Great game.
Well played.
Absolutely. Nothing
Great
wrong
game.
with low scoring hockey.
Like I
Playoff
say,
game.
I never ever equate high scoring to it being a good game. It can be a great 2-1 game too. Goaltending was good. All right, empty net LA.
142 left, and LA opting not to use the timeout right now. Or?
Yeah, we'll see if they do here because the
Yeah.
puck went into the bench, so stops the play. But
Yeah, I think they're gonna try to get one more shift out and then try to get timeout. Maybe they get the goal here. Let's see.
it doesn't look like Todd's using it. No.
Oh, fluke empty netter.
Yeah,
Draisaitl
that's it.
gets another one.
Wow, there it is. Yep. Empty netter, 3-1 Oilers. Wow, they're going to
So-
sweep LA in these back-to-back here. The last week in Edmonton and now in LA tonight.
Man,
Oilers are going to win the cup.
That was a really
That
bad
was just
spot.
a good bounce, though. It was just a clearing attempt. Got the bounce and just rolled right in.
Ian, have you noticed this shift the last 3 weeks of empty net goals finally starting to roll back in for the first time in years?
That's right. Oh, look,
Yeah.
there's Darnell Nurse. From my Hamilton boy.
Puck
Oh,
lines,
Nurse?
man.
Nurse
He's been
got
scoring
that?
goals as of late.
Nurse is from Hamilton?
Yeah. The whole family,
Oh,
Nurse
yeah.
family is from Hamilton. They're what a great athletic family. Sarah Nurse,
Yeah.
great
Sarah
women's
Nurse,
hockey
yeah.
player. Kia Nurse,
Yeah.
terrific women's basketball player.
Yeah.
And Darnell, yep.
And
Hamilton's hosting the Grey Cup this year.
Doesn't his father? isn't he
They've
with
called
the
the
Bills?
Nurse family, and Richard Nurse, the father of all of these kids, Kia, Darnell, and Sarah, played for the Ticats a long time ago in the CFL. So they
I
called the
thought
Nurse family for years the first sports family of Hamilton.
I thought he was part of the Bills too. Like he's somewhere an executive at the Bills or something like that. Am I
Well,
wrong
they're an
about that?
incredibly athletic family. Like they really are. They've been just entrenched in sports their whole lives. Parents, and it filtered down to the kids. Yep.
Yeah, Sarah, she did some good work on TNT. I think she was like on for 1 or 2 nights.
She was good on that. Yeah, she was
Mhm.
on the panel. That's right. I
Yeah.
forgot about that.
Yeah.
Just a couple weeks ago, Sarah on TNT on a Wednesday night. Yep. She did a good job. Yep.
Well, all in all, I made
Kia
a
does
little bit of
television
money.
too. Kia does Raptors and like in the studio
Mhm.
for Raptor games
Yep.
in Canada on TSN. Yep. And she was a good ball. She's still playing too, Kia. She's in the WNBA now. Yep.
Who the heck was I thinking?
They got the athletic genes, that's for sure.
Did you know that? Did you know that diarrhea is hereditary?
Dude, what?
Did you know that? It is. It runs in your genes.
I was just going to say, can't anybody get it, hereditary or not? Yeah.
I'm just kidding. I've had a few, so
There
I
you
just
go.
threw it out there because you wrote in your genes.
And we pivot from that thought
It's
to wrap up
hereditary.
the Betcast here on this Tuesday night. Hopefully you didn't think the Betcast was a bunch of diarrhea tonight. That's all I got to say. But no, great
Dude,
stuff.
we made some money.
Yeah, we really do appreciate it. Rico, thank you. Perlo, thank you. Rich H, thank you. Jarek. Normally we get closing remarks, but it's fucking late. We got to wrap this shit up.
I gotta go. I gotta be up.
Jack Johnson, first goal
Although
prop.
we'll get
Jack
some
Johnson.
final words from Alex because he's my compadre here. And Alex, a great Betcast again. And we thank everybody that you see on the screen right here for joining us. Everybody in the chat. Another fun, as always, Ice Guys Betcast.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, a great time had by all for sure. A profitable night for yours truly, and I hope you guys were able to cash as well. And like I said, a lot of fun games, great playoff style atmosphere with that late game tonight. So that's what we're hoping to see. Obviously, next week will be the last one for the regular season, but we got plenty more good stuff coming with the playoffs right around the corner.
No doubt we do. And great call with the Kings to score that second goal, of course, which they did to tie the game there 1-1. Like I said, I'm pissed I missed out on that over 2.5. That would have cashed thanks to that, the flurry we saw, but we just didn't get the number at the right price. But either way, I battled myself back to respectability by the end of the night after a tough start to the night. But thank you, Rico. Thank you, Perlo. Thank you, Rich H. Thank you, Jarek. Thank you, everyone in the chat. Have a great rest of your Tuesday night. We're back tomorrow on Wednesday, 2 p.m. Eastern, the Daily Ice Guys Show. Make sure you join us then. Thanks for watching and tuning in and joining us for another Ice Guys Betcast. Have a good night, everybody. See you tomorrow.